This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet. Great to be back here in England. The sun's out and we're ready for some more action. We have Group B continuing today, of course, all teams pushing for a spot in the quarterfinals and ultimately raising the trophy on Finals Friday. Welcome, I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the European Cricket Series England Wimbledon and it starts right now. Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world and welcome to another huge day in European cricket. It is day 7 of this European Cricket Series. There's no rest for ECN though, of course. I've just come back from the Gibraltar 13 and Tina, well, she was meant to be here this morning, but she was caught playing some midnight cricket in Derbyshire last night. So I've come in to fill in for her today and I'm really excited actually to be back and get a look at some of these Group B teams. It's gone well for some of them not so much, but of course 5 more matches today for each team to push their case. Of course, we have quarterfinals on Thursday and finals on Friday. So we're going to start the day with match number 31. This is going to be CFS Pinnacle Pro taking on Guildford. Let's see what happens at the coin toss with Tyrone Peters.
CFS, you're the home team, you're going to toss the coin. Guildford, you're away, you're going to call.
Tails.
Tails is the call. Tails it is. Guildford will have a bat.
So Guildford win the toss and have a hit. I know they've had some issues so far, haven't they? They've got an 0-5 record and they're kind of rooted to the bottom of the table. So all things being equal, it would seem like they would be the team to miss out on Thursday, but they are playing the team that are above them in 4th place. So I suppose if they were to make a run, this is the kind of game that they'd want to get a good result. And that would start with making a competitive score here. Some personnel issues, I think, for Guildford as well, but they've brought in the reinforcements. Let's see if somebody can stand out and maybe play a match-winning knock. For CFS Pinnacle Pro, of course, a team that we do know from Hornchurch, they've had a bit of a mixed start to the competition. They're 2-2, but I think for them, it's kind of moving day. They will want to have some good results today and work their way up the ladder. And ideally, I think they'd be eyeing off a top 2 spot. If you have a top 2 spot in the quarterfinals, then you will be higher ranked than your opponent. And I suppose you never know what's going to happen with the weather here in London. So that would give you a little bit more confidence, I suppose, going into the quarters to play a lower ranked opponent. Speaking of weather, well, I can tell you, you're not seeing it wrong. We've got blue skies here in London. I know yesterday we had some issues with the weather, with some storms around, but it seems to have passed now. It looks like a really nice day. We're expecting around about 22 degrees as the maximum, currently about 18. A little bit of a breeze, I think, pushing left to right, as you'll see on your screen, and that will probably assist the bowlers within swing. It will probably also assist the right-handers if they do want to go leg side. So bowlers, they better be careful today, otherwise we might see some big scores. Rico Full has been magnificent, did a great job yesterday solo. I'm here to help you out a little bit today, Rico. Let's get ready for the start of day number 7 with the news from the toss. Guildford 0-5, need a win. Let's see if they can get one here. Batting first after winning the toss. Over to you.
Thank you to Mr. Maximo. Well, I wasn't expecting to see a Maximo in the house this morning. I thought Tina would be there, but Tina clearly had too many cheese and cucumber sandwiches yesterday and cream cakes. But, well, it's a bonus for me. That means we're going to have a bit of a bonanza, myself and Vinny. Good morning to everybody. Let's take a quick look at what we did see yesterday. Well, Guildford, unfortunately, didn't have another good day. That's why they find themselves at the wrong end of the standings. 81 for 9. Good to see that Sadia was in the side for them. He actually did have a good day with bat and with ball, but nobody else really came up to the level required, and Creative got a comfortable victory by 7 wickets with 16 balls to go, but weren't able to take all the points, were they, Creative? And I think they were left to rue that at the end of the day. So winning start for Creative on debut. Guildford would play the second match, did a little better with the bat this time around. Ben Garrett scored a fine half century, 51 of 25, and young Dominic was in the runs as well. But Wimbledon, they got to the win that they wanted, keeping their 100% record intact. Thanks to, once again, their captain, James Crothwaite, was absolutely fantastic. 81 of 30 in the player match performance, and getting that win with 12 balls to go, winning by 8 wickets. So Wimbledon, they leapt back to the top of the standings. And then we got to the next match, match number 28, where CFS were in action against Creative Sports. But CFS, well, their batting just fell apart thanks to the bowling of Ibra Shahid, 3 for 12, and also Akshay Solanki, 2 for 3. And Creative Sports, they knocked the runs off and took all the points away from CFS, winning thereby 7 wickets. So Creative certainly making a good start on debut there yesterday. But we knew that they would get well tested in the final game of the day against Wimbledon. But before then, there was this one, Pinnacle Pro up against Wimbledon. And it was a good game, this. CFS put 139 on the board, but it never looked like it was going to be enough. But that 65 not out from Ahsan Chaudhary proved to be vital, because Wimbledon, they fell apart, needing just 13, I think it was, of the last 2 overs. They couldn't manage it, and needing 8 of the last. Well, James Harvey, player of the match performance from him, bowled an absolutely stunning over. Just the 2 runs came from it, and CFS won a game that they had no right to win. Wimbledon were left scratching their heads, wondering how they lost that one, but they came back with a bang. Of course they did. This is the match that we thought was going to be an interesting one. It went down to 9 overs per side because of the weather. Creative Sports still put a very healthy 138 on the board, and it was Arman Ranhawa who was in good form with about 35 from him. Patil put 27 on the board, but William Sewell once again was the player of the match for Wimbledon. He scored a fine 54 not out. And that was with Gert, who also put 55 not out, gave Wimbledon the perfect start, and they continued to stay in front and won the match with 4 balls to go by 6 wickets. So that's the way that it looked. The standings would then mean that Wimbledon sitting top of the pack with 14 points. Creative Sports, a good debut for them. They're on 8, same number of points as LCC, a team that we will see later today, match number 2 today actually. But CFS, they're on 7 points. Now, if they get a win here, they can jump from 4th all the way through to 2nd, whereas Guildford, they're 4 points behind their opponents. But even a win here wouldn't see them get into that very vital 4th spot. But they have got 3 matches here today, and as I said yesterday, they've really got to get started here today. Got to get started and got to just win. That's the only way forward for them. Let's have a look there at the lineups. You can see that Guildford, number of changes for them. Key players in this match once again will be Satya Chandrasekaran. He will be key with bat and with ball. I think he needs to score stat loads of runs first in this morning to get them a good score on the board against CFS. And then Ben Garrett, I think he will be key also. Those 2 have to score big runs, and the rest of the players chip in. CFS, though, themselves, look, they had their issues, didn't they, yesterday? They were skittled out for 68, which is the lowest score batting first that we've had in this series, but they did come back with that quite impressive and amazing win against Wimbledon. But batting woes for them as well. So 2 teams that are looking to get their batting sorted, and that's what we're looking at here today. And who's gonna? I tell you one thing though, it is a great day to be out there with the bat. Lovely sunshine. A bit nippy, I've got to say, it is a little bit nippy, but the sun will certainly warm things up. I say a bit nippy, but I've got all the locals are walking around in shorts. Of course they are. This is like a glorious summer's day for them. So, getting ready to go. And it looks like it is going to be the captain who's going to start with the ball. So, Aya Karaka. Good morning to everybody that's tuning in around the world. I'll say good morning to some of the people in the chat in a moment. But wherever you are, namaste. Assalamu alaikum. Sasri akal. And Abawan Vanakam, nice to have you with us. And I know that a lot of people tuning in already. As Sahid was here first thing in the morning. Sahid, good morning to you. We had a nice little chat. And good morning to Dave, Ian Smullen, Rob Thompson. John Hisham is sat there with some of the Spanish squad. John Gray also been in the chat this morning. And good morning to you all. And I think a lot of people and spent some time talking to Vinny Sandu. Hello to Kenneth, also joins in the chat. That's floated up there. It's a bit of a wide full toss, really, that's been delivered to the batter, and well, it's an easy put away, this one for Liam Hinchcliffe. Plays that away. That's the gentle full toss, and well, Hinchcliffe is not going to let that one get by without giving it the punishment. Play down the ground. And, just be a single on this occasion. Look at those percentages there, 64% to 36% for CFS. Right, in the air, I think he's got plenty of this one, and, well, we'll have to do a little boundary check here. 4 runs signalled by the umpire. This is very close to the rope. I think it does just bounce before. Let's watch this again as it comes down. Where does that land? Let's see. And, well, make of that what you will. I mean, does that look like it's catching a bit of the rope? I think it does, yeah. Thank you very much. I did think it was close, and it will be. Coming umpire, put him up in the air like you just don't care. Umpire Vijay gives a signal for 6. That's about a delivery there from Karaka. The umpires in this match, umpire Vijay and Madhur is there. We also got Amit, who's with us as well, as the TV umpire, we call him. That's down the ground, and this one is going to be, well, Mr. Maximo getting his suit dirty. Well, Maxi, he just didn't want it to come into me. Have a look at this. I'm sure well, you're going to see something red. Well, red is for danger. And Maximo here, diving in front of me. Let's see if we get out. We'll just see him just behind the scaffolding. Well, not the best of looks from Maximo there. But I thought I was going to get an early one coming into the commentary position there. Well, I was ready, but so was Maximo. He just got a hand to that and deflect it away. It's like a fantastic penalty save there from Vinny. There's the end of the over. The over comes to an end. And it's a good start. Right, next over. It's a good delivery. Now, I tell you what, this guy, that win yesterday, that surprise win against Wimbledon, Nathan Weeks actually had a fantastic match. He took a great catch to remove the captain of Wimbledon, and then he bowled a super... I mean, the last 3 overs that they bowled only went, I think, for about 18 runs, and that's where CFS won that match. And, of course, I mentioned already, the last one went just for 2, and there's going to be held! Ho, ho, ho! Shaba, Shaba! देख लो अरे वाह कैच अप कर लिया Forrest Haider. I have no idea how he's taken this. He had it under control. You thought it was going to be easy, but he made hard work of it. This went hands, stomach, chest, and then at the last moment he was lucky enough to get his hands onto it and grab it. So, well, Nathan has done it again, and there's going to be the first wicket. And the wicket will go down. And what a good catch that is. And that is going to be the end of Liam. And Liam will depart courtesy of this. 1, 2, 3. I reckon 4 attempts. And then just at the last moment, I mean, credit to the fielder, Haider. He did, kept his eye on it, kept the head up, and grasps it before it hits the deck. And Nathan Weeks gets another. Well, big slog here. I think he's going to get just a single for this. Threw everything at this one, did the new batter. Well, what a moment that was. What a start. Crazy start to the morning. Well, first it was Vinny Sandu who was doing the diving around. And, well, it's obviously rubbing off because Forrest Haider then holds on to a really good catch. Kieran Finnegan gets off the mark. Sat there just trying to work this away on the leg side. And was the only one of the only shining lights that Guildford did have yesterday. 37 of 18 in the first match in the loss to Creative. And he'll be pretty useful with the ball as well. Nathan Weeks bowling really well at the moment. That's an exceptional hit, and it's going to be 4 runs. Nobody stopping that one. Well, that's going to end up to the other ground where the juniors are looking very... I think that's the Wimbledon juniors from the kits that they're wearing. You can see we've got juniors to either side of the ground. That Cricket Academy going strong here in England and Wimbledon. Well, what a stunning shot that is from Chandrasekaran. He doesn't miss out on those. So play it in the gap, 4 more runs. That's what you've got to do in the power play. The power play, you've got to go after those shots. You've got to back yourself to beat the fielders and get the ball in the gap. Give yourself a good start. And to be fair, that's one thing that Guildford haven't been able to do. Well, a new day, a sunny day. Or maybe it will be a change of fortunes for them. If it comes to an end, it's not the best. Not the worst, actually, after the captain went for 18. Only the 9 coming off that one, but of course, that included the wicket as well. 27 then for 1. It will be Kadaka to continue, the captain, and that's better areas from his first over. I think he was tossing it up a little bit too much. Wasn't really putting too much into the ball. But that's better angle. So it comes around the wicket. He is darting that across the batter. It's up in the air. Should be taken. It's the same player again. And this time, well, he couldn't use his chest or his stomach to get anything on this. It's going to get through the hands of Hyder. And that's an opportunity. And the captain's not happy about that. And, well, I said this morning, it's not often that myself and the gentleman who's sitting next to me have time together, and this is a bit of a bonus. And Vinny Sandhu joins me as that one will go all the way past the keeper for 4 byes.
Yeah, good morning, everyone. Yeah, my left thumb, I think, is regretting that attempt. I only did it in Rule 1 because I was coming back to the cube and I thought we were in danger. I'm actually glad I didn't catch it now, because if it wasn't on camera, then what was the point? No grass stains?
No, you're good. You're good. I was worried about your jacket from
Oh, there we go. You can play that again. I don't mind.
We had
all right, it's going to be over the top. That's going to be 4.
All I would say is prepare yourself for not seeing your best look.
Okay.
It's not your best look. Come on, let's play it. This one goes for 4.
I just saw it, and then I was like, okay, are we good? And then I've just gone, yeah. I mean, it's athletic. And as you said, maybe the Premier League Goalkeepers Union will be on the phone.
You did remarkable. It would have. I think it would have crept. It probably would have bounced and gone through the side.
Yeah. I mean, I knew by the time I dived, I knew it wasn't going to hit any of the equipment, to be fair. Probably should have gone 2 hands. Serves me right. Anyway, that one isn't going to be caught by anyone. It's going to bang into the banner. Maximo! Oh, Finnegan is getting an opportunity here. And I think that Guildford, well, they'll be wishing that they could have their tournament begin again. But anyway, that's a good strike. And good signs from Guildford so far. New week, new feel.
Yeah, definitely.
New look team.
Kodaka is going for a few runs here. The captain, he's backed himself to bowl the second straight away, which...
Oh, shot.
Yeah, baby.
That's what I'm talking about. Just goes with the angle. This isn't easy because you have to kind of catch up with it. And he sure does, and then some. So Maximo for Finnegan. And that will take us to the end of the over as well. And the 50 comes up with that brilliant reversimo. 51 for 1.
Yeah, that's more like it, isn't it? That's more like it. And I'm a bit surprised he did come back to bowl that over straight away, actually. And that means that he goes for 18 in both his overs. So 32 becomes 38 off his 2. Score goes to 51. And Guildford, this is good. We always say that you're looking for about that 45 score on the power play.
Yeah, definitely. So, yeah, Tina was meant to be here today, but I know you might have mentioned it yesterday as well, that she was playing in the Content Creators Cup up in Derbyshire, which is a good kind of 3.5 hours away. Because of the rain yesterday, they got pushed really late. And I just said to Tina, look, I'm here. I was meant to have the day off, but I don't mind coming in and covering at least, probably the first half of the day. But I can't stay to the end, Rico, because I'm actually going to see a show tonight. And
Yeah.
one that I've wanted to see for a while. I'm going to see Faulty Towers in the West End. And that wasn't cheap.
Mr. Faulty.
Put it this way, whatever I'm making today from commentary, I'm spending twice as much on the tickets for Faulty Towers tonight. And I had a spare ticket, and so Tina has said, yeah, I'd like to go. I asked some of the crew. Some of them didn't seem, super enthusiastic, but Tina's like, yeah, I'll go. So we'll have to give you the review. It's not quite, what was that guy? Ebert and the other guy. It won't be quite that, but we'll give you a review if we can tomorrow. Anyway, time for over number 4. And CFS Pinnacle Pro, they might be chasing a few. Guildford would have loved this kind of a start, I think, in their previous matches. First one's a bit of a Gundy ball. Shaji comes on. He's a man that's washed his trousers about 200 times more than the rest of his teammates. He was player of the day, and he does stand out. Not often Gray stands out. I think when he's on the park, you can always pick him out.
Shaji, he's an exciting player. He really is. He bowled excellently well yesterday in that win against Wimbledon, but he starts with a loose one.
Oh, and the second loose one. This is a case of the Monday mornings here for CFS so far. Haven't quite got the chat open, but I want to say hello to everyone in advance as well. I've already said hello to our super fans that are here in person at the ground. But yeah, the Gibraltar 13, it was something. I mean, this is as close as we've got it, not this early. We've already seen a couple of players miss games. I know Rakil from Group A missed 3 games with severe itchiness after chasing a ball 3 layers deep into the forest. That's a cracking shot from Chandrasekharan.
Lovely shot, and you can see both the batters are playing very well straight, and they were both on 21, but with that 6, you can see Satya moves to 27. He's got to stay there, and he's still got batting. That's the thing. They've still got batting to come. You've still got Ben Garrett, who's a very good left-hander. He was in good form yesterday out there in the middle. So this is a good, positive start from Guildford.
Shaji, I'll be hoping he can sort this out. Looking for a CJ special. Gone for 8 off his first ball, which is never great, and it'll be 12 after 2. It's good shot selection from Zathia. Just got on the back foot. You can always kind of expect after if you drive someone off the front foot that the bowler's probably going to go a bit shorter, so he kind of sweats on it, cuts it away perfectly for 4. Low risk, good return.
Yeah, good shot, and it's a good awareness from Satya as well, because he does see that the fielder was brought in by CJ, who was on the boundary. They had a wide third. They brought him back in, and he's staying inside. So at the moment, the bowler's just not executing their length right at all.
This one, he's going to be a bit more careful. Better ball from Shaji. But again, Chandrasekharan, who backed himself, can probably draw that down the ground for 6 as well. So, yeah, Finnegan, he's also been good. Hasn't had too much of the strike so far. Different kind of Guildford. Basically playing for a chance in the quarterfinals. They'll have to kind of sit back and look at results tomorrow. I mean, that's on the condition that they can pick up enough points to be competitive. This time he's going to pull, doesn't really get lucky in a way. Faris Hyde has had plenty of the ball so far.
It certainly has, doesn't it? And in places where I don't think you wanted it to be. Hey, just mention a couple of changes here for CFS. So the hero for them yesterday, bowling that last over, that's James Harvey, not playing in this match, and there's no Gaurang Sharma here. So they have got Mustafa Qureshi in. Now, the last time we saw him bowl, he did bowl 1 over and just went for just the 1 run as well. So it's a good one to get in, but he only got that 1 over last time. So looking at the way that they're bowling here at the moment, that's another Gundy ball, a slower ball attempted there by CJ Shaji. It's not a good ball, gets played away. So they could probably do with putting Qureshi on pretty soon here, because Guildford are on their way to putting a big score on the board here.
Yeah, sure are. CFS, like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get at the moment. Team that I suppose are a bit more experienced, given the fact they played in Hornchurch. And Guildford, again, a bit more experienced. We're seeing lots of different players exposed to the furnace, if you like. Shaji's kind of trying to ring the changes in the field, but I think it all comes down to what he's delivered. I think when he's bowled well, he hasn't been hit. When he hasn't bowled well this over, he's been hit. It's gone magical actually now. 20 off this. Guildford 0-5, suddenly 66% to win the game. So they've had a bit of a dramatic turn given this start. Last ball of the over. or not. Bit blustery today, though. I would say Sharji's probably an outswing bowler, but he's having to bowl with an in-swing breeze, which is always a bit tough. But I mean, it doesn't have too long to try and get it right. Just thinking how things have changed. I mean, Guildford's down to 39% underdogs. Now, 2 times out of 3, they should win from here. Low full toss, clipped, gets through the mid-wicket, and that'll allow Chandrasekharan to keep the strike. He moves to 39, and 4 overs in. Guildford, 73 for 1. Well, maybe I'm their lucky charm.
Yeah,
There we go. It's the first time I've seen them, and they're playing pretty well.
You could be. Well, you certainly brought the sun out as well, so that obviously makes a difference here. This is good from Guildford, probably the best that they've looked with the bat, in fairness. 73 on the board. That one does, as you said, goes magical. 22 from CJ Sharji, and they're nothing like the bowler that he looked yesterday. Was all over the place in that one, just couldn't get it right. You're right, it could be a bit of the wind there, or maybe he just tried too hard, but they need a change, and that change has to come pretty quickly. And it does look like they're going to go to Ashan Malik here now, so they're still not going to the likes of Qureshi. Doesn't seem to be one, Mustafa Qureshi, that the captain wants to go to straight away. So Malik will come in, and he starts with a pretty decent one. It stays a bit lower, wraps the batter on the pad, but was always going down the leg. Now the wind, for those of you that are watching from away from the ground, is blowing really from left to right, and that probably means that a lot of deliveries may get blown towards the leg side, like that one did there. But Malik starts with a pretty good length, and that's another good area, but it's been really well struck. I mean, that's a solid strike. Wasn't a bad delivery at all, that, Vinny, but the strike was just fantastic.
Yeah, that's a very solid hit, isn't it? It's not the worst ball, but I mentioned the wind going this direction today. Favours the right-handers, their natural hitting arc. Finnegan, he's been a really solid striker so far. Malik with a comeback. Not a good one. That could be 7. That's up and out of the ground. Maximo!
I'm worried for the kids. I am worried for the kids. That has gone all the way to where the kids, the juniors, are. Look at that. I mean, if we follow this ball now, it's almost ended up next to the wicketkeeper.
That's a no ball for me.
It's
coming down slightly, but it's coming down to the waist. On the tippy toes there as well. No ball called. So it will be 7th heaven for Guildford. And a free hit to come.
Well, just no bowler has been able to get it right here. I mean, Nathan, interesting thing about Nathan, he bowled that second over, went for 9, picked up a wicket, and they're not going back to it, which is, considering how many runs are being piled on here by Guildford, just doesn't make sense. Free hit, not
4
out.
buys.
And it's going to be 4 buys.
Yeah, well, how's your luck?
4 buys, everybody. You have to see it to believe it.
As a keeper, I understand it, but I don't love it because it was a free hit ball before. I mean, no ball before. Bowled for. Can change the field on a free hit. I don't know whether you want to field it specifically for the stump rebound. But anyway, vagaries of the modern game.
Oh, Malik, can he bowl the same ball again?
Doesn't go off Malik's figure, so he'd care less. Anyway, that's going to go down to Nathan Weeks, and you might have mentioned this, but you know his grandfather is Everton Weeks.
Yeah,
his grandfather is Everton Weeks.
I didn't know
a
that.
Very, very famous cricketer, and he only passed away a few years ago, age 95. But yeah, from Barbados, and yeah, I mean he's a great at the game.
Good delivery from Malik. I know he hasn't all gone right for him, but no buzzers this time. But at least he has. I mean, what he's trying to do here, and that would have explained the no ball as well. At least he's trying to pitch the ball up. So Ashan Malik, I know it's not all going to plan, but at least he's trying it. But I'm gobsmacked that they didn't go straight back to Nathan. I really am. I don't think the captain's got that wrong, got that right. I think also he was wrong in bringing himself on to bowl that 3rd over as well. So I think for me, a few errors here from the captain in the way he's used the bowlers. But I tell you who's not complaining, Guildford, because they've moved to 92, Vinny, for one
What a
off just
start.
5 overs. It's a good opportunity for us to say good morning to all of our viewers around the world, wherever you're tuning in from.
I'm not Tina, as
No, you're
people probably realise, but Vinny's out of here, Mr. Maxco, got Rico Full with me. Yeah, of course, along with Clyde Walcott and Frank Worrell. Everton Week's one of the 3 W's. And so, yes, he's got his grandson. He's actually coming on to bowl now. So, yeah, I'll be here at least for most of the day, though I do have, I'm on the social calendar now in London. So I've got a bit of hobnobbing to do later.
You've got an appointment with Mr. Faulty.
It's gonna be good.
That's blasted, that's 6. And that's a lovely time shot. And Kieran Finnegan is just staying neck to neck at the moment with Satya Chandrasekaran. He's saying, I'm not letting you having all the fun. Have a look at that. Not often do you see that. Both batters on identical scores, 40 or 14, both of them.
Pity it's not 40-15 because we're in Wimbledon. That'd be a very tennis score. I know that you took a bit of a trip to the tennis centre.
I had a wonderful day. A day off. And went to and right across there is where the Wimbledon cricket ground is. So I had to go there and have a drink and watch some of the cricket. Well, here you go, 40-15. You asked for it.
40-15. Now we just need Finnegan, but that won't happen now. So Everton Weeks. He was actually still holds the record for fastest to 1,000 Test runs in just 12 innings. Think about that.
Wow.
Just 12 innings to get to 1,000. Oh, that's going to be 4 buys. Tell you what, the unlucky buys count is just through the roof because this is down the fake leg side because he switches. I saw an amazing play of the day yesterday. It was like a reverse straight drive for 6. That was amazing. But for the keeper, just a little bit slow to identify it and change sides of the batter. And, well, it's been a tough old morning for Prab Singh behind the stumps.
Yeah, Prab Singh, of course, not their normal keeper. He did have to keep yesterday because the regular keeper wasn't in the match, and so he's had a practice, but he's not the normal keeper, and you can see that he's just a little bit slow moving from left to right. So 4 more buys, and well, he's taken that right off the stumps. It's a risky shot to play, but both batters have got their eye. That's another one that will go to the boundary. So Finnegan gets another one away. Not a bad delivery there at all from Nathan Weeks. Is right on the pegs, but he's taken that off middle, and he's sent it all the way along the deck to the mid-wicket boundary.
Yeah, just got that one away from CJ. 100's come up, and CFS is going to be a testing chase no matter what. I mean, 173 expected now. Hello to Jacob. I think he enjoyed my attempt. Gloveless attempt. By the way, I'm not I suppose I was trained. I was a fielder till I was 18, so I can't say I'm not trained in it, but I always liked having the gloves. And I actually just thinking of playing this format of the game. When I see the balls getting hit so hard back at the bowler, etc., that I'm not really queuing up for a bowl. I think if I'm playing ECN cricket.
That's your thumb.
No, I'm fine.
Right?
Didn't get me on the end of the finger, so I'm all right. Just what you want on a Monday morning. Weeks has gone for 20. Last ball of him, and well, misfield, and it's going to bounce off the foot, and it's just going to deflect away from the fielder down there. That's Hassan Chaudhry, who can't quite make the stop. So Guildford having everything run their way. Let's hop on one leg for the Nelson. 111 for 1 after 6. It's like the Super Nelson with 1 wicket down as well. Hey, something's been hatching over the last few days. I will say that we had one day where not much happened in Gibraltar, but then we caught up. And what is going on there? Day 6. So we're halfway to the reveal now. A lot of people say it's flying past, but what do you think is happening there? What is it? Why is it? How is it? Who is it?
Now that's
Where is it?
Where is it?
What is it not? These are the kind of questions I want you to ask yourself as we get some wrist spin here in over number 7. It's going to be swept away to the boundary. So they brought on Sadwani, and his first ball kind of drifts outside the leg stump, swept with the wind for 4. Yeah, so what do you think it is, Rico? Any ideas? It's hard to say, isn't it?
It's pretty hard to say.
I almost feel like they're deliberately not revealing some of these. Oh, there's 6 and out, or 4 and out actually. But it will be Sadwani who gets that one right, and Finnegan's going to have to go for 49.
What a pity.
Yeah, well, he batted really well, didn't he? But it's a selfless innings. Finnegan Like the way he approached it, Kieran Finnegan, with 5 4s, 4 6s in his innings, but he will be the second to fall. And Guildford, 115 for 2.
Well, I tell you what, Sadwani's got nothing to be sad about with that delivery. It's probably one of the few that has been in the right areas from CFS, and they do finally break this partnership. What a good partnership that was from both of those batters. They clubbed the ball to all parts of the ground, came together when the score was on 18. So not only does Kieran miss out on a half century, but he misses out on a 100-run partnership by 3 runs also with Satya. But Satya's still there. He better comes out and wants to go the reverse. Now that could be out, you know, It will be. Because it's a straight delivery just tossed up there, and he wants to get funky. There's Dill Howell. Well, Howell wants to get funky. The bowler says, Howell's that. And the umpire says, that's out. 2 in 2. Are we going to see a hat-trick from Sunny Sadwani? He definitely isn't sad now.
I mean, cricket is a hard enough game without making it harder, and this is a bit of Dill by name, Dill by nature, really. He premeditates the reverse first ball, and it's just... It's a filthy full toss, and because he's committed to that shot, it's difficult. He misjudges the pace. Have a look at it here. It's definitely out. Even though he's forwardish of the crease.
It's one of those where you just say to yourself, why? You're a right-hander batter. Somebody has floated out a full bunker to you. You should be smashing that over cow corner. But in the end, because he's already decided he's going to play a funky shot to start with, he gets himself out. So
love the Western hat-trick. He's a huge fan of ECN, Tom. I was very thrilled that he took a hat-trick. And right now, Sadwani might pick up hat-trick number 32 of the season. He's had to deal with the left-hander, though. This is Ben Garrett, the keeper, who is coming out at number 5. We had a bit of everything this morning so far. Garrett, will he just play party pooper here and block it? Or will he play an attacking stroke? Sadwani on a hat-trick. Oh, he does attack, but drags it inside edge to the fielder at 45.
Good bowling, liking that. He's got the loop just right so far. Sadwani, look where that was coming down. So, liking this.
Oh, he's gone the variation here. It might bring another wicket. What a catch! Well, it's 3 and 4. It's the closest you can get to a hat-trick. Sadwani decided to go the off-spinner there, showing his versatility to the left-hander. But it is a wonderful catch that will bring Sadwani his 3rd wicket, and Guildford hitting the skids, 115 for 4.
Yeah, great catch. I think that's the captain, actually, who's diving in the air, diving forward. I often say they're the hardest to take. It's a fantastic grab from Ayakodaka. What a catch that is. And what an over. 1 over can change everything. And just remember, Guildford were going great guns. They really were on this bonanza day. It was just fantastic stuff from them. And then all of a sudden, there's 1 over from Sadwani, which, by the way, is not over yet. He's still got a ball to bowl. He's taken 3 wickets for 4 runs.
I'm never too old to get coached, and that's exactly how I should have attempted my catch. 2 hands diving to the left as Arya takes a real hanger. Early play of the day prospect, isn't it? Well, things are heading south, but here comes south for Guildford. Hugo South faces up, and he goes for it as well. Finds the gap.
Oh, dear.
Oh, no. Well, Tortuga time. It was in the moguls. And, well, CJ looks cool, but that wasn't a cool bit of fielding. South will take the 4, and over there had a bit of everything. A 4 at the beginning, a 4 at the end, and 3 wickets in between. After 7, 119 for 4.
Yeah, I mean, that makes it look more respectable in terms of CFS, but yeah, that boundary there does hurt you. Let's have a look at the teams that we've seen and the teams that we are seeing now. Group A, of course, Twickenham we say goodbye to. We won't be seeing them in the quarterfinals. Banstead, East Moseley, Spencer and Weybridge will be there on Thursday. But of course, which team will we be saying goodbye to at the end of tomorrow? Because only 4 from Group B will survive. It's Sarji comes back after the misfield. He'll run a better over. But once again, I really am miffed with the way the bowlers are being used here. So Sarji comes back, he went for 22. And yet Mustafa Qureshi, once again, he's not getting a look in here.
Maybe there's an issue with him. We don't know, I suppose. But attempted funkalicious shot from Hugo. Almost cleans up his stumps.
What's happening here to Satya? Satya's got to be going up to the other batters and saying, hey guys, I'm still here.
Yeah,
Don't forget, I'm still here. He's only faced 16 deliveries. He's got to get on strike.
16 out of 44 in the innings. Shaji. Pitches up, rolling cutter, but that is slammed. What a shot from South. He says, hold my drink. I'm ready to make a cameo. That's a very solid strike for 6.
Yeah, good hit from Hugo. Well, thing is, he's got to maintain that. He can't be hitting one and missing a few. So this over's gone single dot boundary. Got to join up those boundaries. I mean, they're heading for a good score here, but they don't want another over like that one they just had over number 7, which only went for 8 and lost 3 wickets. In comes Shaji again.
Now he will try and funkify his batting. And this is going to be an awkward little chase. Does well, actually, to chase it down in the end. And they'll just decide to take the ones. They didn't quite get the contact. They almost want less contact here, so it deflects with the pace. But I almost hit down the bottom of the bat, slowed it down a touch. And a slightly awkward chase for Qureshi. There's your man that you've been waiting to see.
Yeah, Qureshi, the young bowler. Last time we saw him bowl 1 over. Just gave away 1 run, but may get a chance, I suppose.
Hits this straight and pretty hard, but friendly bounce this time for Faris Haider. Keep it to 1.
Yeah, did you go for, I suppose you didn't have time to go for your hike in jib this time round?
No, I really loved it when I was there last time. Did the Mediterranean steps,
That's
which is
right.
the backside of the rock. The hardest thing about that hike, if you want to call it a hike, it's basically just walking upstairs forever.
I thought it was being mobbed by the monkeys. You call them monkeys? You don't.
Yeah, no, they are
do
monkeys.
Do they?
Let's not go there.
I thought I heard it.
They
said
are
you can't
Barbary
call them
apes,
monkeys.
but they're a type of monkey. It's something like all apes are monkeys, but not all monkeys are apes. It's the whole thing. But anyway, it's the end of the 8th over. 128 for 4. The monkeys luckily aren't really chasing you because I think they know it's not really fun in the jungle bit. They like to hang up the top where they can maybe try and steal some food out of the tourists' bags. But the tough thing about the Mediterranean steps is that you never know where you are. So you don't really get a good view of like how far up. Okay, you get a good view down, but you can't see the top.
All right.
So you don't know if you're 20% to the top. You don't know if you're almost there. And so you're thinking, oh, how much longer? And suddenly you're there.
You just turn up.
So yeah, so sometimes okay, I'm at the 50. There's no signage that says, okay, it's 50. You just know where you need to go is up. So it's a lot of fun. Oh, good fielding actually this time by Haider. So I didn't get a chance to do it this time. This is Qureshi, by the way. I'll only get the 1 over. Enrico's been waiting to see him with the ball.
Come on, Qureshi. Prove me right. Come on, young man. Mustafa Qureshi.
All right, high. Who wants it? Good luck. He doesn't look like he's that confident. And, well, in the end, he gets 2 hands on it. Tries to take it non-Australian style. Tries to take it kind of fingers down. And I just think when it's travelling that fast, then you're better off taking it within, kind of in front of your eyes. And the catch goes down. That went so high. Chandrasekharan is going to watch a wide, which will bring another run as well as it bounces off the keeper. I'm not particularly impressed. That's a real thumb buster. Now they're thinking of an overthrow. So I didn't get to do that this time, but I did get to have my paella just across the border, where we stayed in the very southern tip of Spain. So I went with Ravi. We've each had it for 2. I ate mine. He didn't finish his. Well, we couldn't agree because he wanted a certain type. We wanted the mixed up. I said, no, I'm going the black arroz negro, my favourite.
Yeah, that's what you like, yeah.
So they had some raised when we both ordered for 2. I think Ravi also raised some had some eyebrows raised when the bill came, and he realises that you get charged for 2. But anyway, it was delicious. Well, this time he does have some length to play with, and he's going to deflect that all the way, I think. Maximo! Well, South playing a nice little cameo as well. I mean, Guildford, they could have a dream day out and play their way into contention if they keep playing like this, Rico.
Yeah, this has been good. I'm liking what I'm seeing here. It's the first time we're seeing Hugo, and I like what I'm seeing from him. And he's got all the shots, and he certainly doesn't mind stepping away and playing the scoop shot here. Beautifully executed, actually. Well done. Good shot.
Made it over pretty comfortably. You don't get a great look because CJ's in the way. Couple to come. Backs away, but it will be called a wide. So I did have my payé up, but apart from that, there really wasn't any time to do anything. We were leaving the hotel at 7 a.m. and we're getting back about midnight. But what I would say is after I had the payé on Friday night, at least took a walk through the centre of La Linea. It was so busy. I don't think I've ever gone there at this time of the year. Lifted up in the air, doesn't really have the legs, should be caught, will be caught. So South will go for a cameo, but no more. Qureshi, well, you called for him, Rico, and he does the job. A wicket in the 9th, then Guildford 139 for 5. Yeah. They've really brought this back, haven't they, CFS Pinnacle Pro?
Well, it's that one over, isn't it? Let's talk about Sandwani, who, by the way, I mean, he bowls an over. It should have been just 5 runs from it. Remember, there was a misfield which took it to the boundary, so 8 come off it. He took 3 wickets. Has he come back on? Not yet.
Surely
will he bowl the last?
Over.
Maybe.
Surely.
I don't know.
You can't get 3 for 8 and not have a second over.
I think the way the bowlers are being used here being a bit strange. I tell you what else has been strange, that you got Satya there. He's on 47 and he just can't get on strike. He's faced just 18 balls. And he's still not on strike. Yeah, new batter comes out. This is Harry. And it's going to be another wide here, unfortunately, from Qureshi. That's been the issue here in this over. That's wide number 3. So the over should have been done and dusted by now, and it would have been a pretty handy one.
A bit like Harshdeep Singh, his top score, I think, was 22 on the network. Made it to 48. I think 47 going to last over. Just couldn't get the strike. End up on 48, not out. I actually suggested to him he should get a tattoo of 48 not out across his chest, because pretty likely that'll be his highest score forever. And anyway, that's the end of the 9th over. Guildford, 140 for 5. Qureshi, decent over there, only going for 12. And surely we're going to get Sadwani coming back, and it does look that way as we head into the 10th over.
Hey, were you actually flying while that amazing test was coming to a conclusion yesterday?
I got to admit, I couldn't catch too much of it because I was on the plane. So I missed it. But I did see the first thing I saw when I hit the ground was someone batting with one arm. And of course, we've had players that only have one arm. So I mean, for me, it wasn't that different. Anyway, 10th overtime. This is up in the air, just looping over the man at point. And, well, great effort. Almost looked like we're trying to score a try than anything else there, us and Malik, but it'll end up being 4 runs.
It's probably one of the slowest dives that I've seen there from Malik, and they do go back to Sadwani. I'm surprised they didn't go back to him straight away. Back to
live action here. This should be fielded. It will be. Wow. Getting plenty of the ball is Malik. Hey, no, it was a great test. I think one of the great tests. Yeah. No doubt about it. And, huge fan of all kinds of cricket. But for me, test and T10. It's kind of, like a few people, I say, these are my favourite formats. Everything else, that could be out,
I think this could be out. I think he's wanted out his crease.
Yeah, but does he get his bat down in time? As a keeper, I think this is out. See, look, it's very close. I think he might have just got it down. Bang. Just down. Does it bounce? Not really. Good stuff by Harry Piggott. So yeah, not out. Definitely felt the feet were out, but I just noticed the bat got down. And no real bounce of the bat there either. So that'll be not out. And Piggott will get to continue. Yeah. So just as far as that test goes, it was a brilliant game. But I'd say the first thing, something I saw the night before I thought was pretty funny on social media. Turns this into a full toss but can't get under it. Hyder's going to have to be treated for leather poisoning. He's had so much of the ball in these 10 overs. But, after the controversy of the just shake my hand and it's over from the test before, when they wanted to get their hundreds, a couple of funny things came out of that. Probably don't have time to speak about them. Well, this one is up, should be caught, and it is caught. Well, maybe we'll have time, because Chandrasekharan, by the way, to bring up his 50 there, and is waiting a while to do it, but he'll fall for 52, and he'll be leaving with 1 ball remaining, 146 for 6.
Yeah, so I think after being off strike so long, Satya catches a chill, and fortunately, the fielder, Asha Malik, who has been a bit of a ball magnet in this over, takes the catch, so that's Satya gone. We have an opportunity for a fiver here,
Oh yeah, we do
have
too.
An opportunity for a Michelle Pfeiffer.
So just quickly to finish, so there was a social media of these New Zealand guys going around to to the England fans, the rugby fans, saying, "Just shake the hands for a draw, then." This is just shake my hand and it's done. And none of them would shake their hand because they were probably in a winning position. England, going into the last day. Just shake my hand and it's done. And they're like, no. All right, here we go. 5-wicket chance.
Oh!
Nope.
Oh, well, he's got the run out. Oh, that's just superb. I mean, the first one was a bump.
Give him 4.5.
Oh, that's sensational work. Sandani. Wow, he's made instant impact in this match, hasn't he? That's just fantastic from him. What a way to end the innings.
He didn't have to throw it. They were never going to get a run. It was last ball, but he just couldn't resist. So, yeah, well done to Sadwani. Basically, a 5-for. Yeah, it was definitely into the ground, and then says, oh, if this had missed, it would have been chaos. They would have run at least 1, maybe 2. But anyway, Guildford, what a kind of emblematic performance of their series so far. At least they did get a good start this time, but I mean they were 111 after six overs, and they only end up scoring 35 in the last 4. So, the wickets fell. I think they had 6 wickets fall in the last 4 overs as well. But still, it's a very competitive score if they can get it right with the ball. They finished 146 for 7. The other thing I was going to say about the handshake from the previous test was apparently the same thing happened Australia versus West Indies, and Alan Border saved the game in the 90s. And Viv Richards said, just get your 100 and let's get the out of here with a few more expletives, which is apparently the best way to handle that situation. Anyway, let's go and have a look at these highlights with Guildford. 146. I mean, they looked on for 170, didn't they, Rico? But some key strikes in the second half from CFS Pinnacle Pro just brought things back into maybe not quite parity, but certainly giving CFS a good chance of chasing this down.
Yeah, look, they've done fantastically well. It looked like they were going to be chasing somewhere like 170, 180. I mean, if it went the same way the first 5 overs went, it could have been 200, but only to give away 35 in the second. But I think that was just a combination of what the captain Kadaka just wasn't using and thinking and using his bowlers wisely. I mean, he gave himself 2 overs, which I didn't think that was the right thing to do when his first over went for 18. And Nathan bowled a brilliant second over, then he held him back for at least 4 overs before he came back. By that time, Nathan wasn't at his best. And he kind of did the same there with Sadwani. But at least a good thing with Sadwani is Sadwani still kept his form. I mean, this was another wicket for him. He just tossed it up there. The new batter wanted to go the reverse, so he doesn't get the hat-trick. But after bowling a dot ball, a great catch there taken by Kodaka. So that was 3 wickets in that over. That little mistake there were a couple of mistakes. Now, those mistakes could prove pretty costly, actually, for CFS, because I think without those mistakes, if they were tidier in the field, I think the score could have been around that 128 sort of mark. I really do. But what a good comeback. Sadani bowled brilliantly well. I think Qureshi, look, I was crying out for Qureshi. I don't know what Kadaka has against Qureshi. I mean, he only gives him normally the 1 over, and he does perform all right today. He bowled 3 wides in the 12 that he gave away, but he did pick up a wicket. He does bowl well, but a great finish. I mean, that could be the HCL player of the day, maybe, right at the end of that innings. Excellent work there from Sanay Sadwani. Hasn't he made a difference? His 2 overs producing 4 wickets. He also would get that run out as well. So he's been involved in 5 of the 7 that have fallen. So excellent work from him. I think at the moment he definitely is holding on to the player of the match performance. But how will they go with the bat? Because they have had their same issues as Guildford. Guildford, 52 from Satya, then he gets out a fine 49 from the fiery Finnegan. I really did like his knock, 49 or 20. He deserved that half century. But of course, those 2 gave them the fantastic start. But then what happened there after they lost Finnegan? Well, Satya just couldn't get on strike. We saw those 2 ducks there. Hugo South came out and he hit the ball really well. And I like that strike rate there, 18. He scored very quickly. But yeah, they did lose their way a little bit there towards the end, Guildford. But I still think they'll be happy with that. That's batting first for them. It's a solid performance. They were a team that struggled yesterday, 81 and 133 in the 2 losses that they did get, and they did put a good score on board. It's not the highest that they put on. They did score 155, didn't they, when they were chasing that massive 227 against LCC. But they'll be happy with that. They've given themselves something to bowl at, but of course they have got some players missing. Their normal captain, Ollie Burt's, not in the side. So let's see how some of those new players, those new bowlers perform in this one. I'm going to leave you with the mid-match summary. Join us back in about 10 minutes time for the reply from CFS. Remember, they pulled off quite a stunning victory against Wimbledon yesterday. Will they pull off a good run chase in this one? Only one way to find out. Join us back in 10 minutes time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and OneXBet.
Hello viewers and welcome back. Well, it was a sad day on this day in 1962 when it was the day that Marilyn Monroe passed away at the age of just 36 there in Los Angeles in California. And also in 1966 on this day, 100 between lunch and tea by Gary Sobers set up a victory at Headingley that fetched the West Indies the honours in a series he dominated with the bat, ball and with the coin. He scored 722 runs at 103.14, took 20 wickets and won all 5 tosses on this day in 1966. The great, the legendary Gary Sobers. Right, let's turn our attention to this match. Well, with that score, a healthy score of 146 has been posted. The bonus point equation 102. Now, let's remember that CFS have had a bit of a mare with the bat. We saw them bowled out for 68 yesterday against Creative. So, if they can be restricted to under 102, or 102 or less, then there is an opportunity here for Guildford to register their first win. But that's nicely pushed away, though, from the Capitan. He's going to be the main wicket to get. I think all the teams know that. With no Murad Khan in the side, then you've got to try and get the wicket here of Khadka early. He's the main wicket. Now, yesterday we did see a good performance with the bat from Ashan Chaudhary. He did get a golden duck in his very first match, but then he came back with a fine half century in his second. Faris Haider hasn't really clicked yet, but they're sticking with him as the captain. Short, and this has been uppercut, up and over, one bounce. We'll go over the boundary rope as well. 4 more back-to-back boundaries. As Harry Piggott, just a little bit too short. I don't think he quite has the pace, does Harry, to be banging the ball in at this length. Good batters will find a way to put him away, and that's exactly what Arya Khadka is doing here at the moment. Now, just got to go a little bit fuller here, does Harry. Got a nice steady run up. Good approach. This time he strays down the leg side. Good take. This time from Ben Garrett. We expect him to be top draw behind the stumps. Welcome back to all of our viewers that are tuning in. Hello to Jules. And I think Jules and Sarah have made it back home on their little trek. And nice to see you joining in and putting your feet up as well, I'm pretty sure. And ooh, I think that has to go down as a bit of an error there from the fielder, actually. It's a sharp delivery. He's got a little bit more out of this. Hit the deck, hits the seam. The ball does crunch into the batter, but he does play it with soft hands, plays it down. But yeah, I think on reflection, the fielder will be disappointed that that's got away from him. I think that might be Hugo that's in that position, so it will get through him and go to the boundary. Outfield, of course, very quick on this beautifully maintained deck, and that's just a gandhi ball. Ball sigi gandhi, but ke chaper mari. Chauka lag gaya, 4 more. And the runs coming pretty freely here at the moment, but from the bat of Arya Khadka. Now, we've seen him do this a number of times. He always gets going. We saw yesterday he hit 3 balls to the boundary, then got out. But he needs to stay there and stick around to put a big score together. Yesterday he made 32 of 10, but you see what I mean? He scores quickly, but then gets out. He's got to be thinking the bigger picture. Got to be thinking large. He's got to go large here for his side. Got to be maybe a little bit more selective in the shots that he plays. I think here maybe one that's a little bit straighter and try to get him played down the ground, because he's not going to hold back. He's still going to go for that shot. That's the way that he plays. Now, they have got a sweeper back on the offside now for the uppercut. And there is a man back on the 45 for the short ball, for the pull of the hook. And maybe that's where he tries to go. This is an exceptional take. Is it a bird? Is it a plane? Is it Superman? Nope, it's Ben Garrett. What a take this is. That's exceptional. Yeah, well held. Well stopped. Saves 4 runs there, because that was destined to go all the way to the boundary if it weren't for that. Acrobatic save there from the keeper. All right, there is a man who's been placed there for this. Doesn't quite carry to him, but he is there to start the boundary and end off the first over. Is it? No, it's not. Not yet the end. There was the one wide in there, of course. Beg your pardon. No, 19. It means that he will get 1 ball here to Faris Haider. Let's see how Haider goes. He does need to desperately get into the runs, doesn't he? Oh, he wanted to do too much with that. It's, well, he's just showing off now. And bring out the mayonnaise, says Ben Garrett. Well, he's used to that. Exceptional dive. That will be the magical over. 20 will come off that one. He's getting plenty of movement, actually, is Piggott. just unfortunate that he's not able to get this started around off and then get it to come back in, because he will really tuck up the batter. The other issue is, of course, he's with the backward porting plays, he's got nobody at third. And this time they think about the single. A little cheeky sidekick. If he had booted that a little bit harder, who knows? Here's the little kick. Now, the ball was beating the batter. You can see there, if it had hit the stumps, it would have been out. And he knows it as well. End of that first over. It's going to be a magical start. 20 come from it. And let's just remind you all, we're getting close to the 100 now of matches without a golden ball. It's 97 now since that golden ball. And, of course, that golden ball was that one that myself and Tina brought up in Krefeld in Germany, which was because of the weather on that particular day, a 3 over per side match. What a match that was. Slow, loopy delivery, taking on the fielder. They will take a single. So Kodaka just gets a single here. This is James Mundy bowling over number 2. That's well bowled. Other things on this day, I think you'll all remember this one. Back on this day in 2010 was when 33 workers became trapped after a mine in the desert of Chile collapsed, and the resulting rescue took 69 days, attracting, of course, international attention. On this day, 2010. Mundy, nice. Hayder, struggling. Tries to give himself a bit of room, but this time he's done by the bounce. Dot balls. Mounting up. 2 more to come. Just the one off the over. 3 dots on the spin. Hayder not helping, but hurting his team. And now he goes for the little reverse Malachi. It's a bit of a misfield. They will come back for the second. And they will get there as well. It's just a little misfield. Should have just been just the one, actually. So Hayder, I don't know if that's probably a good thing for Guildford. Let him get 2, get him back on strike, and hopefully you might dot up another. And that's a Gundy ball, which he should have left, but he decides, I'm struggling to get bat on ball. If I'm going to get a boundary, I'd rather take a boundary than take the wide. 7 come off the over. So even with that Gundy one to finish, Monday goes Gundy, but it's still a reasonable over, just a 7 from it, 27 without loss after 2, which is exactly the score that Guildford had on the board themselves. And look at that. That's why right now we are in the golden Goldilocks zone. We really are. 50-50 is what the win predictor is saying, and that is because scores are tied at this stage. This is why the table's looking. So Guildford, look, even with a win here, they will stay in that 5th spot, but it certainly will hamper Pinnacle Pro, and it also gives Guildford a chance with 2 more matches to play today to overtake them. 4th place loses out, remember that. Pinnacle Pro with a win, by the way, could go from where they are, 4th, into 2nd. That's how close things are at the moment. Well, this was that one that was played away. 4 runs at the end. Okay, this is somebody we haven't seen so far. This is Shashank Suresh, who is going to get a chance to have a ball. And, well, that's kind of hoiked away. Good bit of fielding. Knees backing up. Will be backed up. So they're keeping Kodaka quiet for the time being. That's going to be pretty key. And now they've got to keep working here at Hayder. I like that start from Suresh. Looks like he's got a nice nippy action, and for someone we haven't seen before, he starts on the money. Starts quite wide, runs close into the stumps. That's hit well, but no runs from it. Really good stop. Ouch, says the fielder. I still think you're taking a single here. I mean, you've hit that well. You've got to be taking a single. Look, he doesn't take it clean in the hands. It says opportunity lost, I think. A really good strike, though, from Hayder, but no run. Dot ball, another. Oh, tremendous take Tremendous take. I mean, this is now where Ben Garrett, now we know that he's good. This is when he's showing just how good he is, standing up to Suresh. Now, Suresh is not slow, but that's an exceptional take. And if he had taken the bails off there, that would have been out, I'm telling you, because the foot was outside the crease and the back came down slow. Could be another wide here. Will be. It's got a bit of pace. He's getting that Grizzly to move around as well. Is Sashank. Just got to get it just a little bit closer. I think this is it's very risky. This also not having the third. Wicketkeeper's got no protection behind him. It's up in the air. Just gets it over the infield. Nicely played. When you consider the field, we are still in the power play, and this is why Faraz Haider has to play these shots. He has to go for it. He has to try and get it. Remember, you've got a mid-wicket back and you've got the backward point back. Backward point back to Haider probably isn't the right field set, actually. To Khadka, yes. To Haider, I don't know about that. You could probably have more of a sweeper out. This could be a wide with the side. Let's see this side on. It looked high. The batter's saying, isn't it, over the lid? I thought it was, actually. Well, there it is there. I think that's... Well, it's certainly one for the other. I actually think that's a wide ball because he's pretty upright. I don't think he ducks under that. I think he gets away with that. There's the bowler. Firmly hit. Nobody's catching it. There's going to be 4 more. It's a little bit of extra width provided this time by Suresh to the Haider, and Haider gets his away. So he's starting to make a contribution. Is Haider? He needs to for us. It's a nice boundary and desperately needed boundary as well. Those wide balls again coming back to haunt the bowler. The extra balls providing runs, and it's another good one. Good take. 11 coming off that over from Suresh. Certainly does bowl with a bit of zip. I like what he did there. I just don't think he has the right field set to him, especially to Haider. I mean, the backward point is there for the uppercut that Khadka plays, and he plays that shot really well. You can see that the fielder there coming back in from that backward point position. But I think to Haider, you're far better off having an orthodox sweeper on the offside. Okay, let's see the field set here now as we see some pace coming off the ball. 38 compared to 51. Short will be sent big. It's a Gandhi balls to start off with. And Arya Khadka's last couple of balls he's faced, only been able to get a single. Lashes into that one. That was a juicy hit. There's Dill. Gets hammered out of the ground. This is Din Howell. Well, that was howling, wasn't it? Howling all the way over that boundary rope for a big 6. Needs to get that pitched up a bit. I think the slow bowlers today, maybe because of the wind, could be pretty deceptive. We certainly saw that with and just over 1, and it's going to be 4 runs. It's a good effort, this, actually, from the fielder. There's Dinesh. He does take off before he leaves the field of play, but he's not able to get enough on it. You'll see here. But that ball then goes onto the rope. This one is going to go over the rope, and bounces over the European Cricket Network banner. It's going to be boom, shakalaka. Arya Khadka making the most of the short stuff that is getting sent his way. There's going to be another boundary. So this over so far has been 3 boundaries on the spin, 6-4-6. The 50 now comes up. So they were slightly behind where Guildford were after that third over, but this one is going to plan at the moment, and now you can see they're just trying to get the right field set here. It's all about the location from the bowler. Short again, and no ball called here, I think, by the umpire, and it has been called a no ball. So he must have overstepped. And Howell. Well, how do you do that when you're bowling at this pace? Let's have a look. Let's see if we can see the foot here. So no ball was called. It's hard to say at this angle, but no ball called, I think, here for the foot fault. So, free hit to come. This over goes from bad to worse because that goes for a 7-up. 23 already off it. It's another short one which has been missed out unbelievably by Kurika. He gets away with that. Kurika can't believe he's lashed and missed at it. Well, that's a result for Howell wearing the shades. Oh, it was nice and sunny earlier. Right, how does Hayder go? Short, doesn't really get it out the middle. It'll be one bounce and to the fielder. Nicely done there by Harry. And the single this time, but Kurika does get back on strike. He'll be looking to muscle in here and see if he can make this into a supersonic over. And the flashes at this one. The bowler looks back. The umpire doesn't signal anything. It will come to an end. It will go magical. 25 from it. And CFS 63 without loss after 4. At this point, their opponents were 10 runs ahead of them. But remember, this is the big thing. Remember, 111 were scored by Guildford in the first 5, but in the second 5, they only scored 35. So if they keep going at this pace, they're going to win this match pretty comfortably. 84 required in 36 deliveries. Need to go around about 14. And Hugo South coming back to the action. Starts with one down the leg side. It's missed out on. Wrong choice of shot here, really. The ball that full. I think Hayder, you need to be looking to play the sweep. He needs to get down and paddle that. So South. Dot ball to start off with. And this one is wide of the fielder. Crunched away, 4 runs. Well, we do know that it was this style of bowling that proved very successful for CFS in the form of Sanay Sadawani, who picked up 4 wickets, 4 for 14, bowled really well. But it's about the locations in it. I think if you can bowl this and get it straight, and then you got the batters thinking, well, do I come out to it before the ball comes down and turn it into a full toss? So do I come out of my crease? Do I wait for it? It's a decision-making process, but not a lot of time for the batters to make that decision. That's where you can pick up your wicket. So he's got to get straighter. Better delivery, but whacked out of here. That's a solid strike. Just backs himself. So the line here was better from Hugo. No, he doesn't quite go south. Goes east. And a long way east as well. It ends up on the junior ground there to the right. We've got, of course, juniors playing to our right and our left. Different age groups. And that's one wonderful thing about being here, seeing those youngsters playing cricket. And I can tell you what, they're damn good as well. I was watching a little bit of that cricket yesterday when we had a bit of a longer break, and just all the disciplines, the bowling, batting, fielding, and well, some of the wicket keepers were just fantastic. Short, bang, big. Well, watch out, because this is going right up there into junior territory. That's a really good shot from Feroz Hayder. Does seem to like the short delivery, doesn't he? That's smashed away. Have a look at this. Rocks back, and he belts it. Absolutely walloped. That's actually a tremendous strike, because, all right, they say if you're going to bowl a short delivery, bowl it straight at the batter. That works, but mind you, I suppose, not too much pace from Hugo. And Feroz Hayder says, no, you go. Right, 79. 16 off this over. Still 2 balls to go. Just give it a bit of flight. Get it outside the off. Try and make the batter to make a mistake. Does go outside the off. Now then, nobody's going to get there. And the fielder is on the boundary there for some reason. Liam Hinchcliffe doesn't move, doesn't flinch. Surely Hinchcliffe should be the one going after that. One thing with the wind here, folks, that wind is now blowing straight into our commentary position. That means any hits down the ground are going to fly. And just scuffs at that. Will take a single critical, moves to 43, but will go back on strike. Avoids going magical, does Hugo, but he will go for 18. And the last 2 overs have certainly got the acceleration. Over by over scores after 5, 20, then 7, 11, 25 and 18, which does take the score to 81, and 81 without loss. They're going to make a change here now. As yeah, it was about time, I think, that Satya has to come on. And before he starts, let's take a quick look at our upcoming events. We're here at Wimbledon Finals Day here on Friday, but before then on Thursday, T20 action starting in Croatia. We'll go to that in a moment. And maybe we can put it up after the batters complete this single. Yeah, we will go to Croatia. I'll be there with Phil G. Norway ECS in T20 international action starting on Friday the 15th of August. Germany in Kiel. I'll be there for a few days of that before I go to Romania for the encore. And also on the 22nd, which also is a Friday, we will start in Austria. A bit of a slow dive here. I think a slow-mo one from Hugo South. He says, this isn't South. I don't do as well in this area. It goes down, is out of his reach. Ball goes to the boundary. It's a nice shot. Nicely played by Hayday. It took a while to get going, but now he's going. He's playing some lovely shots. Satya. Better delivery, but he's so quick. He's got a very quick bottom hand, hasn't he, Hayder? We see that coming to it. That's a couple of times. And that delivery there from Satya, and the ball, one ball in the over there from Hugo South, looked like it was a decent delivery that would trouble the batter. But that bottom hand comes into play and crunched over cow corner. It's another big boundary. One day I want to be somewhere where cow corner, we actually do have some cows. A farm, you know, with some cow. Call it a proper cow corner. I've had that. I've played cricket in the UK many years ago. And we did go to some venues where there literally was, farms around us, and we did have the cows. I'm assuming that's where cow corner came from. We had the little picket fence as well with the branches of the trees used to come over into the boundary area. Oh, goes for the big shot, doesn't get it right. The man on the 45 does the fielding. And no run this time. They've taken the rate down to about 13. Well, it's kind of about 12.5, but we'll say 13. Let's stick to whole numbers. And chance, and this time taken. Kurtika will fall. Now that's a big wicket. Well held there by Hugo. And Hugo got moved from that point area after, I think, his effort to try and stop the ball earlier. But this one is belted at him. That is a big wicket. And now that could change things. The same way that Guildford were going great guns up until the 5th over. And then slowed down because key wickets would fall. The same thing could happen here. Now the CFS. So wicket goes down with a score right at the end of that over from Satya. So I was saying it's about time he came on to bowl. He is a man who can change the way a game is going. And he will. Just goes for the 12. Picks up the wicket of Kurtika. That's a big one. Heiner is set also. But we have seen on many occasions when one of the openers goes, the other one follows pretty quickly. And that's exactly what Guildford need to happen here. Kurtika 44, so it goes a little bit better than what we've seen from him lately. It's whipped away. Fielder's got work to do out there on the boundary, and yeah, does well. So now this is Ashan Chaudhry. Now he had a mixed day yesterday, didn't he? I think probably nerves got the better of him in the first match of Chaudhry, but when he came back in the second, he was good. He batted very well and went on to score a half century. 65 not out he was against Wimbledon of 27 deliveries. Firmly pushed down the ground. Good fielding done once again there by Harry Piggott. We'll go back in time in a moment. There's a tight call, I think, from the umpire. I get the feeling this does catch a bit of the line as it goes through, does it? I think it does. Umpire, though, is in the best position, says he doesn't think so. This one is down the ground, going, gone. Seis carreras, bolle, Kinnasona, Shaka, Lugia, hit crisp and straight by Hayder. That brings up his half century. He's not going to miss out like his captain did. That's 50 of 22 deliveries. And he's done that with 4 sixes and 5 fours. The next one is a wide delivery. So this is good from Hayder, but he's got to keep going. He's a set batter. He doesn't want to give Guildford the upper hand by giving his wicket away. That's drilled. That's absolutely drilled, and only the European Cricket Network banner will stop that going into the juniors. Gets a swivel on there as the MJ. Oh, as well. He almost hits the bullseye. Does he get the bullseye? Ew, just misses the bullseye. The middle of that cricket ball on the banner. This time it's driven down the ground. A little bit of extra flight. Fielded by Dinesh on the boundary. Ball to go. And then I'll take you back to this day in 1981. 108 for 1. Goes big time. Gear. Shaka. Well, there's James Crosswaite, who's at the ground. It's a good hit. So 114. The score at the end of the 7th. It's belted away. And, of course, on this day, back on this day in history in 1981, US President Ronald Reagan, well, he caused a little bit of controversy, didn't he, when he fired more than 11,000 air traffic controllers who were on strike. Well, that certainly did fire things up a little bit, didn't it? Old Ronald Reagan back in 1981. And let's have a look at what's coming up next. And, oh, wow, that's a blistering hit. It's going. Is it going to go in the goal? Oh, well, we haven't had a goal here yet, have we? We are in England. We'd like to see a goal or two. Now, those goals have been moved a little bit, but this is probably the closest we've been for a while to one going into the goal. And, yeah, close, but not there. Let's have a look at that fantasy one more time while we're retrieving that ball. This is what's coming up next. LCC taking on CFS Pinnacle. So back-to-back for Pinnacle. This should be a good match. A number of changes there, though, for LCC. That's in the air. It's going to go. One bounce for 4 in the gap between the two fielders there. Between Dinesh and that was Liam Hinchcliffe that came round to it. So another one that's fired away. And Faris Hayder, he is going well. And Satya, who does come back into the attack. And he gets the wicket. Timber, Chagade Patte. The screams of yeah. Well, Hayder was going well until that one. So he goes as what they needed, another wicket. And it couldn't have come at a better time. Certainly when Hayder was looking like was going to take this match away. This one just comes back in. It's a similar one that he's managed to, the same sort of shot put away for a big 6, but this time just that little bit of length. It weren't quite full enough, a little bit shorter, comes back into him, plays right round it, and clatters into the stump. So 6-4 and out in this over. It's Satya Chandrasekaran who picks up another wicket. They held him back, I think, maybe a little bit too long. But he does come on to bowl, and he does get the breakthrough, and that was after the captain Mundi went for 21 in that last over. Still needing 23 runs in 15, but you got another new batter comes out there. Now, this is Prabh Singh. Don't forget about this guy. Just don't bowl to his legs. Don't bowl short to Prabh Singh. That's what you can't do. He goes out there to join Chaudhary, the left-hander. And he gets a little inside out. It could have gone anywhere, that one. Singh gets off the mark. Singh, of course, being made to work hard at the moment to also go behind the stumps, which he's filled the job reasonably well. Ooh, just want a little guide here. I mean, there's nobody at third, so you can see why Chaudhary is trying to guide that ball in that area, but misses out on it. So there. Oh, almost gets through. In comes a throw, got to hurry. And I think they've got their man, they have. That's a massive breakthrough. Chaudhary is going to go. And it's good fielding, it really is. He was a little bit slow to go. Prabh Singh called him. And Chaudhary was too slow. That is a massive wicket. Look at the celebration there from Hugo. He's absolutely pumped. It's changing this game. It's changing. I mean, it's definitely a run, but it's a good pickup. In comes a throw, and he's gone there. And you can see the umpire quite rightly called it on the field of play. He was in the perfect position, and Chaudhary goes for 7. That's a massive blow. Chaudhary run out at a crucial stage. Another wicket falls during the over from Satya. He's still got a ball to go here. So Prabh Singh gets himself on strike, but at the expense of a wicket. And look at them. They're delighted. Guildford, they're still in this. 22 of 13. We're going to have a sensational finish here, you know. Well, remember what happened to CFS when they won a game that they had no right to win against Wimbledon yesterday. Well, I think they're in the same boat here this time. Ashan Malik is the new batter who's come in. He's at the non-strikers end. Well, Prabh Singh, well, that was actually the end of the over. So 125 for 3. So it won't be Prabh Singh on side. This should be Ashan Malik. I'm guessing he's also a lefty. It's clipped away. Actually, it was the end of the over, so you will. That's clipped away. That's nicely done. So Malik does get off the mark. All happening here, isn't it? All happening. Harry. Big over this, isn't it, from Harry? Went for 20 in his first. Singh. That's the areas to be to him. Keep it there. Keep it outside the off. Don't let him get onto the back foot and get the pull on the hook in place. But they have got players set there. They've got square leg, mid-wicket, and a very straight long on. Sweeper is back. And they've also got a wide third on the boundary. Maybe we can have a look at that boundary after this delivery here from Harry. That's crunch. That's his hitting zone. That's where he hits. Smashed away. That sounded beautiful off the middle of that bat from Singh. Singh goes boom. Shakalagia. I suppose with that run out, Singh now probably feels that he is the key batter. Ashan Malik having a chat with Singh and saying, hey, you know, you hit 2 more of those, we win the match. Just that field. So you can see 3 there on the leg side. That's the third on the boundary. And there you've got the sweeper on the offside to Singh, the left-hander. Short. Outside the off, that's where that weakness is. He just needs to, these are the ones he just needs to try and dab away. I mean, even if he gets his fine, it will go to the boundary. But beats him. It's the second one that he's been dotted up on with that short delivery outside the off. Singh must be thinking that's where it's going to be. Well, 1 or 2 places ready from Harry. He'll get it there again, or he might try and surprise him with the straight Yorker. Couple still to come in the over. 15 required of 8 deliveries. Some changes being made in the field. They are bringing up, interesting choice, bringing up the square leg to push back point on the boundary. And I think this is all because Harry's trying to give the signal that he's going to bowl the same ball again. And, well, Singh, that's a costly error, I think. Tries to get funky. He didn't have to. Could have just stood his ground. You can see that short enough for him to play the pull shot. Moves too early, gets another dot in this over. So that's 3 dots, a single and a 6. And you just feel that he's got to go for the shot here, does Singh. This could be match ball. This could be match ball, you know. 15 required. They're all coming in on the single. But he gets it out of the middle. It will go all the way. Manos arriba from the arbitro. Eso es 6 carreras. That's the one they needed. And now, though, that means that it will be Ashan Malik on strike. So Malik will be on strike. They need 9 runs. Now, remember, Wimbledon yesterday needed 8. of the last and got 2. And it was CFS Pinnacle Pro that got the win. So who are they going to bowl here? It looks like Suresh coming to bowl. That over from Harry goes for 13, by the way. Okay, 9 required. You've got Malik, who will probably just look to try and I'm surprised that they're not trying to stop a single here, honestly. I think Malik's plan probably is here to try, unless it's a loose delivery, to try and get a single. Let's see if I'm right here, or whether Malik goes for glory. Well, he goes for glory. But you see what I mean? If that fielder's up, if that mid-wicket is up there, then there's probably no single. So gets a single. Takes it to 8 or 5. Keep him outside the off. That's got to be the plan. Now bringing up the fielder that was on the boundary on third, wide third, and they pushed the square leg back. Golden ball graphic was up there for a moment for you to look at. All right, now they will run here. They'll get a single. I don't think you're in a position where you can turn it down. 7 or 4. Let's have that graphic up again. The golden ball. If you go to a golden ball, then you know the score, folks. Then we get 1 ball. The team stay as they are. Batting side have to score 2. Bowling team off the 1 ball have to defend 2. And so far this year, you can see the way it's going. 8-5 to the batting side. It's going to be played again just for another single. They're running hard. They might put... Oh, no, it's gone through. Oh, no, that's a bit of foot fielding fail there for Dinesh. It will go for 4. That's a bit of a disaster. And now you get to a point where it's a runner ball. I think you've got to get down here and a hand on this. You've got to just slide, throw you can't go with the feet. It's an error. 4 runs. Takes it to a runner ball required here now. They can finish it with 1 hit. Malik stays on strike. In the air, and that will do it. Balle, ginna sona shaka lagya, and it will be Ashan Malik who doubles his score with that 1 hit, and also means that CFS Pinnacle have completed the run chase. With that 6, they will finish on 150, and they win the match with 2 balls to go. And once again, Guildford, so close yet so far is what you would say about them. But you got to say well done to CFS. The difference it makes when the 2 batters at the front make a contribution. And Kedaka and Haider were great as the openers. Haider making 65 and Kedaka 44. That set them up really. And even though there was a few concerns there, they were still able to hang in there and get the win quite comprehensively because the rate was taken down quite considerably. And they didn't make the same mistake, really, that Guildford made. Guildford, after 5 overs, really slowed down and only scored just 35 in the last 5, whereas Pinnacle Pro, they just kept on going at quite a steady pace. We're talking about the number of changes here for LCC. Just take a look at that. 5 new players coming into their side. Tiagi's in there, Hamza Iqbal, Mu'uddin coming in, Hamid Ahmadzai and Abu Bakr Ahmed. So a number of changes, but of course the key man is still there, Usman Ghani and Ismail Barami. Remember, they were the 2 that put that massive partnership together of 226. They haven't got Farouk in the side. They'll miss him. He bowled really well, but Taha Mohammed and Ali Raz are probably pretty key with the ball. No changes from CFS. Let's take a look at the highlights of this exciting match that started this match at day 7. Match number 31. There was some acrobatics there really from Ben Garrett. He saved them stat loads of runs, didn't he? With his brilliant keeping. A number of wides that, not wides, but wides that would have gone down to the fence if he hadn't made interactions, were quite amazing. But that opening partnership, that's where the damage was done really. 93 coming from it. And at the halfway point, there were 81. And they continued to go at a good pace. James Mundy, unfortunately, the captain, up 1 over from him. He's second over after 7, just coming off his first. His second went for 21. Maybe another another bowler who perhaps, when you're bowling well, I think this is what I'm seeing here. If you're bowling well, then come back on to bowl straight away. That's what you've got to do. They kind of did that with Satya, and that worked for them. Satya went for 12 in his first, took a wicket in his second. He went for 11, 2 wickets worth of 4-1 to him, and there was that incredible run out as well, crazy one really, that saw the wicket of Chaudhary. But well, there was the big one they wanted, the wicket of Haider. He would go for 65, and then that was Chaudhary who gets run out. He was just a little too slow to go. He didn't really react to the call of Prabh Singh, his partner. He didn't trust him, but then he had to go because Prabh Singh was going, meep, meep, I'm here, get going, and he gets run out. But then Prabh Singh himself, he steadied himself, played some nice shots, 14 not out of 7 to his 2 big sixes. But it was Ashan Malik who finished things off with a 6 and a 4, and of course a 6, that one that flew over everybody, being the winning runs in that match. So they do it, and they do it with 2 balls to go. Congratulations to CFS Pinnacle. And as I said, they've now just jumped from 4th spot into 2nd with that victory. And 150 they finish on the ball. So 2 openers did the job, but unlike Guildford, the other batters did make contributions. Ashan Chaudhary will be disappointed that he's lost out this time round with that run out. But Prabh Singh and Ashan Malik do see them home. We'll take a little look here at the bowling scorecard. And bowlers, they did try and work hard. I think Satya was good. Maybe he just came on just a little bit too late. 2 for 23 from him. And I liked the spell also from the youngster Harry Piggott. I think he bowled well. I know he goes for 33, but I like what he did. But he was just up against good batters that were in at the time. And James Mundy, his first over was pretty tidy, pretty sensational. Second one, expensive though, goes for 21. So we do have the next match coming up, and it should be another entertaining one when we welcome back London County Cricket in to the frame with a number of changes. So I'll be interested to see how they go with some key players absent, including Farooq Tahir, who I thought was absolutely great with the ball. And also, I didn't notice if Aqib Mahmood was playing. He was quite sensational. He just played the one match from the last time. They're up against CFS Pinnacle Pro, who have got their tails up at the moment after another good win, following up that win they had against Wimbledon yesterday. So we'll take a bit of a break, and we'll be back in just over 25 minutes time to talk you through match number 32, the second of this match day 7. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet. Hello and welcome back. Well, I'm basking in the sunshine here at Rains Park as we roll into match 32 now. Second match here on day 7. Well, what a good start for CFS. They were able to chase down 147, going to the very last over, first game of the day against the luckless Guildford. But they are back on the park. They're playing back-to-back this morning. London County Cricket are here as well. And didn't LCC have a very strong start to their campaign, an even better finish to their first day when we saw them put on 226, quite an amazing score last time out. Now CFS actually jumped over LCC on account of that win this morning, so they actually went from 4th to 2nd. So I think these are two teams that are very evenly matched, and I wonder if some of the stars can step up in what is a bit of a test, I think, for both teams against each other, because both teams have had their moments. Do have some toss news that CFS Pinnacle Pro have won the toss and elected to bat first. So they won't be on the chase this time. They will be setting a target. So I think that it'll be a very interesting one. I mean, Satwani was excellent for CFS with his 4 wickets and a run out in that previous game. You wonder whether they might bring him on a little bit early when the time comes to face London County Cricket. I mean, Ghani was next level, the Afghanistan national team player, hitting one of the top 10 scores ever in the format. So there's plenty to watch out for here, plenty to watch out for behind me as well. So I'm going to do a little bit of commentary here. All right, this guy's bowled really well. It's coming in, pitches up, gets through the keeper. They're going to take one. It's some wild throws, could be overthrows. Oh, the backup fielder fumbles it. They'll only get one. These are the stars of the future. Won't be long before they'll be out there. But right now, who is there are these two teams, and who's in the commentary boxes, Rico? Full match 32 on the way. CFS Pinnacle Pro against LCC. CFS batting first after winning the toss.
Thank you very much to Vinny. Good bit of commentary there. Well, the question is, when those stars of the future are out there playing in the middle, will myself or Vinny be doing the commentary? Well, that will have to be wait to be seen. But yeah, I'm loving the fact that we're seeing plenty of the youngsters out there. I must admit, I went towards the clubhouse there and I stopped and watched some of the action. And I'm just absolutely amazed. And one thing I want to say, when we're talking about the youngsters that are playing, and I'll talk as you have a look at the fancy dashboard. And the key thing there is some new players to keep our eye on there for LCC as Pinnacle Pros remain the same. But also a big shout out to the organisers. I mean, look, it's a mammoth effort, isn't it? To get all these kids together, to get the coaches involved. I know Gert from Wimbledon was over there as well. I had a little chat with him, but a great effort from all of the helpers, the parents, etc., to get everybody together, look after the kids, keep them fed, keep them entertained, keep them occupied, keep them biggie. But that's the sacrifices that you got to make for these youngsters to stay committed to the game, to stay excited about the game, and also to, as Vinny said, become the stars of the future. 52% to 48% here. So interesting enough that CFS are slightly favourites going into this. Now look, I don't want to sound like LCC are a one-man team, but Usman Ghani is pretty key, isn't he? I think we'll probably, depending on how things go, we might see him with the ball as well. He tends not to use himself too early because they've got some good bowlers within their setup already, and one of them is Yash Tyagi. Looks like he's going to bowl the first. They also have got the likes of Taha Mohammed. He's also was very good last time around, but a couple of absentees. There's no Farouk in the side. Now, he was certainly one of the bigger bowlers last time, Farouk Tahir. And one guy that I really did like the look of, we only saw him just in the one match, and that was the pacey Akib Mahmood. Now, he was something special. And whether we see him a bit later today, I don't know, but he's not playing in this one. Right, we're ready to start. The man with the Nelson on his back will start and almost gets a wicket straight away. This is going to go for 4 byes, you know. I'm not quite sure what happened here to the wicketkeeper, Shahbaz Azula. It's a straightforward one to stop, but look at him, his feet just do not move. And Azula, well, he tries to stop that doing the splits. It's not the way to stop that. No movement from him at all. Needed to take a skip across. So 4 byes to start. That's played away onto the onside. It should be stopped. Just the 2 fielders are patrolling. The 2 boundary fielders, I should say, are patrolling that area of the ground. You've got a long on. And that's a Hamid Ahmadzai who's there. And you've got, it looks like it's Azula who's there on the boundary at mid-wicket. So welcome back also to everybody in the chat. I see that KG has since joined us. Hello KG, hope you're well. And also Helix is in there as well, along with John Gray. Jacob was there, but I think Jacob's probably gone for a while now, but we'll be back. So it's down the ground. This is going to take some stopping, and it's well done. And comes across, gets a hand on it. And nicely done. The man who's wearing a pair of funky shades there. Some orange shades there from Hamid Ahmadzai. Well, Vinny did say the sun was out. It was out, but disappeared for a moment. But I can see more blue skies coming away. When that sun is behind the clouds, there is that chill factor. And that's been hit pretty well. Nobody's stopping that. Lovely stroke from Hayder. Now, Hayder's took a while to get going, and I noticed a few people saying that, you know, there was a few in the chat that were giving Forrest Hayder a little bit of stick early on, and I was saying that he was going a little bit slow as well, to be honest, but he shone when he had to, and you have to say that he did time his innings to perfection, scored that 65 and got them more or less to the winning post, and of course his captain who's out there with him, Arya Karaka also. These 2 are pretty key. I said that before. They've got to go well, get them a good start, and then the other batters can also come in there and make a contribution. It's a delightful shot, and with the wind assisting these shots down the ground, I think both batters will be key to cash in. So Yash Tyagi, that over will go for 17. There was 4 byes in there as well, so only 13 really go to his bowling figures, but it's 17 on the board. That's a good start. Let's take a look at what will be happening there at the Cartamar Oval in the Euros of Cricket, starting there on the 25th of September. 3 groups of the Premier Division. Take your pick, people, from each group. Who do you think? We haven't talked much about Group C, actually. Scotland, Jersey, Portugal, Finland, Sweden, Switzerland. All places we've been to and seen. And, well, Portugal. Let's see how they fare. That's going to be played away. It's going to be a long chase, should be stopped, and it will be. And, well, there he is, the Karate Kid in action, making the stop. Of course, some of the players there from Portugal, well, we did see a few of them playing for Twickenham, didn't we? That they'll be hoping that things at the ECC go better than what they did here for the club side Twickenham. Though we did see some good cricket. Carlos Nunes, he was in sensational form, it has to be said. Well, straps him on the pad, and could be a run out here. If he hits, he's gone. And he does hit, and that will be out. That's really very good from the man. When you look at his name, looks like Man United on the display, but he's not. It's Muhaud Dean who does the job. He just stops himself, doesn't he? Doesn't panic. Don't panic, Mr. Mannering. Don't panic. He doesn't panic. He gets there. He knows he's got a hit. Takes his time. Takes aim. He's like a dart thrower. And he hits the bullseye. And we'll get the run out. Now, that's the last thing that they needed. Hayder, who was so good in the earlier match, has to take that long, lonely walk. As well, you think that these two would know and understand each other pretty well. Well, Hayder, he was ball watching. It probably, to be honest, it's a risky run that you probably don't need to take. But the captain wanted it. He called it. Hayder didn't respond straight away. And then he couldn't send the captain back. He had to go and gets himself run out for 12. Short delivery. Worked away nicely. Well played. 4 runs. That's a good-looking shot. And the man who was run out in the earlier match, Chaudhary, he now comes out and he says, Captain Saab, mainu ta ek wari na run out munde ne kar dita si hun na karyo tusi. Because if he stays there, and he bats like he did the other day, he could score some good value runs. He gets an opportunity here. That's the way I think that Chaudhry has to look at this. All right, Haider does go. That's disappointing for the team, but it's an opportunity for Chaudhry to get a good innings together here with his captain. And Muha, and just down the leg side on that occasion, that gets worked away pretty easily. And again down the leg side, and what a good take this is from the wicketkeeper. Well, Shabaz Azziullah was a little bit slow moving when he was standing up, but no such issues this time as he flies. Well, he does a little bit of Ben Garrett there, doesn't he, to get there, make the stop. Well done to him. Makes the stop, saves 4 runs there. Couldn't do nothing about the wide here. That's another one that's down that leg side. So you can see the captain here, and Ghani using different bowlers first up here. There's bowlers that we have seen before, but he wants to use the new guys up first. They're both Tyagi and Muha we haven't seen before. Tyagi went for the 17 in the first with the 4 byes. And Mu'uddin here, Muha, is too much down leg side. He's bowling a little bit of Gandhi bowling from him. Bola board Gandhi leg side there. And he's only going to get punished, Changesh Chitterparia, if you're going to bowl that line. And this is where something like Arya Kadaka is going to say, yep, you can keep it there all day, porque eso es muy mal. And if you're bowling in that area, you're going to get sent to the boundary. So despite the disappointment of losing Haider, they keep the runs ticking along pretty healthily. Bit early to say, of course, but at the moment, the score is predicted to be around about that 150 mark from our supercomputer. And CFS still remain the favourites, 57% to 43. Muha. That's better. That's better. He forces himself to get this ball outside the off, and then, well, it's a game changer, isn't it, if you get it in the right area? And nice to see that the sun is making its way back out again. Then when the sun's out, it certainly makes a huge difference to the temperatures. It was nice to see John Hesham have a bit of a chat. John was feeling a bit chilly, but John will be happy that the sun is now out. Places out to the fielder, makes a partial stop. Will just be the single as the over comes to an end. And despite the issues with some of those wides, it goes for 14. The score moves along to 31 for 1, and the 1 wicket. A run out, crazy run out really. Doesn't help the cause too much of CFS because they know they need the key batters out there. But you can see what they've done with that victory. They've gone into second. And, well, another good win here. We'll see them, well, could see them, they take all the points here, could see them topple the leaders. But London County Cricket, or LCC as we call them, will be looking to respond straight back and regain that second spot. And matches to be played today, important of course. LCC play this one, and then they will play 2 more later on. They'll have a break, and they'll finish off playing back-to-back in the day as another wide. This one is sort of palmed away and won't go to the boundary, but the Karate Kid is there to make the stop and keeps it to 2 wides. But it won't be easy. They've got creative to play, and they will play the last one against Guildford. So Guildford, well, they'll be hoping that that should be straightforward, as straightforward as it was when they played them last time. But Guildford, they are fighting and starting to put some good performances together, despite still no win to their name. That's clipped away nicely. It's a clever shot. It's an elevated clip over the 30-yard circle and goes to that mid-wicket area. Nice shot there from Ashan Chaudhry, who opens his account with that shot. Beautifully played. Good looking shot. And a bit of fielding there for the young man. And comes Iqbal again and onto the pads. Better length from Iqbal, who's supporting the headband. Just having a look around at his field. I think he wants to send back the mid-wicket and bring up the square to the umpire. Iqbal again to Chaudhry. It's a hit straight down the ground, and it's going to get past the man who's got the orange shades. This time the shades have been parked behind the head, but had to throw himself here. I think that's one thing that probably I've noticed in this group, more the group. I think Group A led the way with some of the fielding. I mean, in Group A, that was not going to the boundary. I just think that the fielding standards were being a bit better. This one is not going to carry to the fielder. It bounces tamely before Usman Ghani can get there. They'll just take the single. Yeah, I really do think that the fielding in Group A was quite exceptional. I'm not to say that it's been bad in this group, but not all the teams have been tidy in their fielding. CFS is one of them, and I think also LCC have been guilty of a few errors in their field as well as Guildford. Whereas Wimbledon, they've been pretty top draw, it has to be said. So Hamza Iqbal coming to the end of this over here. See if he can get a breakthrough, and that's going to test the fielders. And Usman, well, that's not the way to do it at international level. He tries to do it with his feet, and he sort of does well, it's almost like he's doing a bit of dribbling with the ball, but it won't go to the boundary. There we go, dribble. But we'll get there. The batters will take just a single, and the score moves to in fact, they do come back for 2. 45. And I was saying, of course, when Tina was with me, that I think 45 is the kind of score that teams will be aiming for. That, I would say, is kind of the average power play. So 17 and 2 lots of 14 to get to that 45 for the one, as Vinny Sandu joins me back in our commentary tent here.
Yeah, just a tent.
Just
Simple.
a tent.
I wanted to know how you went with the rain yesterday. Did you get a bit of sideways rain, or
We
was it
did, but
mostly?
But I do have a side which goes
Right.
up and down depending on the weather, and that kept the rain or the drizzle out, because it wasn't necessarily heavy, but it was that with the wind. It was that one, you know, when it's right in your eyes and just blowing around, circling it. It was one of those.
You know, we were talking about an expression as we see Raza coming in and full toss isn't hit by Hedeka. You know, if the wind changes, then don't pull the face like that, because if the wind changes, it'll stay that way. Did you ever get that one? That was one that,
No.
apparently it's quite common. If you pulled a silly face and you're being silly as a kid. So I was a bit worried, though, if the wind changes here, then we're going to get wet.
A bit of a dab and a single taken there from Ayakadeko, who probably now feels that, once again, with the Hader run out, with a bit of a miscommunication between him and him, that he's probably got to stay there a little bit longer and get another big score to his name. Good bowling there by Raza, but there is a no ball call here, so there's got to be a fault here from Raza. Let's have a look. If he he does overstep by a long way, actually. Good call, good pick up there by the umpire.
So yeah, chance. These two aren't exactly setting the world on fire with the strike rate. Free hit.
Well, that's one way to do it. I mean, this was pretty wide outside the off, so it's quite a remarkable shot there from Chaudhary. I suppose he says it's a free hit. I'll go funky here because it's safe to go funky. If I make a mess of it, it won't matter. But he doesn't make a mess of it. Look how wide that is. That is actually right on the wide line, and the fielder, unfortunately, not able to make the stop.
He does really well there. He actually kind of changes the angle of his bat last minute, see? And then he knows he has to actually close it a bit to get over there. So it wasn't just a flat bat. And meanwhile, he's just going to swing and miss this one. 50's come up, by the way, for CFS Pinnacle Pro. London County Cricket, I mean, you saw more than me. It seemed to be very Ghani-centric, their batting. But obviously, he's such a destructive player and went into our top 10 highest individual scores.
Well, this is good from Raza.
Still noise there, you know, but I don't think it's bad. I don't know if he flicked his own pad with the bat, but it's only half an appeal.
Yeah, more from the keeper than, I mean, Raza. There's nothing really from Raza. You can see Raza not appealing at all. He knows there's nothing on it, but I like where he's keeping this ball. His good areas he's bowling is Ali Raza here.
Something I want to mention as well. As London County Cricket, obviously, it's important in European Cricket Series. Everyone has a unique squad number and a unique shirt number. that Ali Raza is the only person that will have a number 9 as part of their number. He's number 19. End of the over, by the way, and the score 52 for 1. So every other number is a 1 or a 7 because they're the easiest to tape, with the exception of Hamid, who's 4, because that's also, it's all straight. But you won't see a 2. You won't see a 3. Too many curves.
Too many curves.
You won't see a 6, an 8,
Or a
and you only see
5.
1. Yeah, no 5s. 5s look like S's. Yeah, it's a little bit, I like the grey tape. New Zealand vibes today. Just European cricket stuff. I know they're traditional here in England. That must have got some of the pads, so it's not going to be a wide. Took them a while to get into the coloured clothing, but now, of course, like everything, they've embraced it and probably feel like they invented it. But for sure, just a funny little quirk. 1s and 7s. We even got a 111, 117, and a 711. Well done to the tapers.
It's probably just going to drop short, is it? Yeah. I suppose he could have gone for a bit of a dive in there.
Didn't get a jump on it, and that's the thing. That's number
Ismail.
17, Ismail Bahrami. He just didn't get a good first 2 or 3 steps, didn't pick it up, otherwise I think he probably does get there, you know.
Yeah, we have, again, it's those standards I was talking about a little bit earlier. I think we have seen some wonderful catches taken with players diving forward and clutching the ball just inches off the ground. Just another push there. So Kadaka here, it's interesting. He's playing a strange kind of an innings, Kadaka. He's happy just to push and run. He's not looking to play that aggressive shot.
I mean, they're kind of falling behind on their watch with these two. 16 off 11, 17 off 12.
Yeah.
You want to be going, I mean, the average strike rate for top 6 bats in this tournament is probably about 250. And they're nowhere near that, not even 200.
Chaudhry here is trying to get a move on.
Oh! We just saw that coming a mile away with the short hop on Bahrami. It's an awkward distance, like a metre and a half distance, where you know if the ball does something unexpected, you're not physically going to have the reaction time to deal with it.
He wanted to backpedal rather than attack it, and I think sometimes that can be dangerous, and that's why we both saw a potential misfield, but he does manage to get something on it. Good over this from Taha Mohammed. And now bangs this one in. There is a fielder out there, and he's going to get sucked in. Get sucked in to try and take the catch, and then he ends up in no man's land. The ball will get past him, and will go to the boundary, much to the disappointment of Taha.
Yeah, it's a funny one because, then he felt, okay, my best chance is to try and get as close to the bounce as possible so I can maybe try and smother it. But yeah, it also would have been awkward if he'd stayed put. So he made a decision, but Kadaka gets a badly needed boundary.
And, the poor fielder gets a few instructions shouted at them. Well, we'll call it instructions. They probably weren't instructions. Anyway, here comes Taha to finish the over. And it's another short delivery, which will go for 4 runs. Gets a bit of a top edge. Flies off the edge of the bat, goes over the keeper, goes to the boundary. Well, at least they do finish with a couple of boundaries. Takes the score into the 60s, 63 for 1 at the end of 5. And it's an opportunity for us to give you a warm welcome from our commentary position.
Great to be here. I'm in for Tina today, who was meant to be doing today, but she was playing the Content Creators Cup. We didn't talk too much about it. Our very own Pavel Florin are actually against each other in the semi-final. Pavel was almost unplayable. Average score for 10 overs there was about 60.
Really?
Yeah, I don't. There was a variation of skills on display, and it was played in great spirit. But sometimes you can see why people would rather type about cricket than play cricket. That's all I'm going to say.
It was a bit like that. I bet you it was entertaining, though.
No, it was. No, it really was.
I bet they had a bit of fun as well. I bet they had some sensational teas, because I think I've learnt now from Tina that unless there's tea and lunch involved, she ain't going.
Oh, no. And they had the obligatory rain delay, which pushed them back so late. That's why Tina hasn't quite made it back in time. I said, no, come on. We need you in good shape for tomorrow. But yeah, I'll tell you an extra one in a minute. But here's Yash Chagi.
And gone. And elects to play the wrong shot here. That's Chaudhry. And Chaudhry out to Tyagi. Goes back. Really, it wasn't the shot that was on, and he gets beat. I think he gets beaten here initially from the drift there from Yash Tyagi. So well done to Yash, bowling his second over. And his first one, remember, went for 17 with the 4 byes added to the 13 that go down to his figures, but that's just the wrong choice of shots. And that will be the end of Chaudhary. He goes for 18.
Just hurried on, didn't it? Doesn't really spin, but like so many left-armers, it's actually a very Tina Goff type ball. She was actually in the wickets yesterday, by the way. I think I had her as my player of the match in that semi-final against Pavel's team. But yeah, just hurried on, took top of the off stump, and a real handy wicket there. So 63 for 2. This will bring Prab Singh out, who does the keeping for CFS. So one of the guys I follow is called the wicket-keeping coach, and he was keeping the night game. But I felt for him though, because I mean he knows his stuff. But if he so much as fumbled one ball, everyone was into him. And then, but here's the Village thing: they had what colour shirts? So they were orange shirts. At one point, he put on a pink hoodie because obviously it was cold.
Oh,
it was pretty Village. I'm not joking. And actually, our very own friend of the network. Ian from the TPL Cricket Show. He was on commentary for a while as well. I got name dropped at one point. I felt like I'd made it. Yeah, the content creators. And yeah, they were a fun bunch to watch, put it that way, after I finished watching ECN last night. Anyway, this is going to be past the fielder in the circle. There's a big gap behind him. So Kedekar needs to get moving. He's trying. Picks up 4 there.
Well, that's Usman. And, well, they're quick to check that he's okay, aren't they? They don't want those fingers to get damaged, Usman. That one, it's another one that gets past him. It's one that was around about his ankles and dipping. Gets a finger to it, which it catches on the way through. So 4 runs. That's a nice shot, Kedekar. Yeah, he's got to go here now. Got Prab Singh out there with him. So, well, wants 2 here. And they're taking it on, and this could be, well, it's probably a good change of mind. Actually, there it was Kedekar himself who then screamed to Prab Singh, "Nay, stay there. We'll just take the single." I think that's wise because I don't think Kedekar would have made it. They've already had the 1 run out. Prab Singh is solid with anything that's on his pads on the leg side. He's already looking at the boundary rope on the leg side, but a little bit suspect outside the off. Oh, he's getting a lob of the fielder. Now the chase is on to try and stop it. They can't. And gets over Taha Mohammed. And that's the lucky boundary there for Prab Singh. He's not comfortable with that rising ball outside the off, but if you put it straight to him or anywhere near his legs, he gets after it. So slices that up in the air. Slice of luck, actually. Gets it over Taha, and Taha not able to bring it back in. And, well, tries to get funky. Thinks, well, I can't play it normally outside the off. Let me see if I can play a little bit of the reverse malarkey. He can't. It's the end of the over. Tyagi, good over from him, actually. And 10 runs come from it. Takes the score now at the end of the 6 overs to 73 for 2.
Yeah, just going back to that Content Creators Cup. Again, friend of the network, Jared Wilson from the Island 11 was playing as well. But it was quite funny because obviously he had a real range of abilities in the teams. So Jared, I remember at one point, he was bowling to 2 different batters that always had kind of quite different skill levels. So one, he was, and then they took a single. So then he had to kind of come off a couple of steps and kind of lob it up.
Toss
there.
it up.
Yeah, but yeah, Jared, he's captained the Iron 11 before at the ECC, and he was even playing last year. So yeah, good to see him as well. It's a lot of fun to watch. But it was meant to be T20 in a whole day because of the rain. It became T10, and then even they had to do a 10 over, then 5 over second innings, so running out of time. They had to. This is not with the
They must have finished in the dark. Literally.
Oh yeah, well they turned the lights on. They actually turned the lights on. I think that some of the Derbyshire, because it was the Derbyshire County Ground. I think some of the Derbyshire officials, they realised they had an ECN type day on their hands because I think they were pretty keen to get out of there at the end of the day and turn the lights off and say, let's get out of here. But it was something I actually haven't seen before. I'll tell you about it in the bronze final there. So Tina's team beat Pavel's team. That could be 4, It will get past the outfielder as well. So Prab Singh, I'm going to just play a regular cricket shot there. Got it around the fielder in the circle. Of course, this outfield is lightning fast, brings 4 runs. But they said, okay, we're going to do T10 except for the bronze final, which will only be 5 overs. So we'll have semi-final, so we'll have 4 teams. Yeah. We'll make them 10 overs. We'll have the bronze final 5, and we'll go back to 10 in the final. That seemed like a good plan. Again, it's a one-day tournament, so you can do whatever they like. Oh, I'm thinking of 2. He's cooked him. Oh, lucky. So lucky there, Prab. He got sold down the river, sold some fake goods, didn't he, from Kadeka? Look at what's this. Says, yeah, you want to go? And he said, actually, I don't. But there was a bit of an awkward bounce for the bowler.
Kadeka, he's already got Hayder run out, Umar runs out, Prab Singh.
So I've got to tell you, so in the bronze final, they started it as a 10-over match, then they realised it's going to take too long. So in the second innings, they said, right, it's only going to be 5, and we'll just use DLS. But that meant they were already ahead after 4. They could just block it out. They already knew they'd won. Even if they lost a wicket, it wasn't really going to affect it too much.
Shot, that's nicely played this time, and we might even see the old wobble of one of our cameras here, camera number 4. It's a nice shot played, beautifully played there from Prab Singh. There's a little bit of showtime here at the Rains Park Cricket Ground as Singh gets this one away. Let's have a look at it. He gets early, gets into position early, and gets just about, it's actually a no ball as well, so he's overstepped once again here.
Oh, no.
That's Ali
7
Raza.
up.
So, well, with the no ball, that's going to be a 7 up. That's exactly really what CFS needed here. They need that extra little bit of acceleration. Well, he tries to go again. This time he kicks it away for a single. Well, try to get funky again, but this time you can see Ali Raza says, no, you don't. And he doesn't give him the option to play that shot again, so it doesn't make the most of the free hit. That's disappointing, really, for Singh. Kadeka can't get anything going here. Just seems to have lost his timing for the moment. It's 18 deliveries for 31 here. But I think he knows that really there's probably nobody else that he can call upon to try and help with the batting. So they're going to have to stick with this. And, well, I tell you what, we're looking forward to some excellent action from the Karma Oval. We've talked a little bit about the ECC, but what about this?
I've got
the Western Shield.
I've got a scoop for you.
Have you?
By the way, I know they've almost finalised the squads, but the way Ghani's playing, I mean, I'd love to see him turning out for the Asian level. I guess we'll see. But I've got a scoop. It's an entertainment scoop.
Go on.
So you know how there's a middle period where there's Western and Meltle Shield? There's kind of like a 4-day kind of one and the other. So that means the Meltle Shield final, all the Western Shield guys will be there. And so, of course, they'll all come down to support. The pre-final entertainment for the Meltle Shield final is Jack Wood with his guitar. You remember?
Yes,
Because he was on Australian Idol.
Yeah, because, of course, he got presented the guitar.
So it looks like they're going to make him use it. So we got Jack.
Wonderful.
Who will be the pre... And now I'm a bit worried because I also got given a piano at the same time, which I did leave the Sunset Beach to look after.
Yeah.
So I know their history with pianos. They tend to just throw them out. That's what they did in the bar a few years ago.
Well, let's just say
it shut.
It was a bit more of a keyboard than a piano.
Keyboard.
Maybe they'll get you a piano. What do you think? Well, he's going to test the fielder who does well, actually. That's an excellent fielding. And then he bowled it in as almost like saying to the captain, don't forget me. I've got a good arm, you know. He's quick on his feet, gets there, nimble, one-hand pickup, and bowls it in. And keeps it to just a single.
You're able to get your entertainment news office as well.
That's going to be wonderful, actually.
It'll be, I'm going to say it's full on Janet Jackson, Justin Timberlake, but approaching. Hopefully less wardrobe malfunctions. Jack Wood, he's playing on the circuit around the world, playing a lot of these. There's more opportunities as a professional cricketer than ever. I mean, it used to be even international cricket was semi-professional. But now these top-level cricketers, and even well, watch out. Oh, I feel that would have been out, Rico.
Definitely.
Had a good look at the stumps, did Aziz Ullah.
I don't think he can quite believe that he's missed this. Oh, the camera's been blown. The wind has gone pretty strong at the moment.
Yeah.
We've got chairs flying around here. I think the camera just got blown there. That'll have to be refixed. And I'm pretty sure that maybe camera 3 and 4 might find itself on the deck. Well, that's going to be... Oh, the Karate Kid! That's the way we do it. We do it Kung Fu style. What a catch this is. It would have been a wide, but once again, Prabh Singh wants to get funky, doesn't learn his lesson. Oh, what a catch that is from Luke Griffin, also known as the Karate Kid. Sensational catch. Arriba. What a catch.
Wow, that's a ridiculous catch from Luke. He was falling, I don't understand, he was falling down, but his arm was getting further up. And I don't even know if there's any kind of human biologists that are in the audience. Let us know how he even did that. Just have a look at it. He's going down. He finds that extra extension. It's right in the fingertips as well. And he turns the hand around so he makes sure the ball never hits the ground.
You know what that was? That was a praying mantis.
That was amazing. I mean, it reminds me of when you're in the warehouse, they blindfold you and you have to dodge the sandbags. That was the difficulty of that. And now we'll get new batter coming out. Sadwani coming off a 4-for with his bowling this morning. He'll start with a single down the ground, but what a catch. That has to be your HCL software player of the day. I don't see what will beat it. End of the 8th over. It's 93 for 3.
Oh, what a catch. That was just sensational. I think we've got to see that again, Alex, whenever you can, bring it on there. That was quite remarkable from Luke Griffin, the kid that we call the Karate Kid. And if you want to know why, well, you obviously haven't seen the Karate Kid, but look at this. Well, the Karate Kid pulls out the praying mantis and holds on to an absolute gem of a jalebi
He
catch.
knew it as well, and he tried to keep his cool. I mean, he is cool, there's no doubt, but he just didn't overplay the celebration either. Oh, no. Second bounce. Tortuga's the keeper. Maybe some bat on it. I think it's been called runs, but the keeper would fancy himself to stop this. This is where keeping with the helmet back can give you a bit more confidence of something like that. But having said that, he did almost everything right. That second bounce took a sideways hop.
Yeah, not too much you can do about that.
Give him runs.
Gets a bit of bat onto it as well. Does Sadwani. Was Sadwani the 4-wicket hero in the last match, and didn't he play well, and he deserved that player of the match performance given to him. Now he's trying to do something here with the bat. But what about this innings from Kodake? It's very weird. 33 of 20, Vinny.
I think he's had his time, if I'm honest. I think he's still got batting to come, but he might as well just go for it. He will be.
Well, that's going to be 4 runs. You know, it's not a good delivery this from Taha Mohammed. Mohammed's normally got pretty good radar. He's went for 11 in his first over, but he's down the leg side this time. And Sanay Sadwani says, thank you very much. I'll add another boundary to my tally.
Oh, you don't need to really push it along when you get balls like that. It was too short and kind of outside the hip. He's able to free the arms. The fine egg was very fine. I don't mind that. It's kind of protecting against the top edge, but a lot of the top edge is just going to fly for 6. So Sadwani trying to keep things moving along. Charges this one. Oh, gets through the field. There's been a couple of these, Rico, that probably shouldn't have got through the infield. They have, and they've run off to the boundary. 100's come up during the 9th as well.
Yeah, well done. And once again, what a great catch that was from the Karate Kid. Luke Griffin. Wonderful catch from him. It's quite remarkable.
He's a black belt in one-handed catches.
I'm telling you.
There's no doubt.
I'm telling you, that's a bit of wow factor
one of the
in the
best
chat
of the year,
well.
wasn't it?
Yeah.
Honestly, it was so clean.
All right, here we go. This is Mohammed. And all right, in the air. Is anybody going to get there? No, it'll bounce just before Raza, who keeps it to just a single. Gentle throw back to the keeper, Zizula.
I said at the opening that CFS, they kind of leapfrogged LCC on the ladder with that first win, but LCC can kind of leapfrog them back. I also mentioned start of the day, if you can finish top 2, well, you're a higher ranked quarter-finalist. So you never know with the weather in London. It might be handy, but also it just means you're probably playing someone that hasn't had as good of an opportunity or good results as you. That is a pretty good result for Taha Mohammed, who's going to clatter the stumps. Kadeka never really got going with the bat. Now he has to get going with his feet, because he's the 4th to fall. 106 for 4 in the 9th.
Yeah, and well, Taha Mohammed says, Taha, to Arya Kurika. Yeah, it's been a very weird innings from the captain. Somebody who normally is flowing and cracking the ball to the boundary. He's kind of did that in the last match when he scored that 44. And he scored it pretty briskly as well, didn't he? 44 off just 17 balls. But here he is, really struggled, just 33 of 21. Just 4 fours and 1 6. So maybe at the end of the innings, it's a good time perhaps for somebody like Malik to come in. Don't forget, Malik was the guy who finished things off and got them the win in the last match, playing and hitting some nice boundaries. So I think the captain could have really retired himself a little bit earlier because he just wasn't on in this match.
Yeah, it depends what we see from who's to come in. Malik gets 1 chance in the 9th. Oh, might be a short innings. It will be. You have to explain that one to me, because if they just take none, Sadwani, who's kind of the set batters on strike,
I think he thinks it's the last ball of the innings.
This is rare.
He's walking off. He thinks it's the end of the innings. He thinks it's
I
the
haven't
last
seen
over.
this for ages. He miscounted the overs, and so poor Mullick's had to wear it. So Sadwani thought it was the 10th over, just ran, in which case this would be the right play. But poor Mullick has got a golden derrick, saying, come on, last ball. He's like, hold on, I thought you said it was the 9th over.
My goodness me. Yeah, I just looked there for a moment. I'm thinking, what's going on here? Why is Sadwani taking his gloves off and walking off?
Sadwani then walked off with him. He thought that was it. Or maybe it's positive. Sadwani now gets
have a look at this. Look, so you can see
you later.
That the batter who's out there, Malik saying, Yana, what have you done? He said, well, it's all over, isn't it? He said, no, there's an over to go.
It's a 10 over game. I know we had a 9 over game last night. All right, this is the 10th over, the real 10th over. Oh, wow. But now Sadwani gets the strike back. Well, yeah, bit of controversy there. But, here's Qureshi, comes out, gets a single first ball. The 10th, and Sadwani was walking off a minute ago. Now he's back in the middle. Taking centre, he's ready to settle in. We have too long.
I think he might be walking off. I tell you what, if he is, he doesn't want to walk in the direction of Malik. Malik will be waiting for him.
Thing is, you have 10 fingers as well, so you shouldn't be miscounting between when it's 9 or 10.
So he'll take just a single of that one. It's a good delivery actually here from Muha. Muha, he bowled well actually. Muha, he's bowled with a bit of pace. I liked his introduction to the side. And there was a run out in his first over he bowled as well. Went for 14. But, well, this time the keeper does get a little bit lucky with the stop as Azizullah. But I think they're the ones that if you are running, they're the ones you're running to. You got Sadwani, who you probably have to say is the set batter here now, and he's got to try and help out.
I want to know what happened there. I mean, John Gray's right. It all happens in the 9th. Do you think they got told 10th? No, it's almost the 10th.
Well, what I did see, that's a good-looking shot. In fact, that's a cracking shot. It's going to go all the way. Shaba, Kinna, Sona. 6 carreras there from Mustafa Qureshi, who just elegantly uses his wrist here and plays a lovely shot. That's a delightful strike. Great contact. It pings off the middle of the bat. But what I did notice there is that they updated the scoreboard and put the right overs up. And when that run out happened, I could see, I think it was Nathan actually, who's saying, what are you doing? What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Can't you see the 9?
What's happened? Oh, classic.
Great shot. And the ball comes back now here to Muha.
So, couple to come. Qureshi.
It's well struck, and we'll take the single. The left
Bit unders though, isn't it? I mean, they started favourites here, CFS, don't forget. But yeah, you just feel it's been a bit of a doddle. I mean, oh, there we go. Dog watch. Always expect dog watch in England to be a good watch.
It looks like a young one, doesn't he? It looks like a little bit of a pup.
That's the kind of energy they needed through the middle overs.
Well, he's
nice to see some sandals and not socks and sandals as well.
He's doing a runner. Catch him quickly.
Is that a burger?
Good shot. Fielder is out there, and this time Griffin can't get into the action. That's Luke Griffin who's out there. It's going to be 4 runs. That's nicely played. And this time it will be the end of the innings. Sadwani this time doesn't walk off. He runs off. But that boundary will kind of help. It gets them into the 120s. And or more or less, it'll set a 120 run chase, 119 for 5. But yeah, you do feel that is not enough. And of course, a lot of question marks about that innings there from Harriet. Just couldn't get going. He batted more or less all the way through the innings. 33 of just 21. He certainly did hamper them. And you feel that they've fallen about 30 runs short here. That's my feeling, Vinny. And let's have a look at the highlights as we get ready to go. Some of the players, you see Griffin is still on his way back because he was right there on the boundary. Well, this is how it started with 4 byes. That one did get past Azizula. But they just, look, this was the crazy run out, wasn't it? Where, I mean, the bowler did ever so well. And just thought, no, I'm not going to throw it away. I'm going to aim and fire and dust. So Muha held his nerve, held his cool, and it's probably pretty useful in darts as well, I would guess. But gets the wicket. That was a really nice shot actually played. But then just needed something to happen there. Chaudhry played some nice shots there. Was hoping that his captain could get going, but Kadika couldn't. Then Chaudhry, a wrong selection. Oh, shot there from Tyagi. Tyagi gets a breakthrough, well bowled. And then we saw Singh, who did come out there, play some really nice shots, but then there was that, oh yeah, Luke Griffin. What a catch from the Karate Kid. A little bit of the old wax on, wax off, Jalebi style catch from him. And then that's the old Tortuga there for Aziz Sula. Couldn't really do too much about that, but this was the point really where they needed to make a change. They needed to get Kadika out of the way. That was another wicket, and that was when Kadika would go, but by that time he chewed up a lot. This was the one when they thought, well, not they, Sanay Sendwani thought it was the end of the innings. He puts the bat under his, after running out, Malik off the very first ball for a golden duck. He puts his bat under his arm and said, let's go. This is when the dog runs away. They're still trying to find him in Wimbledon Common. And that was a nice shot played away as that one buries itself in the long grass. And then that was it. The end of the innings, 119. But as I said, I do believe that they're probably some 30 runs short of where they need to be up against this powerful the LCC side. But LCC, they've got a number of new players in there. So I think all eyes will be once again on Usman Ghani to give them a good start. He probably will go with Ismail Barami to open up with him again. Those two were the ones that put that massive partnership together against Guildford the other day, worth 226. So there's the scorecard. So even though he does top score with 33, it's 21 balls chewed up to do that. So over a third of the innings, and I think he would know himself, the captain, really not good enough. I mean, even that little knock from Sanay, 19 or 7, it's a much better strike rate than that of the captain. With the bowlers, I think they all did very well. All were nice and tidy. They got the ball in the right areas. Nobody really went for too much. So I get the feeling there that no doubt that the happier captain of between the two teams at the moment is Usman Ghani, who, once again, like we saw the last time they played there on Peacock Friday, chose not to bowl himself. He's just keeping himself nice and fresh. We're going to take a short break here now, but myself and Mr. Maximo Winnie Sandhu, we will be back in under 10 minutes time to see how this one goes. But my feeling is that LCC will be looking to knock these runs off pretty quickly. I still suspect there could even be a 4-pointer on the cards here. Join us back in 10 minutes time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
And welcome back to this beautiful ground in Wimbledon. We are actually at Rains Park. Wimbledon itself, actually, it's only about a half an hour walk from here. A nice walk, and you get to the England All-Lawn Tennis and Croquet Club, where, of course, the Wimbledon Championships are played. And, of course, yesterday, the intro that I had was actually from there. And then I also did take a walk across, and it literally is. You cross the road and you're in to the Wimbledon cricket ground, and it was fantastic to be there. Wimbledon got a very good win on that day, Saturday, against Sutton, and top of the table clash. And it's great to mingle with some of the spectators there, the juniors. The net practice was in full swing, and went up to the superb clubhouse that they have there as well. Wonderful facilities, and of course wonderful hosts as well. So I had a very good day there at Wimbledon. So if you are ever in the area, and don't just go over to check out the Wimbledon tennis setup, go across the road and say hi to them at Wimbledon. They'll be very hospitable, and you can have a nice few drinks on the balcony while watching the action unfold down below. Got tennis courts there and also squash, so it's a very good club. A lovely setup there, and most importantly, very nice people, and nice place to be here. And of course, Wimbledon, so easy to get around as well. Wimbledon itself has a bit of everything. You don't really have to go too far. It has all you need, the sports facilities, and football, cricket, tennis, lovely parks. Quick look at the bonus point equation. You saw there that 83 is the magical number there. So restrict to 83 or less, then it could be all the points picked up for CFS. Now, we have seen them make some good defences, but at the same time, I think LCC, they're a team that they could, if they click, get there pretty quickly. That's a big wide there. And Mustafa Qureshi, well, I've been singing these guys' praises, and maybe the captain's been listening. Well, I hope I haven't gone to his head. He's opening up here, and Usman Ghani and Ismail Barami are the two openers. It's who I would have expected. Ismail just tries to work that away into that vacant area, and he does. Doesn't get the best of contacts here, but enough on this very quick outfield. Once again, big shout out to the groundsman here at Rains Park. They've done a great job. That's Mark and Anthony. Every morning we get here, they just finish their final preparations, and just look at that. Looks absolutely stunning. Nicely, freshly cut, short, quick, fast. Got the stripes going as well. And this is another one that's going to be a long chase. On the Iwa, and it's not gonna get there. Big effort there from the fielder. Chases hard, tries to get a little foot onto that, but yeah, it just speeds away and ends up kicking it the wrong way. Actually, that was Ahmed Afzal who was giving it the chase. 4 more. Qureshi needs to try and locate. Location is everything, isn't it? Location. Qureshi wants to go short of a length outside the off here to Ismail. Once again, it's kind of angled into the path, but they do push the fielder back on the boundary now. I think because of the angle that's been bowled here by Qureshi, you can understand that. But Qureshi, you can see he's pushing himself to try and get it in the right area. He's got the fielder back on the boundary now at square leg. Also got quite a wide, long off in place. That's high in the air. Now, this would be an outstanding catch if he gets taken. He's about to fall over. And it is, once again, Haider. Who else, of course? Forrest Haider also always finds himself in those positions. And this one gets thrown and is caught to Ismail on the knee. I think Ismail is making more of it than it was. But there's the stop. I wonder if you can see what happens at the other end when the ball comes through. I wonder if you've got that on camera. You've got that on camera, Alex, as the ball then gets thrown. So here it comes. And he has a throw for no reason and catches Catches Ismail where the pad gives you no protection, but he's all right. Could be. Oh, well, where's Luke Griffin when you need him? Oh, he's on the other side. Well, Griffin would definitely have had that. It would have been very similar. It just goes to show what a wonderful and superb catch it was from Luke Griffin, because these come at you pretty quickly, and he does get a hand to it. But unfortunately, whereas Griffin had the jalebis, देखिए Griffin ने ना जलेबियाँ खाती है ऐसी के हाथ चिप कर दिया कैच पा लिया इन्हें ना जलेबियाँ नहीं खादियाँ परोंठे खाते हैं घी लगी है तनु. That's why he doesn't hold on to it. 16 come off that first over from Mustafa Qureshi, and have a look at that. We're getting closer to the 3 figures now. Number of matches since the golden ball, 98. So if it doesn't happen in this one, it'll take us to the 99. Kodaka comes on. That's hit down the ground, and it's just going to be to the right of us. Goes all the way. Balle, kinna sona, shaka lagya. And hits it beautifully. And, well, no Vinny Sandu around to try and protect us this time, but fortunately enough, it's gone over us quite easily. Good hit. This is Ghani. The wicket they want. Full toss, don't bowl there to him. That's blasted away. And the young lady walking by with her lunch, she's not bothered. She says, "Nah, that's gone over me. Nah, I'm not dropping me sandwiches for this one." Just checking the height on that. I think that's fine. He does go out to it, and the ball is dipping, but it's still a Gundy ball. It's a bit of a full toss that gets the treatment. Well, a few people, I think, tuning in to see if Ghani. So far, Ghani, let's just remind ourselves, every knock he's had, he's gone over 50. 51, and then he got himself out, and he just guided the ball into the hands of the keeper. 65, and then that massive 153. So he scored 269 runs the first time that we saw him. That's a big wide, and Usman, he doesn't even acknowledge the run there from Ismail Barami, who's saying, one. Usman says, where do you think you're going? That might be a no ball, actually. Let's see this one more time. I think the umpires might be looking at it again. And, yeah, they will call it a no ball. It's off the pitch completely. There you have it. So, no ball. Free hit to come. Usman will be licking his lips. And there he goes. Bolle, kinna sona, shaka lagya. Oh, he doesn't need any excuses to go downtown and go big, but he does. And, well, Arya Kodaka, I think he's heading for a magical over here. Remember, 16 came off the first from Qureshi. And now Kodaka himself is going for plenty. Now, I wonder if he still will bring himself back on, or will go some other bowlers. I think he would have to probably go one more with somebody and then go to Sane Sadwani straight away. Firmly hit, and that will bounce, I think, just over the rope. I think that's 6. I think it's 6. The umpire's not sure. The fielder's not sure. I can understand because it went pretty quickly. I think that's his 6 runs. Let's have a look at this one more time. We'll have to slow it right down. See where that lands. Yeah, 6. Seis Guerreras gets over the line. And, yeah, the umpire puts them up. Put them up like you just don't care. Seis Guerreras mas. Amit and Vijay are the umpires out there. This time, oh, nicely pulled. Just look at the way he controls this. It's not just about getting the boundary. Look at the way he uses the wrist to keep this ball down. He knows there's a fielder there. So on this occasion, look at the way he gets right on top of that, gets the wrist involved along the deck. The over has gone magical, but is in danger of going supersonic here. The battle of the captains. Well, it's not a battle, really. It's a rollicking. It's a hiding to nothing from Usman Ghani. Change juttiyan pehniyan, ball nu. Oh, captain to captain. And Ghani is punishing the younger captain here. Kodaka. Can he get out of this over without going supersonic? And, well, no, he won't. Oh, dear. Let's see this again. Kadaka can't believe he's been called a wide. So that's supersonic. I think it's a close one, you know. But it's the right call. It is the right call. I think it's just the delight of getting one past the bat of Usman. And there it will go all the way. Kinna Sona Shakalagya. And it will be 36 off the over. Every legal delivery was smashed to the boundary. And 36 supersonic. And the man we're looking at, by the way, you heard Vinny Sandu talk about it being in our top 10 of the highest scorers. There you go. Have a look. 153 not out, Usman Ghani. Now, one thing you have to remember about that is in that innings, there was a complete over and a half actually taken by Ismail Barami as well, who scored 61, who kept him off strike of a complete over, where Guildford, they brought everybody in and thought, well, go, Ismail, you can hit us wherever you want because we don't want him going back on strike. And Ismail thought, you know what, I will. And he smashed. I think that over also went for about 25 or 30. So just imagine if he had the strike in that over as well, he would have gone well over that 153. But he's a player, and he's a dangerous player. And I saw that from the first two shots he played. We're talking on shots. That is a biggie outside the off. It's too short, and that will also go up in the air for 6 runs. Well, I think the umpires might need a bit of a massage at the end of this one. As Nathan Weeks comes on to bowl this over number 3, and already you can sense the body language is pretty flat here. And, 16 came off that first over from Qureshi, the captain, then going a supersonic 36. 50 came up after just the 2 overs. Score was 52 without loss after 2. And here we go, look at the 150 club. 14 players now in that setup. And that's the order in which they started. And I remember myself and Vinny were both in Barcelona when Gurvinder Singh scored that 150 plus. And you know what? At the time, we both sort of said, this is special. Are we like to ever see this again? And you can see the answer to that was quite clearly yes. And we've had 14 off them. And Hamza Salim Dar, every time I mention that 190, I remember that when Usman scored that 150 odd, a lot of the players here at the ground from Guildford, from Wimbledon, were saying, so what's the highest? And in fact, when I was at the Wimbledon club on Saturday, some of the players were talking about Usman's knock, and they said, so that's got to be the highest, right? I said, no, it's not. So what's the highest? And as soon as I said 193, they just didn't. They would refuse to believe me. No way. In 10 overs, they said. I said, yes. Catching chance maybe. Well held. And it's Haider. And Haider comes good when he has to. And Usman Ghani, well, he's... well, what are they looking at? Maybe they're looking at the height here. The batters don't want to go. Let's have a look at this. Usman Ghani is refusing to go. He says, no way. I mean, I don't think they can call that. He goes charging down. Now, the umpire's being interested. That ball's on the way down. That's out. Usman Ghani says, no. Well, he's trying to do a little bit of the WD grace there, saying, no, I'm not going anywhere. You're going to have to go. It's a great catch, actually, from Haider. That's the wicket they wanted. So, Usman, we were talking about high scores, and he was part of the conversation. But he's going to have to go. He'll go for 36 of 11 deliveries. That's a massive wicket. Now, maybe now CFS Pinnacle Pro will start to believe that maybe with 60 runs needed, they can get back into this contest, because Usman, well, he is the big fish. And I think he charges down at this one. He wanted the no ball, but he was never going to get it. Nathan Weeks gets the breakthrough. Well done to Nathan, but it's a very good catch from Haider as well. Now, he's been in the war a little bit out there, but he holds on to it. Now, he's not going to get a chance to get another one. This one is going to drop short of it. Got to tidy it up, though, here. So this is now when CFS have to come good. They have to come strong, and they have to start believing again, especially with the captain, Usman, gone for 36 off 11 balls. And comes Nathan again. Just down the leg side. Batter was trying to just give that a little nurdle. End of the over. And what a good one it is as well from Nathan. Just the 9 runs from it, picks up the wicket. 61 for 1. So, all right, they're well ahead at this stage. It was 45 scored in the power play from the CFS side. And you can see LCC 61, so they are way ahead. But just what will happen now with Usman gone? All right, you've still got Ismail there, of course. And this is Hamid Ahmadzai, who we haven't seen. Haven't seen him at all. So an opportunity for us to see how another player goes about things. Ahmadzai will be hoping that he can show us that we shouldn't just be talking about just the 1 or 2 batters in the side. He is on strike here. It's got off the mark. And he plays that away nicely. That's going to be 4 runs. As I suspected, they do go to Sane Sadwani straight away once the power play is complete. You have to really, after his earlier player of the match performance, taking 4 for 14 against Guildford. But his first one gets put away quite nicely. Just slightly over pitches it. The Hamid Ahmadzai, not the best use of feet, but he makes good contact. Sadwani in again. This time a little bit shorter, and that's going to be clobbered. That's a big hit. Bolle, 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 kinna sona, boom. Shaka lag gaya. Igual que genial, que grandísimo. Así me gusta. Eso es una grande. It's a biggie. And that's well whacked away. Ahmadzai comes in and hits a 4 and a 6. First 2 deliveries. That's going to go all the way. 6 more. 6 carreras más. Boom. Shaka lag gaya. Eso es una otra grande. Well, this is the way things go here on the European Cricket Network. Sane Sadwani, he only would go for 14 in the earlier matches, 2 overs, and picked up 4. And here, in just 3 deliveries, he's gone for 16. And it's Ahmadzai who is taking a liking to him. A little bit of a debate here now between everybody. And here we see it again. It's a lovely shot. Gets down on one knee and puts that away. That's Ahmadzai. Well, he's the one that they did go a little bit creative with his number, didn't we? We were saying that they've stuck to anything that's pretty easy to tape onto the back of the shirts. And 4 is not the easiest, but Ahmadzai said, I'm 4. I'm staying as 4. I don't care how hard it is. And they've done a pretty good job to it. All right, this is tossed up even more, and that will also go the distance. Kinna sona ajda na dekh lo change jutiyan peh rahiyan bowler nu jutiyan change chittar peh rahe hai. He's just not get the line right this time. And the thing about this is that you can see that Ahmadzai is not even having to move his feet. He's just staying where he is and just negate. Look at his feet. He just stays where he is. 1 step out to it. Boom. Shaka lag gaya. It's easy hitting. It hasn't really tried to push him wide. Wide. I mean, if I'm bowling this next one here and I'm Sadwani, I'm going to try and bowl it slightly flatter and quicker and wide outside the off. Got to try something different. You just can't keep allowing him to just hit you there. So 4, and then it's Calypso style. 3 6s on the spin. Boom shaka, boom shaka, boom, boom, boom. What can Sadwani do here? Now that's 37 required to 38. They're taking to run a ball. This will go all the way as well. It's carnage. It's carnage here at Rains Park. It is Rains Park, and it's raining 6s at the moment. That's 4 in a spin from Hamid Ahmadzai. Well, that answers the question. It's not just all about Usman Ghani and one other. There's another batter in town. And that's blasted away. Well, I did say at the start of the day that we're going to have a little bit of a bonanza day. And we are having a bonanza of a day. Well, for me, because, well, to my surprise and to my delight, I have to say, I get another chance to share some matches with Vinny Sandhu. That wasn't on the cards. That was a bonus. And, well, it's also a bit of a bonanza that we're seeing another batter go out there and go big. Well, that's taken a long time to bring that ball back in play. All right, Sandhuani, who's learning that life as an ECN cricketer can be tough. Sometimes it can be good, sometimes it can be bad. It's trying to get this in the gap, but this one won't go to the boundary as it gets smothered by the fielder. But it will be a big over. Doesn't quite go supersonic like his captain, but 29 will come off it. And just like that, Ahmadzai will say, I will stay on strike, thank you very much. 90 on the board, and that's 90 of just 4 overs, as Vinny Sandhu does join me back in our commentary tent.
Yeah, and look, it's just one of those things, isn't it, that sometimes you have success, sometimes you don't, in any sport, I suppose. But I suppose maybe a blessing in disguise with Ghani going, I say cheaply, but earlier than the end of the game, because I suppose one thing London County Cricket will want is more production out of others if they're going to be serious contenders. You can't really rely on one player to win you a whole tournament. Certain matches, yes, but I mean, you see it all the time. Unexpected things can happen in finals. And to win this tournament, you're going to have to win 3 knockout matches. You have to win the quarterfinal, the semi, and the final. Just one slip up, you're gone. There's no double chances when we get to the pointy end here in Wimbledon. So, yeah, a bit of a good sign here, I think, with something like an Ahmadzai, 30 off 7, Bahrami 20 off 7 as well. That one almost went as much as that over that went for 36. Sharji gets a bowl.
All right, this should be taken. And, they're fighting each other for it. And well, that's Nathan who holds on to the catch, and then he kind of looks at his captain down below and says, what are you doing over there? It's my catch. And in the end, Aya Kadika says, all right, buddy, I'm not going to mess with you. Chalaja, just give me a hug. And no, Nathan Blake didn't take a swipe at him and knock his cap off. It was the wind. It's a wicket. Wicket will go. Ahmadzai, a quick fire 30 from him. In the end, it was ball number 8 that will see the end of him. So that's the end of Ahmadzai. And they're just keeping themselves in this, but you can see that they're needing less than run a ball.
Yeah, exactly. It's more about, can they take all 4 points? By the way, these two have been leapfrogging each other on the ladder. So, you get a point, keeps a point away from the other team as well. So it's kind of like a 2-point swing. But nicely taken. All's well that ends well, isn't it? If not, then it's probably not such a friendly interaction. But just at the critical moment, you could see that Khadika went down just at the time the wickets kind of appeared. So maybe he heard the footsteps coming Jurassic Park style. I don't know.
Maybe he did. It looks like that Sharji's been to the Wimbledon shop and bought himself a Jimmy Connors headband. Well, maybe it's his lucky headband, or maybe not, as the second ball he bowls does get blasted away to the boundary. That's 4 runs.
Well, when he was at the shop, he obviously didn't go to the black trousers section. But maybe he wants to be another Karate Kid. Yeah, we already got Giffen the Karate Kid. Well, that's going to be gone. Well, how about that? He gets his revenge immediately. Well, Sharji, he's charging all over the place here, and he's giving a little bit of a bye-bye birdie. So how about this? Bit of fight from CFS. Is there time? Are there enough left? I mean, it was a filthy full toss really on the legs, but it's a leading edge. And have a look. Sharji kisses the ball, throws it away, gives him the death stare. Have a look. I don't know if you got another 3 seconds of that. It gives him one more wave bye-bye.
He loves the celebrations. Yesterday he was doing the dance, and let's see, he says, yeah, there he goes.
I don't know if you can really hear the wave when you're not watching, but I think the point was made. CFS, he'd be sick of getting spanked out of the ground. And it's certainly, I'm no body language expert, but I think that's...
I think he had a little bit. First he takes the catch, gives the ball a kiss like you said. Then he was calling everyone in. Then he was telling them to go away. Then he was waving goodbye to the batter who wasn't looking at him anyway. But hey, it's another wicket. And now we get a chance to see Muha. This is Muha Uddin. We saw him bowl, but not bad. That's a good delivery there from Shaji. Shaji's pumped here at the moment. He's trying to get his team back in this. And it would be a remarkable comeback. I mean, just have a look at the run rate that's required. They only need 26 in 32. But it's one of those where I think CFS believe that if they could just keep taking some wickets, maybe take 2 or 3 more here, they could really be into LCC.
Can they even save point? I mean, even that from where they were would be quite an achievement. 11 and over, basically, the rate for a point. 26 off 14.
Good looking shot, and it's tidily done out there on the boundary by the fielder. It'll just be a single. Shaji's limping here, just saw him bowl here, but as he,
they're celebrating, takes it out of you.
Definitely got a limp about him now, as Shaji.
Could be another celebration fail. Let's have a look. It just went straight to ground there, didn't he? I wonder if that's a cramp thing or is the knee collapsing?
No, it seems to be running in okay, even though just affects him when he's walking. That's a cleverly bowled. The batter just moves too early on that occasion. It's a good over from Shaji. CJ Shaji with the Jimmy Connors headband on. Picks up 2 wickets and only concedes 5. So 5 overs gone. Remember, they were well on course to take a 4-pointer here were LCC. But losing those wickets there can make a change. And to all of our viewers out there, especially those probably in fan code, remember you can now get involved watching and following the European cricket in Hindi.
Yeah, and of course you got all the stats, news, previews on that Telegram channel. I know it's an incredibly busy place because there are literally millions of people tuning in every day to watch European cricket, and a lot of them love to follow quite closely. So that'll put you in the right direction if you're a Hindi speaker.
Yeah, it's another new initiative and a very good one as well from European cricket. As we're seeing a change here now. So this is Ahmad Afzal who's been tasked to come and have a bowl. Once again, don't quite understand why they're not going back to Nathan. He only went for 9 in his first. There's no reason to hold him back. You need wickets here. They want to try something different. Afzal with the ball. Nathan will have to do the fielding, and he'll do very well. The batters, they ran the first one too slow, so they're not going to get a chance to come back for the second.
Yeah, good stop. Save 3 runs there. Every point matters in tournament play. We know that. CFS. I mean, they'd love to just continue this golden run, somehow win the game, but I think a more realistic thing would be for them to survive and push the game into an 8th over. Let's see if they can do that. Bahrami gets the strike back, though.
All right, high in the air. Can anybody get there? No. It's one of the classics that lands in the Bermuda Triangle. And the batter will survive.
That was so high, but it couldn't have been in a better spot for LCC because there's no infielder in the leg side. It was just out of the bowler's reach. No chance for the outfielders either.
Oh, that's whacked. There's a fielder there, and he does very well. And what an arm this is. Wow.
Yeah.
Sensational. Pick up and throw all in one and straight into the gloves of the keeper.
I haven't had too much time to chit-chat today. It's been quite a busy morning already. But, I did come from Gibraltar. And, hey, shout out to Manav Nayak, the MVP. He had such a great tournament. Seems to have added a bit of power to his batting as well. And I'll tell you a bit more about it in a second.
Ooh. This is the finest of touches. In fact, it's so close, actually, to putting this into the keeper's hands. It's really close.
I just think, as a keeper, I'd be hoping to at least be able to get a dive on it. But he doesn't take a very confident step, and he's kind of off balance, and he's just kind of wafting a hand at it. So I just think at this level, you'd like to see a keeper a bit more, especially when you see a batter playing that shot, you need to be ready to dive. You've got to be expecting it might be in your range. So that's a bit of a frustrating one, I think. See here, it takes like a half step, but he's not really in a position where he's really actually going to dive with power. Maybe he was a bit close as well. But yeah, I mean, to me, that's a missed opportunity. And obviously would have loved to save the boundary.
It would have been a good catch if he'd taken it.
Would have been a spectacular one, but you get a good look at it with those.
Isn't he pretty close to being actually tripped over by the helmet? The helmet looks to be right by his feet.
Yeah, true. Maybe it's an optical illusion. But 18 off 8 then. We have a BP thriller here.
That's going to get away. 1 bounce, 4 runs. You can see they're like that there on the sidelines there. These teammates, the cry of shot gets a little bit of width, and that's allows the batter to free his arms and swing hard at it. And Ismail, he's still there, remember. Ismail Barami, he was unbeaten there on Peacock Friday when we saw that massive score put on the board of 226. He scored 61 not out.
Last ball, the over. Or not. Or, yes, maybe get some of the line. So, handy call for CFS. And at the end of 6, it's 106 for 3. Yeah, going back to Manav, he had something like figures of 11.5 overs, 11 for 100 or something in the series. And the next best wicket taker took 4 wickets. And he took 11.
Yeah.
Plus his runs. He was right up there with the top run scorers, batting at number 3 for sloggers. And he's always, as he's been young, well, he, still is quite young, but, wasn't that confident hitting boundaries in front of the wicket. But he seems to have developed that into his game. So it wasn't just a deflector. He was, taking the game on a bit more, and you could see what it meant to him. Sloggers going back to back. Got a feel for rugby. They were undefeated in the series, but they did have a 1-run win, last ball win against Sloggers, and they beat him at another time. But it was a very, very entertaining tournament.
Big over, lot to play for. Playing for a point or 4 points, and it's going to be a wicket first up. Nathan, I was wondering why they didn't bring him back sooner, but he does come back to bowl this very important over. Now that should help them an awful lot, because they needed to defend 14 here off this over to try and get themselves at least a point in the match. They might be still thinking about the win, but it's another batter that will go. Ismail is at the wrong end at the moment, but that is the end of Muha. He's going to be corner bowled for 3 by Nathan. So they're needing 14 or 5 for 4 points here.
A little bit late on that, wasn't he? And so, he mentioned it is a big over. Basically, well, there's a point that's going to go to one or the other. And if you have the point, it means your opponent doesn't. So it's kind of like a 2-point swing. And two teams that, based on what we've seen so far, could be mid-table. I mean, each one might be able to take a run at the top. Hey, that reminds me of a bit of the Krefeld action in the ECSW.
Yeah, the old the cartwheeling that we saw there was quite incredible.
Ali Raza comes out to bat. It's good form, isn't it?
That's excellent.
That's variance. Multiples.
It's making me dizzy just to watch it.
I know we talked about you maybe doing... Because there weren't too many 6s. And they said, if it's a 6, then you have to do a cartwheel or something. And then someone asked me in the chat, what's back-to-back 6s? I said, the commentators will do the splits. Literally the next 2 balls were 6s. Time to limber up.
Right.
Anyway, okay, 13 off 4.
Ismail does get...
He's got the strike back. Let's dance. What's going to happen?
Oh, wow. That's not what was on the cards there. That's a real surprise.
He didn't trust it. It came off a little bit kind of slower than he thought. So 13 off 3 now. You go 6-6-1, or you got to get 3 boundaries here basically, with one of them being a Maximo.
That's going to be 4 runs as he slides it away, Nathan. Thought for a moment it might be going into the hands of that short third. It doesn't, gets away from him.
So now 9 off 2. You basically need a boundary. If you otherwise forget about it. Oh, you need some help with wides and no balls. I don't know if they realise. There seems to be no instructions being passed out there. They also seem to be sitting pretty casually there. I'm not aware of this. Got to go boundary here.
He will, and it's going to be 1 bounce 4. So well, this is why I think this bonus point being brought in here is so important. So that's going to get to a boundary. So we go down to. They need a maximum. Yeah, they need a maximum. Need a maximum 5. You probably won't get a 5. So all CFS need to do is avoid getting hit for 6 here, and they'll take a point out of the game. If this does go for 6, they don't get a point, and
basically LCC, if they hit this ball for 6, they get all the points. And it comes down to Nathan Weeks, Baharami at the other end. Maximo to sweep the points. Oh, no, and that makes it a 4 or a 6.
Oh, that's not what you needed.
Now, any boundary will give LCC the 4-pointer just a little outside.
The keeper does well, actually, to take that as well, does Brab Singh. All right.
Any boundary now. No, that changes it. Here we go. Ooh.
Should stop it and will.
Well done. Well done to CFS. I mean, that was tough. When they had the initial Ghani assault, and then it was kind of like a secondary wave from Ahmedzai, but they pushed the game into an 8th over, so no matter what now, they do have a point. And that's kind of your best case scenario. If you're going to lose, at least take a point out of it, and it helps your chances of finishing as high as possible. 7 overs down, 117 for 4.
Yeah.
Have a look at what's coming up maybe on the European Cricket Network. We'll roll into match number 33 with Creative Sports 11. We saw them yesterday for the first time. Have a look who's come in. Alan Jones. No way he's batting 9. He's a member of the 150 club.
He scored 160, didn't he?
Yeah, 160 club's even rarer. That was the last 150 before the one yesterday. So get him up the order. And Creative Sports 11 have him at their disposal. Aman Randhawa, I was seen playing for Austria, by the way, playing in that one as well. Now, right now, we'll get the end of the game coming pretty quickly. I think we're pretty sure about that. And they're taking on Guildford, who, I mean, even they couldn't defend that 146 earlier today. They were a bit more competitive. But the news is Guildford winning the toss and electing to bat in that one. Stay tuned.
High, and that will seal it. Done and dusted. It's going to be a big 6 over extra cover. And Ismail Barami, well, he continues to stay in good form. It's another not out for him. It wasn't out the last time we saw him with a score in the 60s, 61 of 19. And he'll finish 44 unbeaten of 18 deliveries, and he gets his team to a comfortable victory. And as we suspected, that 119 from CFS was never going to be enough, even though they did do well to remove Usman pretty early. But Usman had already done a fair bit of damage, hadn't he, when he took the captain. Going to go for 36 in that over number 2, and the 50 also came up in the second over. But fair play to CFS. They did fight, they did salvage a point, and that never looked like it was going to be on the cards a little bit earlier.
Yeah, true. So, yeah, LCC finished 123 for 4. Hey, bonus. With bonus, but Guildford, they do actually get the 11 on the park, which is what you like to see. Eddie Campion comes in, fills that spot. But yeah, Chandrasekharan, thought he batted well earlier. I think Finnegan was very good, ended up making 49. And yeah, look, an opportunity for them. And it's looking like there's no realistic path into the finals for them. But still, you know, they've got 2 more matches. They'd want to be competitive. Let's see if they can do it with the bat. I mean, they batted pretty well earlier. I thought Hugo South was decent as well for Guildford. The Creative Sports 11, 2-1 was a bit of a moving day for them as they started from behind because they didn't play day 1. They'll want to try and find their way up the ladder. A bit of an own goal early here, but I mean, all eyes on Ghani. And once again, he turned it on, didn't he? 5 Maximos and a 4 in just 11. That one wasn't really something to see very often. But this one, well, would have been amazing if that right hand had stuck and it wasn't quite Karate Kid stuff like we saw in the first innings. But if you have a look with these Maximos, they were got several players that can hit them, and I thought maybe it was I suppose blessing in disguise when Ghani did hold out for 36. It was a good catch that got him, by the way. This was the one, he's querying on a height, but I think he had danced down about 2 metres, and even though he's kind of querying it, I think you look at the replay, he hits it about waist height, but I think by the time he reaches the crease, it would have been below. But, you know, the silver lining was that Ahmedzai came out. I thought he batted really well. 4 Maximos of his own in his 30 of just 8 deliveries. And really, the question was, could they get all 4 points? That was the start of a bit of a fight back here. I mean, we saw CJ going Poco Loco here. He had the adios barriador celebration saying goodbye to you, and it's goodbye from me. Not quite the 2 Ronnies. But then Weeks came good as well with a good catch off his own bowling. And suddenly that 4 point wasn't such a done deal. Oh, the spectators doing cartwheeling. It was so exciting here in match 32. We'd actually go down to a last ball BP thriller where the London County Cricket bats had the chance to hit a boundary, to take all 4 points. In the end, they had to settle for 3, but still a pretty comprehensive performance, bearing in mind that CFS were slight favourites before the first ball. Only slight favourites, but in the end, London County Cricket will pick up their 3rd win of the series. Looking at the scorecard, well, first time we've seen County fail to make the 50, but still not a bad effort nonetheless. 36 off 11 was his contribution opening the batting. Baharami with 44 not out, and Ahmadzai with 30 did their heavy lifting as they brought up the win with 16 balls to spare. 2 for 5, Sharji was excellent, but only got the 1 over, 2 wickets also to Nathan Weeks. And in the end, CFS had to battle for the point, and that's what they achieved in the end. We'll take a break. We'll be back in around about 30 minutes time to take you into the next one, as Creative Sports will be here against Guildford, still searching for their first win of the series, Guildford, and they'll be hoping that it comes up. Quick look at the scorecard there. I suppose you want your top 3 to fire in this form of the game, and that's what happened with those 3 getting the job done in the end. But you see that a little bit of the stag was there, and that probably is what costs LCC all 4 points in the end. Bowling wise, well, again, it's not easy when you're defending a below par target. Qureshi was pushed to the top of the bowling order, but he wasn't able to get that breakthrough. The breakthrough did come. I mentioned Sharji with his 2 for 5, pretty important, and Weeks 2 for 20, uber important in just securing that point for CFS Pinnacle Pro. So, break coming, then we're back, and there's still plenty of action here to come on day number 7. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Full. We'll take a break and then see you live from London. You're watching the European Cricket Series.
me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back as we get ready for match number 33, which, of course, is the third match of this match day 7. I'm looking forward to this one as well as we welcome back Creative Sports 11 taking on Guildford. Now, Guildford, of course, many of you won't need to be told they've been struggling in the tournament. They are putting some good performances together, but they just can't get a win under their belt. And one new change for them, they've got Eddie Campion coming on. Well, maybe Campion can be the champion and help them to a win. That's what they would like. Afsal Bhatt, Alan Jones, Akshay Solanki and Mansoor Malik coming into the side for Creative. Now, you're talking about 3 men playing there. Ashraful Islam, Rajesh Sharma, Alan Jones, who all scored centuries there at Hornchurch. So you would imagine that Navjot Sidhu, the captain there, is going to be pretty happy with his team going into this match against Guildford. Though Guildford, I still believe, look, they're too good a side, folks. Too good a side not to get a win under their belt. Now, remember, they play this match, and they will have one more to play, and that will be their lot. So they are going for a victory here. No surprise that see that Creative Sports are the favourites to win this one, 78% to 22%. Guildford earlier today, they put a good spirited effort in when they got to 146 for 7. Satya did get that half century, and Kieran Finnegan, I like the way that he batted, 49 of 20, just missing out on that half century. But CFS did get there with 2 balls to go. At one point, we did think we might get a golden ball first thing this morning, but it wasn't to be. And let's see how they perform here. And the players start to make their way out there. Mudhur and Amit are the umpires for this one. Vijay is the third. And, of course, being well led there by the tournament referee, Tyrone Peters. Beautiful afternoon now, it has to be said. The sun has remained with us for the last hour or so, and hopefully it will continue to do so. That wind, that was pretty brisk this morning as well, tends to have just died down a little bit as well. Now, that will certainly, I think, help the bowlers. I think this morning that wind was certainly assisting the batters, especially when they were hitting straight down the ground. So we are ready to go, and it was on this day, actually, in 1926, in his last public stunt, American magician Harry Houdini stayed in an underwater airtight coffin for some 90 minutes. Harry Houdini did that, his last public stunt, on this day in 1926. And another fact for you, 1914 in Cleveland, Ohio, the first electric traffic light was installed. It featured just the red and green lights. So 1914, when we first saw traffic lights. Right, we're ready to go. A little bit of stretching there from Johnny. Here's the first. And, well, moving around, it's almost like he's got his dancing shoes on as Hugo South. Dances around a little bit before this one comes through to him from Afridi. This is Aftab. The dot ball to start. And Hugo South and Suresh. Oh, the batters out there for Guildford. That's nicely struck in the air, probably just bounces before the rope, and on this occasion it does hold up, and holds up enough for the man who's got the brightest pumps in the business to come along and make the stop. It's just going to be a couple of runs that they'll pick up there. The bowler goes back to his mark. This is Afridi. That's a little hop before he starts. That's up in the air. Fielder trying to get there, won't do. It's going to go all the way. Volley. Nice strike there from Hugo. Smashed away. Good, solid hit. That will go all the way. It's a nice shot there from Hugo. I think one thing that Hugo will learn from that one is just stand still. Don't try and do the dancing around. Stand still and absolutely whack it. And that's beautifully struck away. It's a good start. One thing that Guildford did last time, they did start well. And I remember, let's go back to that. The way they were batting, that's going to be beautifully played. But, oh, well, beautifully played, but straight to the keeper, who has dropped an absolute sitter. I've never seen this. You couldn't write this. It's never happened. I've never seen it. Catch gets dropped. The ball gets thrown to one end, hits the stumps, and then it goes and hits the stumps at the other end. You wouldn't believe this. Now, we're going to have a look at this. Well, the catch is dropped, no doubt about that. I said beautifully played. Well, beautifully played into the gloves of the keeper, who drops a dolly. Shamsul Islam drops a dolly. Here's the throw, direct hit. I don't think he makes it. But watch what happens here. So this is definitely going to be out in terms of the run out. In comes the throw. I don't think he's in the shot. In comes the throw. Well, let's slow this right down. The bat is in the air. So he's a goner. That's gone. But now, if we can follow, I know it doesn't really matter, but follow what happens at the other end. So here's the ball, smashes one end. Look what the ball does. That's quite unbelievable. That is quite unbelievable. The question is, if he wasn't out on that end, I wonder if the batter was out at the other end. That's quite amazing. It's a fantastic time to bring back into the commentary to Maximo. Vinny, have you ever seen anything like that?
It's very close. I mean, Karen Pollard did something similar, but I didn't catch. I don't know. We'll have to go back and have a look at it. Whether it was the classic two birds with one stone. He potentially. I mean, firstly, the happiest person on the field is Shahbaz Azizullah, who was about a third through a whole diatribe about how the sun was in his eyes. Even you should have been able to catch it with your eyes closed. It was that easy. But he'll actually get half of that run out. So, wow, what a start! And Guildford, they'll definitely get the result there. So, unbelievable. Somehow they'll lose their first wicket. Was Shamsul Islam, the keeper, who dropped that really easy catch. And Jones, what about that? To be able to jump on the situation straight away, but I still can't. I know, sun or no sun, it's hard to believe that catch has gone down. And he's wearing the shades, but I guess if you're looking straight into the sun,
it's quite amazing. And look, the other thing you got to say is Suresh, as a result of all of that, was out for a diamond duck as well. So it's quite amazing. That's quite a feisty delivery from Afridi to end what has been quite a remarkable over. That one, the short delivery, and a little bit of masala, a little bit of spice in that one. Oh, what a start. That's quite amazing. Never seen anything like that again. I wonder if we can, Alex, show that again, the whole thing again. It's quite spectacular. You don't see something like this too often. That is for sure. You do not see things like this often.
Okay, here we go.
That's the drop.
Drop, blame the sun, bang, run him out. And where is he? I mean, it's pretty close at the other end. Oh, I'm going to go back and see if I can find it. And I want to see if this is our first ever double play.
Oh, that's quite incredible.
Big trouble.
Watch out, coming our way.
Oh, no.
Watch out, get out of the way here.
Cube's in big trouble.
Protect the equipment. Protect the equipment. Well, I tell you what.
Frightening.
It's all happening. There's something about this match,
Well
I'm
done.
telling you.
Our tent's held up. And I got to admit, I was actually thinking, like, what happens if, like, a plane's going to land on you? Where do you hide? Nowhere. And that's how I felt then.
Well,
Oh, well. What a first over.
There is something.
There we go. That would have been a great slow motion replay as well. My word. What do you do when rule one is taken to the extreme and you have to protect the equipment? All the equipment, and they still can't contain this tent.
Well, the thing is, the wind is blowing into it, so it's a bit like a hot air balloon that they're trying to stop taking off. They're going to have to put a hole in that. Oh, look at it there. Well, you can see what's going on just to the left of us.
I'm going back. I'm trying to find the double play. But it's not even the most extraordinary thing that happened the first 5 minutes of this game.
Have you ever seen this? The flying tent stops play. All the fielders have gone from the field of play over here to try and sort out this, the marquee. The Guildford guys are here. The creative guys are here. Well, creative are being creative. And, well, I think it's a case of letting it down slowly.
Oh, just like trying to break it off with a partner that's too keen. Still can't quite work it out. And now we've got it swivel to the left. That makes me feel a little bit more secure. But this is classic European cricket. As I'm looking up where the two batters were run out by the same throw, we have the scorer's tent, which has been just obliterated by that. Funnily enough, our stuff wasn't touched here. I mean, my monitors, they're very easy to blow away. But, well, Guildford, we're glad that they're still in the competition, at least for now, because they've come in really handy there.
Well, I did say that on this day in 1926, that magician Harry Houdini did his last public stunt. Well, maybe Harry Houdini has found another way to do a little bit of his magic. Well, thank you very much to all the players. I have to say, well, there was me protect. I didn't know what to protect the equipment myself. Well,
there was too much equipment.
Where were you, by the way? You didn't get off that chair.
I have a direct obligation to my equipment.
By the way, Tina was in the house as well.
Tina's here, by the way. Maybe her star power
she
might
is
have...
sounding very croaky.
She's a little bit...
It's talking a little bit like this at the moment. She said, I can't really talk.
I mean, everybody knows the most important thing is the equipment, and then human life comes second, and then after that, I don't know what comes after that, but that was insane.
And that is the beauty, everybody, of being alive. Well, where's the Wombles? We need the Wombles. We need the Wombles of Wimbledon to come over here and tidy up things.
It also means the scoring table's going to be they're going to be fried there for the rest of the day. They can't continue until they get at least some. I want to know what survived their detenting.
We can't start yet because there's no scorers. Everything. The thing is, there was some. Let's just say there were some spillages. There was some equipment being unplugged. There was things going on.
We got Tyrone. He's going to have to join us. Whoa!
Things happened,
and it's not even raining. Normally you think, okay, it rain, you're going to see it. I've got pens here that didn't even blow off the table, but maybe it's because their tent took the whole
We got
brunt.
the side open. The wind goes through, you see.
You think that their side has grabbed it?
That's the secret. You see, we're open here.
Tent graveyard time.
We got the open top.
I reckon you'll be right. I reckon just stick it back up. It's James Pond saying hello. Hello, James. Well, okay. By the way, I'm pretty sure now, I looked up the live shots of the run out, and I'm pretty sure that both batters were run out by the one throw.
Oh, you got it there? Let's have a look.
Yeah, I got it here. Wait. You'll see it here that he was that both batters were run out by Jones's throw.
That is quite amazing. Hey, I think we're gonna get started here.
So
let's go back to it.
double play. It's 2 run-outs, no tents. That's the score if you keep it. And this is probably 7. Have to see this one. And, well, everything's taking off now. The Grizzlies taking off, Rico. Maximo. We'll check this one out on the replay. Too high. It's got
to be too high.
Now we get to see Tyrone go to work.
It's got to be too high.
Yeah, that's going to be a no-y. And now, we can actually watch the magic of Tyrone as he relays that information to the on-field officials. So, 7 carreras.
It had to happen after all that waiting, didn't it?
Well, Sidhu's first ball, which hasn't been bowled yet, has gone for 7. That's not a great start.
From the captain.
Been heading south, and it's south that takes him there. Wow, what a start. Okay. And now somebody wants new gloves. Well, good luck. Can't even get a 10-ton. You've been batting for 6 balls. All right.
Oh, dear.
Oh, good.
Oh, well, what is going on here now?
I don't know what he wants. There we go. That's the sad state of affairs. And now Joe, I don't know, Joe's searching for some shade. I think they're worried the other one's going to take off.
It's like they're having a teddy bear's
new
picnic.
balls. Tyrone couldn't get a new ball out there because he's over here watching the...
Oh, boy.
Ours is the only monitor that survived.
Oh, boy.
Oh,
all right.
wow.
Don't worry, Tizer. We got you covered.
All right. Free
all
hit.
Right.
But
won't be out. Can't be out.
I wouldn't even try catching this. But, of course, they're better than me, so they'll just catch it. Actually, Sri Lanka will, but won't be out because it was a freebie.
Well, crazy stuff. Crazy. And just to remind you, there has been a wicket. Suresh was out also for a diamond duck. A run out. Well, if he wasn't going to be out, the batter at the other end definitely was. That was who you go south. All right, Sidhu. Now that maybe he's composed himself after rescuing us and the teammates. Probably would have been a wide, that one, actually.
I got the adrenaline rush, but I think I had an air of resignation that, okay, if this is the end, that's it. You know, I saw it's like in Final Destination where the car's like coming towards it. I said, you know what? It's fate. You know, if this tent is meant to crush us, I want to go down with the equipment. I'm not running. Anyway, that's going to be up and over the top. Watch out, Spanners. One of them almost gets their head taken off, but that's going to be 6 runs. Maximal. I felt a little bit like, the movie Titanic. Also, the ship Titanic, which I believe it was based on. The captain just kind of stops the clock and says, captain goes down with the ship. So I wasn't bailing.
You never moved. You did not move.
Yeah, I mean, I also saw if anyone was going to get crushed, it was going to be you first.
Can I just say that we did say Tina turned up. Tina brought the hot air with her. She certainly did.
Tina was actually pretty handy. One of the few people tall enough to try and stop the tent completely obliterating us.
Tina did come in and say she can't really work because she can't talk. Well, for that sort of manual labour, you don't have to talk. You just need muscles. And Tina was able to do that. Well, wants to get funky. They're asking the question, but this is missing the stumps. Impact outside of the pegs. Hey, this is a funny old game, isn't it? It sort of started and stopped, and now it's restarting again, and it's all happening out there. Can I just say, if you rewind, now I'll put myself in this, by the way, as this is going to be one couple of bounces and goes 4 runs. If you rewind the start of this match, I did say it's nice to have the sun back, and the wind that was a bit blustery a bit early on has now gone.
Oh, it's such a you thing to say as well. Just like the time in Bulgaria, we said, looks like the weather's going to miss us, and then we had probably the most violent storm.
Oh, dear.
Just the one time we didn't have cover. As soon as you said the storm was going to miss us that day, I started packing my stuff up straight away and was out of there. Hey, it's good to have Tyrone in here, though. Special guest. Hopefully, maybe we can keep him in here for a little while.
Well, that's one way to do it.
Maybe got some of the tram line this one. I think it's a good call. I think it's straight over the line. I think too often the bowlers haven't been getting the line that they deserve in the Constitution. Is Tyrone. Here's a tournament referee. It takes me back to my favourite golden ball. I think it was 34 in Germany.
Is this our reveal? Is this the reveal?
Yeah. Yeah. There it is.
The reveal, everybody. Ta-da!
By the way, okay, end of the over. So I don't know what game it is anymore.
26
That's 26 for 1 after 2. Really, I feel like they should have got both run-outs for the 1 throw. And anyway, yeah, the luckiest player on the field is Shamsul Islam, the keeper, who all the gloss is taken on the fact he dropped the easiest catch ever. Anyway, little attempted ramp. Yeah, Tyrone has been in the commentary box before. Obviously, they poached him off us. He is a magnificent tournament referee, and we're really lucky to have Tyrone. And I'm happy to see him do his thing straight up. I think he should be in here all the time, Tizer.
It makes it more cosy,
yeah,
doesn't
it's
it?
a bit easier listening to what you guys have to say as well, so we can be on the same page.
Same page, same tent. By the way, this is now definitely the strongest tent that we've got. Afridi getting a bowl, short, pumped over, point. That's going. One bounce and 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. I've really liked Hugo South today. I think he's done a really good job so far.
Listen, one thing I've noticed about Hugo, and he's not the only batter to do it, if he stands up and plays, he plays good shots, but he does like to get funky. He likes to pull off the reverse Malachi, likes to go for the scoop, and he doesn't always get it. So remember, he could have been out because he was trying to get funky. How that catch was dropped by Samsul Islam, I never know. But you know what? Because of the drop, we had probably one of the most exciting run-outs ever. Anyway, here we go again. Better delivery, fielder. Oh, outstanding.
Good work.
Outstanding stop.
But do you think also the virality of that might have caused that sudden wind burst that then caused the scorer's tent to blow away? We got our best people on it as well.
Oh, I love it. I like looking over there now. There's all these grumpy faces and we've got no home anymore.
I think in a way they were the lucky ones because they knew at least they weren't going to get hit by their own tent. It just cartwheeled towards us. Short and pulled. That's probably going to beat the fielder. It does. So Garrett is heating up a little bit as well. Just banging it in. And I think on this surface where the bounce is so consistent, most of these players pretty comfortable playing those horizontal bat shots.
Yeah, Ben Garrett was in good form yesterday. He's scored a fine 51 against Wimbledon. Now listen, aren't we going back to the place where we had our first ever tent graveyard?
Oh, Keel.
Yeah.
Because in the air. Anyone?
Nobody.
Nope, nobody on the field anyway. Maximo Garrett. Just not off the middle, but you don't need to in European cricket, I suppose.
Because behind us is the now left, the skeleton of the tent. And I think the tractor, there we go. I think Anthony is turning up to take the rest of it away.
Yeah, Keel, we lost about 8 tents, and the tent graveyard part of the ground, it was sad. So I guess we'll see what's going to happen there. Anyway, this has been a reasonably good over for Guildford, trying to fight back. Garrett's feeling good enough that he wants the strike. He'll get it. End of the power play, 42 for 1.
Yeah, that's just below that 45, which I feel teams are kind of aiming for. But 42, that's pretty decent. It's a good over. For the batting side, once again, they'll take 16 from it.
A little bit, Rico. That was a crazy opening.
Never seen that before. Play held up by some, what was it, 5-10 minutes?
How many?
Because
that's a monster tent as well. So that's why no one really had a plan about how we're gonna sort it out.
Yeah, everybody in the chat were
also we're lucky that we got a replay from side on earlier because that camera also did a cartwheel, so it was out of operation at the moment. Just compounding how difficult Tyrone's job is. Anyway, Garrett does get the strike back, and here's someone we know pretty well, Armin Randawa, who qualifies and has played for Austria in international cricket. He's going to bowl here in over number 4. Very whippy, isn't he? Like a modern day Chris Harris, the way he windmills in, and he's just on you.
Good
like
start.
That tent was on us.
Good start. He's somebody I like to see about higher up the order. Yesterday he was coming about 5 or 6, and he rescued his team on 2 occasions. He looked a very accomplished batter. Let's see if he does feature higher up the order. It's going to be difficult though for a team that has 3 Centurions in it from Hornchurch.
It's quite amazing. Yeah, funny, our last 3 150-plus scores on the network have all been in England and all this year. Just misses the mark this time. Kind of a natural in-swing action. That one doesn't really go if anything goes the other way.
Hey, I want to know, how did the kids end up staying on the field of play during that?
Well, I mean, if you weren't a tent, I think humans are a bit more aerodynamic and you just withstood it. Good location there. Oh, here's another gust. I'm definitely... That one probably over the tram line.
Yeah.
Here we go. This is...
Oh.
Right. Come on, everyone. We're lucky we got Tyrone here as well.
This is going now. You haven't noticed actually, have you? I thought you would have noticed.
Talk to me.
I did relocate
Did you go slightly forward or to the
you
left?
can see the boundary now. You never noticed that. The side screen's not a problem anymore.
Yeah.
So move to the left, we can
I did
actually
notice
see the
that.
boundary.
I did notice that, actually.
I relocated
Well done.
and I pegged it in well, and it stayed put. And it makes a mess of that.
But
They will take us in.
I will say this. Would we have had more time to plan for the other tent cartwheeling if we were 3 metres to the right? Or would you got the spiky bits first?
I would have got the spiky bits. I think I did the right thing, I think.
Well, we've got Rash now. By the way, Rash.
I think everything's
the
been...
audience was split.
Oh, dear. Well,
that's a pretty easy call.
I don't think this is going to be... We can try and ask for it side on. There's no doubt about it. I don't think you can see it.
Well, if this ball wrote a novel, it'd be called Too Scared to Swing. Because he's just so surprised. He just watches it go past. And Garrett will receive the free hit. He won't get it above the ground. Into the moguls. Well fielded there by Solanke. But he's shown himself to be a good fielder.
Yeah, bobbled away to him, and he gets himself...
Here's another one. Oh, yes, another gust.
This... well, this is...
Come on, baby.
This definitely wasn't on the cards, was it, here? All right, this one's been hit down the ground. Should be taken after a couple of bounces.
What happens when both my hands are holding the tent and then I've got a Rule 1 situation with the ball getting hit towards us? Then I've got some decisions to make.
Tyrone saying he didn't come here for this.
Yeah, shame I'm not doing the last 2 games today. Anyway, full toss.
This one's another one pretty high. Worth seeing again, you know, because it just felt high, Vinny. It just felt high. Let's have a look. I think, again, we got issues here with the power gain, the cameras. It just...
I think it's just dipping there. We don't have the side on camera at the moment, but I think you can see it's a half step out of his crease. Probably, yeah. I mean, if it was to stand at the crease, I think it's hitting him in the trousers. So, yeah, it's a good call by Tyrone. I can tell him, hey, Tyrone, good call. End of the 4th over, and it's 50 for 1. 50's come up.
Yeah, Ron Harwood kind of gets away with that over, doesn't he? He's there was 2 wides in there, a no ball, but only goes just for the 8, so he gets a little bit lucky. 50 for 1 after 4. Tyrone, calm down.
I'm done. You give me the Gibraltar 13 and you come here and I'm basically in a cyclone situation.
It's about time some of these caps gone flying. It's about time you got a little bit of this weather. You always time it right.
Phil, who I had to compare to Dickie Bird as the 75-year-old umpire in Jube second day, he had the hat and the sunglasses blow off his head one ball. He had almost one of the greatest umpire clotheslines of all time. But, yeah, well done. Out there on the field, I wouldn't say it's been calm.
Look at these shoes for Malik. They are bright. I don't think I've seen a brighter pair of pumps on a cricket field. I mean, there was I tell you what, in my day, I think Tyrone will agree with me, in my day, if a player came with those, the umpire would have said, where do you think you're going with those? Has a gunny ball, by the way. It gets put away for 4 runs. It just bounces just before the rope. Yeah, the umpires would have said, son, you're not playing with those on. Go change them. But to these days, they seem to be, oh, they're really bright. Look at those. Look at those pumps.
Anything that brightens up London is good. Sometimes you do get the grey skies.
And that one gets played away. Nice shot. Well, there they are. And, well, when the sun comes out, you need shades on for those. Not the best of deliveries there from... This is Mansoor Malik. I think it's the first time we've seen Mansoor. I don't remember him playing when they made their debut yesterday. So he's got to get this outside the off. Get the line a little bit tidier here.
Oh, very slow one. That might have been the attempted... It looked almost like a doozer, like he tried to bowl it in front of his hand. Check this one out. No, it's just the regulation back spinner.
He gets in the right area. That's the thing about it. If it's on the leg side, it would have been an easy put away. Goes for it again. A bit of footwork from the batter. Hits it on the full. But once again, tidy fielding. Being a busy man out there has Akshay Solanke.
Also because he's one of the key figures to protect our tent. Just because where he's fielding.
We feel a bit lonely now that everybody's moved away from us.
And we had our moment. All right, so lefty this time. Doesn't quite get hold of it. Garrett have to settle for 1.
Yeah, good little comeback here from Creative after a brisk start from Guildford. They've got a couple of good tidy overs in, this one included. That one's up in the air, catching opportunity. The bowler wants it, Malik. And we'll hold on to a really good catch. Now, look, we're talking about the weather, and in all seriousness, when the wind is howling around like this, these catches are not easy. And that's very well taken by Mansour Malik. Deserves that wicket, you know. And the last 2 overs have been pretty tidy. That one only goes for 7, a wicket right at the end of it. And the one before it from Ranhawa only went for 8. So we are at the end of the over, 57 for 2 at the halfway point. And
they might say 3's a crowd. I disagree. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Tyrone Peters taunted referee because his house just got knocked down. Neighbours help neighbours. Rico Fulton here as well. Tyza, call this over for us. You know, you guys have history. You've got golden ball history. So Tyza's going to come. He's going to call the 6th over. And look, he's excited about that. That looks easy.
He said, no.
You guys are doing a great job. There you go. Double broadcasting, that's called.
Yeah, Tyrone. Look, if you could see us, Tyrone would be blushing. It's a bit dark in here, isn't it? We need some lights in here, I reckon. Well, there you go. Tyrone, this takes us back to, I think this takes us back to Dresden, doesn't it? Was it Krefeld? Where was the last
Croatia together.
Yeah, and Croatia, yeah. Well, Tyrone, and, you're multitasking here now. You get paid double for this, by the way. Commentating and doing a bit of TR. You shouldn't have given Vinny that walkie-talkie. This is going to cause problems. I'm telling you now. The umpires are going to start stopping in a minute saying, what did you say? Who's that? Just make sure. Oh, that's pretty high. I think we need to look at the height of this again and sort that rope out maybe over there as well. Let's have a look at this one. And Vinny Sandu at the moment is causing havoc with air traffic control at Heathrow Airport because he's on the wrong channel. And it's got an interesting one. It's probably, yeah, has been called. It's a good call for me, I think. He's getting this one wrong. And it's Navjot. Isn't that the second one for Navjot as well? I think he one more and he might be off. I'm sure he bowled one in his first over.
That is his second one. It looks like the umpire has been informed. He's given him the second warning signal, so one more and he's off.
Do you reckon they can tell the difference between our voices? Probably not.
Vinny, you probably heard Vinny there saying you reckon the umpires could tell the difference. They probably could. Well, there we go again. And look, he's tried this over. All the batters, Tyrone, come and look. Put your coaching hat on. What are you saying to batters? We've seen so many of these shots being tried here. Some executed well, but so many missed.
I don't understand it, Rico. The boundary is 50 metres long. Hit the ball straight.
Yeah.
Hit the ball straight.
And usually they're playing that shot even when the field it's set for it. I mean, they've got a player there. There's no need for it.
He's not a quick bowler. He's pretty slow. So
right.
There's no pace to use.
Catching opportunity. Fielder gets underneath it and holds on to a good catch. That's a really good catch. We saw that nicely from here, didn't we, Tyrone? That's Ashraful Islam. Just kept his eye on the ball, got himself in a good position and wraps those fingers around it.
I'll tell you, he's racing off the field now. I think he's going to fix his hand. It looks like he hasn't taken it too cleanly, but a lot of experience in this creative sports teams, Rico, and quite impressive as well, the balance they have. We know quite a lot of them from the Hornchurch Festival. You know, a bit of a combination. Yeah, I'm really excited to see Alan Jones with the bat today. Yeah. But, here he comes back on the field now. Looks like he's getting his bowling sparks ready. But a lot of experience from the man.
Yeah, good catch, well taken. And that's the end of Ben Garrett. Will be a little bit disappointed because if he dealt with the ball before properly, maybe he does get a run or two and he wouldn't have been on strike there, would he? So he'll go for 30 of 19. Good catch again taken by Islam, and Navjot gets the wicket. Now we're seeing Satya coming in much lower down. This guy scored a fine half century earlier, so you can see Guildford here. I think my feeling is Guildford have probably accepted that they're not coming back for quarterfinals. They're not going to make it, so they're making sure that they're giving everybody a good chance here.
100%, definitely giving everybody a good chance. I've been really impressed with this young man. Plays lovely cricket shots, beautifully under his eyes, great timing. As I say that, he plays a little bit early down the ground. And Sharma does the fielding, excellent work. But yeah, Rico, 100% agree. I think they've just decided to just take their foot off the gas. Let's just experiment, boys. We're in the middle of a season. Let's enjoy ourselves. Yeah, it's a nice sunny day. Change the batting order up and just try and put a bit of a score on the board.
Yeah, definitely the case here. In comes the captain once again, Navjot, and this one will be called a wide. I think he just misses his line slightly here. We'll see it again here. And this is what, of course, the umpires never get to see, but I think the umpires here, I have to admit, I think the umpires especially on the wide calls, have been pretty decent. They've been pretty good. I think they've been very good. I think they've been the key thing is with umpiring on those calls is that everybody is consistent, and I think they've been very consistent.
100%. We had a chat yesterday, Rico, and I felt like there was the first innings of one of the games, umpires were pretty strict, so we had a bit of a chat afterwards and said, listen, lads, consistency is the key. If you start strict, you end strict.
It's a little bit of suerte here as that one is going to get away with the third inside the 30-yard circle. That's going to be 4 runs. Suerte for Dinesh, and he gets off the mark with 4.
That's 72 now, Rico, for 3 after, what's that, 6 overs gone?
6 gone now, yeah. 73 on the board. So,
what do you think is going to be a decent score? I think nothing less than 130, otherwise it could be a walk in the park.
yeah, look, I mean, we've seen it even 130. In fact, in last week when Group A action, I was saying then that 150 is not going to win you many matches.
Oh, wow.
And that was the way it went in Group A. So I think here in this group, 135 to 140 is what they're going to be looking for. Well, that ball really does shape back in. That's good delivery. That one comes in a long way.
I think also, I don't know how the wind direction's going, but it's playing straight across us, so that's definitely helping the in-swing to the right-hander, should I say.
Yeah, it is. So good finish there from the captain, Navjot Sidhu. He did have a few issues with some of those full tosses. He'll go for 30 of his 2 overs, 69 then for 3 after 6.
All right, yeah, one more over. Vinny's giving me the thumbs up for one more over. So let's see if I can get some good comms out to you lads and ladies as we see the man of experience coming onto bowl now, Rico.
Yeah,
Aslam.
this is, you saw he took the catch, and then it was almost like the captain said, right, you're taking the catch, you can put your bowling shoes on. So Tyrone, over to you.
Well, a bit of pressure. I've been put under the pump here, Rico. Vinny just chucked me in the deep end here. As we see Islam coming onto bowl, I'm sure there's been an international cricketer from Bangladesh with the exact same name, Ashraf Al Islam.
Yeah, you're right.
And he's got a bit of experience on his side, as you can see by the hairstyle. As he runs into bowl here. Dinesh on strike, 5 of 3, down the leg side, and really a putrid start to the over 5, as you would like to call it, Minimo.
Yeah,
5 runs down the leg side.
Not a good one, is it? And well, you're talking about the wind here, but I don't think you can blame the wind too much there, and you can't really blame the keeper there as well. I think Shamsul Islam has done all he can to try and smother this one, but it gets past him and it's gone into the bushes, which is going to make it an awkward one to try and find. Meanwhile, I mean, the activity, Tyrone, around the ground after those tents went flying. First of all, big shout out to Dennis from 2 Circles. He's been working frantically to try and get things sorted out. Of course, sorting out cables, wires, and all sorts of things. And also to the ground staff who are securing all the tents with some extra pegs. And they got pegs and mallet in hand, hammering away.
I wanted to say there, Rico, isn't it amazing to have 2 quality groundsmen at the ground?
Well, it's well, you know, when we come here in the morning, the amount of activity that's happening on the field, you know, all the work being done, the grass being cut, the grass being picked up, the lines being painted, it's fantastic.
Yeah, always busy, always helpful. As we see another wide down leg side by Islam. I don't know what the appeal is for.
Well,
because that's very far away from anything.
I don't think he could have reached this if he tried, could he? I mean, there is an appeal here, but no, there's nothing there. It goes under the bat. It's one thing that is good is from Islam. He makes the stops again all the way to the boundary. But this is not a good start here for Islam. I reckon he's better off changing his shoes again, Tyrone.
Oof, I don't know what's going on here. The captain must be pulling his hair out. He's turned to his man of experience. And
well, he's pulling somebody else's hair out, I think, maybe the bowler's.
You know, the bowler's done pulling his hair out. And as he comes in now for his first legal delivery and still hasn't achieved that.
Yeah.
So after 3 deliveries, he's sitting now on 7 off his over with nothing being bowled yet.
Yeah, well, he's just a double teapot and just can't understand why that ball keeps going down leg side. It's obviously he's got to get a little swivel in there and get that push that ball. Here comes Johnny again. Johnny on his back, by the way.
Yeah.
And well, this time he makes a big effort to get it in the right area. It'll get a single off him.
It's pretty incredible that he's able to pull that on the offside. Now let's hope the rest of his over goes quite smoothly, because it looks like they're going to start getting quite tight with the time, and then they might have some Pinots. But with that sort of batting lineup, are you worried?
Well, this is the thing. They've got a great batting order, but we have seen that all the teams at one moment or another have slipped up a little. We saw Wimbledon do that yesterday. That's a good-looking shot. That's going to go to the boundary. Lovely cut shot. Yeah,
as we can see, Chandrasekaran has come in here, and he's probably their best player, I would say, and really a class act lovely cut shot, short, wide, bang to the boundary.
Yeah, he's played some lovely shots, and when we saw his 50 earlier, he played shots to all part of the ground. The only downside of that early innings, I mean, not that it's his fault, but they just couldn't get him in on strike. They had a fantastic first 5 overs where they scored over 100. Second 5, they only scored 35.
Yeah, Rico, I would love to, as we said, getting smashed down the ground now just for a single. Sharma doing some tidy work. I would love to have to chat with these young lads. You know, there's a lot of potential, a lot of talent, but for me, it just feels like there's no point in the arrow. There's no leadership there. There's no guidance. This is a great experience for them, and you learn way more when you lose. But looking to the future, they really need to all move in one direction.
Oh, what a shot this is. This will go all the way. Volley as Dinesh, with the wind behind him, gets this sweet out of the middle, and it will go all the way for 6 runs. That's a cracking shot. So the issues for us, Raful Islam, continue. Now, based on what you've said, I mean, Tyrone, you've seen a lot of cricket in your time. Obviously done a lot of coaching, and with us, with European cricket, you've been to a lot of locations. For you, in a nutshell, what's the difference between the cricket being played here in England, Wimbledon, Hornchurch, we've been to, compared to some other parts of Europe?
I think it's just being a student of the game. I think the cricket etiquette in this country is huge. In England, cricket's number 1. Well, they say it's number 1, but it's basically number 2. Football's the number 1 sport here. But everybody's loving cricket. If you look around us, Rico, there's your answer. There's children playing on the fields around us.
Yeah.
Their cricket awareness, for me, is a lot higher in this country. And that's the one thing, as we said, short and wide, played and missed. He's missed out on that one. Scores 88 for 3 at the end of 7. But just before I leave, I just wanted to say that I just feel that like I said, the awareness in this country is incredible. The knowledge of cricket is awesome, and they love the game. They love the game. So I just feel like the numbers here are a lot more than anywhere else in Europe, and I wish that we could organise more integrations where other teams from Europe could be playing against these English teams to see the kind of quality of batting. Yeah. Not everything is going to cow corner.
Well, before you go, there was a question from Crew, and we have to touch on that. And he said, how did Tyrone stay so calm and collected while WTC final was on?
Well, I'll give you the answer after we see that drop catch by Freedy.
Dear.
I think he just wore one in the face. We might have to check that.
He never got still, did he? I mean, you know it yourself. You got to stand still when you catch a ball. He just kept on moving. I think you're right. I think Aftab Faridi has got a slap from the Grizzly on the side of the shoulder or the chin, but that's a bad drop. We've seen 2 bad drops already.
I'll tell you the answer, Rico. The World Test Championship final, I literally stayed as calm as I could because I try to stay in the moment. As we see him getting stumped, Dinesh coming down, missing out. Beautiful bowling by Malik. Maybe the glare from his shoes got into Dinesh's eyes because he just ran straight past one.
Yeah, go on. Well, we'll look at this again, and you can continue to answer that question from Crew.
As you know, in South Africa, we have been renowned to choke. So for me to even think that we were going to win that game before we hit the winning runs, I would have been childish. The first game of Test cricket I watched in South Africa was against the West Indies in '92. Very similar situation. We needed 100 runs to win with 8 wickets in hand, and we got rolled and lost by 30.
Yeah.
So I just stayed calm, and I just thought, you know what, ball by ball, let's see what happens, and it will take care of itself. And thank goodness it did.
Yeah.
But
Good
thank
answer.
you for having me,
Good,
guys.
yeah,
I really
good
appreciate
question
it.
there
I need to
from
go back to my tent.
Hey, it's, me and you, we've made plenty of good calls, including that incredible. You know the name. Say the name.
Shetty, baby, Shetty.
Including
That's my
that
favourite one from
incredible
Dresden.
golden ball that we had.
Is it Shetty? Yeah, it's Shetty. Shetty, come on. Thanks for having me, guys. You guys are amazing. Keep up the amazing work. What a privilege it is working with you.
Likewise, Tyrone. It's always good to have you here. Mr. Horns, everybody. Tyrone Peters doing a cracking job as always.
I bet he didn't expect that.
And I don't think...
His computer's working, and his monitor's working, so he's fine now. Meanwhile, this isn't fine for the bowler. Malik is getting a bit of a taste of reality, gets slog swept onto the other field, maximal 6 runs. But, you know, how great to have Tyrone here. I mean, I did his job, which was kind of fun. It was just mostly saying to the umpires, good job, good decision. I think most of the time that's what he's doing. Obviously, he's got that important mentoring role. Obviously, here in England, the umpires are generally very experienced by the time they come to us. But still, it's just kind of teaching the procedures and how we do things on ECN, because of course we've got the ability to use technology which they typically wouldn't at this level, even in England.
One thing you mentioned a very good point, and everywhere that I go, I mean, you mentioned here in England, but I've spoke to the umpires here as well. They all say the same, that no matter how much knowledge, experience they may have, but the coaching that they get from our tournament referees is second to none, and they learn so much, and that's credit to how good the TRs that we have are.
Yeah, definitely. And I still maintain, if you do a week of ECN, it's like doing a year of just regular umpiring because it's such a steep learning curve. It is kind of your taste of the next level, I suppose, where judgment's still very important. Oh, gee, that could be an overthrow. Just bounces over Malik. So it's kind of gone off the rails from this over a little bit. But yeah, the next level up of umpiring, does involve a lot more technology, and it does involve it's more like you're a game facilitator, and it's about following the right procedure. There's still a bit of judgment obviously in there, but the judgment that you need is slightly different. All right, that one's hit, and it's going to be in front of the fielder. This will bring up the 100 for Guildford Chandrasekharan. Yeah, batting 5 in this one. They liked South at the top of the order. I didn't mind that. Again, gives them an opportunity. I think you mentioned that Guildford probably have a bit of an inkling that they won't be part of quarterfinals. So, try and give those opportunities today. And that'll be the end of the 8th over. 103 for 4. Time's okay. 4.5 minutes or so to bowl this 9th over.
Yeah, we haven't had any time penalties as such. So, I mean, in general, the teams have been getting through the overs really quickly.
There was an allowance for the scorer's 10. If you just joined us, we had a run-out where the fielder hit both stumps and actually ran out both batters off the easiest drop catch I've ever seen. And then 2 minutes later, the scorer's 10 took off in a gust of wind and almost crushed us.
Yeah.
Hence, Tyrone didn't have a home. He came over here because he had to use our monitor to do his job. So then I thought, well, while you're doing your job, why don't you do my job?
Yeah.
But actually, I grabbed the walkie-talkie.
You did his job.
Had a few food orders on it. All right, up in the air. It's just going to pop into the hands of the fielder. Well, I didn't think he was going to get there, but he never gave up on it. And that's an excellent catch. I mean, Creative Sports 11, we know they're going to bring it. It's a big day for them. Moving day, you could say. But have a look. It's going to be a wicket to the bowler, Ashraful. But Alan Jones, he's must-watch TV, isn't he? He's a member of the 150 Club, which is pretty exclusive. Well, that was it. A magnificent piece of fielding.
Yeah, well, Islam does come back. Again, he strays down the leg side. A majority of his first over was down there. And quite surprised that he does get given a second over XD. But he makes amends as, again, you see that the batter here, Dil Howell, did want to just paddle that towards the leg side, but didn't get the angle of the bat right, scooped it up the air. Still a very good catch there from Jones. I didn't expect him to get there, but Jones gets his name in the book. And he'll be looking to get in the runs as well a bit later on. So
all happens in the 9th, as they say in the classics. Yeah. Campion comes out at number 7. Guildford fighting chance, but still playing an uphill battle. Campion swings and misses. I wanted to get on the front stool there. No, but it's great to have Tyrone in the commentary box. Of course, yeah. I'm trying to think, you've commentated. He's actually been exclusively a commentator in Germany.
We've had him in Germany.
In Croatia as well.
Yeah.
But I mean, we would love to have him, but I think he's got a real passion for the refereeing and that mentoring role, which we've let him follow his dreams. All right, high. Anybody? Keeper's catch. Swirler. Takes it. Well, makes it look very easy there. Well, Shamshul dropped what could only be described as a Class A goober early in this innings. But this one is a lot harder, but he makes it look easy. So, yeah, no need to blame anything that time. That'll be the end of Campion for a 2-ball Derek. And the score 103 for 6.
Well, both the Islams in the book here, bowled by Islam and taken by Islam. And that will be the end of Campion, who's going to go for a 2-ball Derek. That goes a long way up in the air, actually. It's I like the way that the fielder there, I think that was Lavjot just thought, nope.
But the bowler as well, he was the most relieved person at Rains Park to hear the keeper say mine, because he said, all right. He wanted none of it, and rightly so. All right, Mundy comes out to bat at number 8, the captain of Guildford. 12%. Can they find a big finish here? The men in maroon. Well, that's not a great ball, and it goes straight to the hammy, does Islam as well.
Yeah, let's have a look at the height on it as well. Batter wants a no here. Let's have a look where this goes. I mean,
It's a funny one, because if you go...
sort of bent down a bit, isn't he?
Probably just okay. Again, you actually get a look at it passing the line. It's 50-50, isn't it?
I don't think he's standing upright. If he's standing upright, I think it's just below the
I
waist.
feel it's probably just below. No, but they've decided to call it. I mean, that's the truth. That if it's an inconclusive one, then they normally will call it.
See, this is when we needed Tyrone.
Yeah.
There would have been a little bit of a, you know.
Good call, Tyrone. I can do it from here as well. I mean, I didn't personally agree, but I can definitely see why you called it. Anyway, free hit coming up. All right, doesn't matter. If it's caught, don't trip over the helmet. Well, it is caught. I was just waiting for another viral moment when keeper, shoe and helmet would come together in some sort of unholy union. It's all happening in the ninth. Is that the second catch of a free hit in this innings?
It is. It's the second of a free hit. It's all happening in the ninth. It's all happening in this match. Match number 33. We'll remember this innings for a very long time, I can tell you that. In comes the... well, there you go. We've seen this a few times as well. And this gets edged away and will race to the boundary. It's going to be another cuatro.
This would be a good angle. As a keeper, you're like, I like the idea of diving for that, but it would be wasted energy that went miles away. So, Islam's been a fun addition to the attack here, 2 for 25. Last ball of the ninth coming up. Anything more crazy that can happen this over? Speak now, forever hold your peace. Pretty regulation. Bunt down the ground, gets past the bowler. Chandrasekharan retains the strike. 110 for 6. Hey, while we got some guests and pretty high-profile guests in the commentary box, Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, got Rico for. Look who it is. Tina's come. Turn around. She is an absolute badger. And yeah, Saturday and Sunday Club. I love it. Why don't we have a Badgers team? I feel that's an underutilized name. How are you feeling?
Slightly croaky, but usually you can pay good money for this kind of voice. So, I'll be back tomorrow.
I just think she's trying to emulate the Tyrone style of commentary, which certainly is quite popular. But Tina's also here because she's going to be my lift after this game, because we're doing some research for the network. We will review the Faulty Towers show tonight. I mentioned this earlier, no one was super keen to go.
I can't believe that.
Oh, yeah.
I can't.
I
can't believe that. You would maybe.
Like,
Oh, that's a big wide, isn't it? Let's just check it again. Is it a wide? Is it a no ball? Let's see if this actually hits the deck. And that's a no ball.
Yeah, we'll be called a no ball as well.
No ball, Tyrone. Yeah, well done, Tyser.
Yeah, so
Darwin's on it. Yeah, mate. Tappar मारे पुट्टे हाथ था अरे यार देख लो अंपायर ने थप्पड़ मार देता. We'll have to go back to that one if we've got it on camera.
Free hit.
That's another wide, so it will stay a free hit.
Randhawa basically found himself doing the limbo when the umpire's gone to signal. All right, hold on. There's so much happening. All right,
go.
Thank you for a miss.
Yeah, Faulty Towers.
Faulty Towers, classic. I got a lot of, I'll go if you really want me to. I said no. And I ruled those people out straight away. But Tina had, I won't say the most enthusiastic reaction possible, but definitely better than anyone else I mentioned it to. So I had a spare ticket. Tina's coming with me and we can talk about it tomorrow. I've heard it's very good though.
Loving the junior action around the ground. There's another.
Is that our cartwheeler?
God. It could be, Well,
right, up and under job. How far? It's going to be one bounce and across the rope. Chandrasekharan. Another healthy knock here for Guildford.
Hey, as we're talking 40 Towers, come on, what would be your favourite episode or scene?
I suppose the one that always comes to mind is the Germans.
Okay.
That's probably the one that comes to mind. I think it's probably my favourite when he does the silly walk.
What about the rat?
Oh, the rat's a good one.
The rat was a good one, wasn't it?
Rat's a good one. They're all.
He's my pet.
I'm a big fan.
What was the name of the rat?
The Builders is a good one as well. Oh, Basil's the name of the rat.
No. Was it Basil?
Yeah, Basil.
Yeah, it was Basil.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good shot. Steps across and deflects. So Chandrasekharan again giving his team a bit of a chance. That's another awkward ball find.
Dare I say it, really? The feeling I get here, and it could completely backfire for Creative. I get a feeling that they're allowing Guildford just to get some runs on the board here, so they can have a bit of a bat.
I
get that. No, I'm
I think
telling you, I get
Chandrasekharan's a
that.
good player.
What about Islam? Islam bowling a second over. Now we got Randhawa bowling here, starting with wide. And I don't know. I think there's other bowlers there that they could have utilised. I mean, look, maybe they're doing the same thing as Guildford and thinking, you know what, we've got some players here, we want them to bowl.
Yeah,
but I think they're giving Guildford an opportunity to get some a score on the board.
Still well ahead in the game. This is a bit of an awkward one, but well handled out there. Probably should get two. They will. Throw pulled the keeper away from the stumps. So yeah, the Rats. I mean, there's plenty. There's the one. There's the one where the guy's the con man.
Yeah.
Remember? And
I do.
trying to impress him the whole time. Again, faulty tales from
Was
the 70s.
the Rat one? The Rat one the same one with the hotel inspector?
Yeah, I think so.
Or was that the cat? There was one with the cat in as well.
I'll tell you another favourite one.
The cat eating they thought the meat was poison and all that one. Yeah.
The fire alarm one when he's trying to do a fire drill and then there actually is a fire. But anyway, Guildford are going to finish 123 for 6 with Randhawa doing a pretty good job in the end, done for 20 off his 2 overs. And Creative Sports 11 will need 124 to take the win.
Yeah, there's Chandrasekharan. Once again, he ends up undefeated. He's had a good day, hasn't he? 35 off 16. Coming in a little bit lower, but I think they're just Guildford giving an opportunity for some of the youngsters to go out there and have a hit as well. And they do get to a score, but you have to feel, even with Creative giving a few opportunities to some other bowlers to have a bowl.
This will be good. This will be a very good
yeah, let's have a look at this.
Ready? Because it started in absolute, unadulterated chaos. This is how it started. Keeper drops the cat. Jones hits one stump, hits the other stumps and runs the other batter out as well, who, by the way, hadn't pulled up. Yeah, and so that was an absolutely crazy one. But it was about to get crazier because the main tent came, Rio was first in line to cop the wrath of Mother Nature. But well done to the 20 to 25 people approximately who tried to avert. And that's the tractor which I believe took out the carcass of the previous 10. But then I suppose a bit of a mixture of things in this innings. And we had Tyrone come in, we had a guest, even though he probably wasn't asking to commentate. We got him to do a couple of overs. There was some very good match refereeing in the middle period. The umpires felt extra comforted. I suppose they got tested whether they could tell an Australian accent from a South African. But yeah, a few no balls in there, or catches off 3 hits. Guildford, though, I still think they find themselves about 20 less than par. And if they couldn't defend 146, you have to wonder whether they could defend 123 against this Creative Sports 11.
Yeah, I like that moment there when Ashraf Ali Islam takes the catch and he said, all right, boys, bring all my bowling cheers because I've taken the catch. That means I'm going to bowl 2 overs. He did bowl 2 overs. He did pick up 2
off
wickets.
His shoulder. I mean, John Gray put it best. He said, has to go down as one of the most eventful innings on ECN in recent history. And even Tina was here for it.
Yeah.
At one point, we were holding the tent down ourselves. But yeah, I mean, when weird things happen, they always happen together, don't they? So I just wonder whether we've got maybe GB vibes here, but Creative Sports 11, I think, especially with someone like a Jones in the side, I feel like they're big favourites. This was a good catch. Shamsul Islam covering his blushes from before. But yeah, Tina's in. She's an absolute badger, which actually means cricket nerd. Then we had this one, the fake limbo. Randhawa almost got his head taken off by the no ball signal. It's Chandrasekharan, I thought, did a pretty good job coming at 5, slightly different role, but here's 35 run out of 16. He's put his team to a slightly underwhelming but competitive score here in the first innings.
Yeah, it is competitive. That's that scorecard there again. Hugo, we like Hugo. He's got some funky shots about him as well, but he does most of his best work when he stands up tall and hits the ball down the ground. Ben Garrett's good, strong left-hander. But those two went, and then it was Satya who held the innings together and got them to that 123. We feel that, once again, it's probably going to be around 20 runs light, but if they bowl well and pick up the key wickets, anything is possible here. Watch out for Harry Piggott. I think he'll be good with the ball. And, of course, you've still got Satya, who will cause some problems there as well. And maybe somebody else will stand firm, have a good day with the ball, and make all the difference. We'll have to wait and see. The bowling figures there, we had a quick look there. I think Mansoor Malik will be happy with his 2 for 22. Islam will think he's done extremely well, picking up a 2 for as well. And the captain, he was a little bit expensive, but does pick up a wicket. So we're going to take a short break here now. We'll be back in about 10 minutes' time to talk you through the reply here from Creative Sports. Though we do get a feeling that they will see this as perhaps an opportunity to get off to a flyer, to themselves pick up 4 points in their first match of the day. John is back. Well, John is all back on a crazy afternoon here in England, Wimbledon, and we're all here. We're all in the house. We're all in our house, because ours is the only one that the big bad wolf hasn't blown down. John is back, myself, Rico, Vinny, Tina, Tyrone, and the rest of the gang. We look forward to having you back in about 10 minutes' time to see the conclusion of this match, the crazy match, number 33.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello viewers and welcome back. Well, it looks pretty calm out there right now, but I assure you it certainly wasn't. And you'll probably see some shots of the carnage that was happening where we are at the moment in the highlights of the day. If Alex has got them, we might even put them on for you now. But it was a funny start to the match. All sorts of things were happening. The sun is out now, and I'm not going to say that the wind has calmed down because it will come back with vengeance and knocks things flying. But what we have seen is that Guildford put 123 on the board. The bonus point equation on that means that if they can restrict a strong batting lineup of Creative Sports 11 to 86 or less, then they have a chance of picking up 4 points. But I think more realistically, they know that it's probably Creative Sports that have the better chance perhaps of getting the bonus point. But they, I think, will feel that they do deserve a victory at some point. I feel they do as well. I think they're too good a side to go through this whole series without a win. Now, is it going to be in this match? And if it's not going to be in this one, then it's going to have to be against LCC in the last. And remember, last time that those two teams met, LCC smashed 226 against them. So it's going to be, I get the feeling that it's going to have to be a good defence here. And we've got some good batters out there. Two players that play really well. You can see at the non-strikers end, they've got Ashraful. Now, he is somebody who has scored a century on the European Cricket Network. So here's the first, and it's going to be a bit of a swing and a miss. A good, quick first delivery. Fast one as well. Pace on. There from Liam Hinchcliffe. That's hit firmly, but once again, well fielded. Nicely done. 2 balls, no runs. Rajesh. It's Alan Jones, Rajesh Sharma. I was just seeing him just to my left there. Trying to encourage the batters to get going, and they're not gonna. Well, Jones has gone straight up to the top of the order. Now, he is somebody who has scored big runs on the network. I've talked about him before. And that one is unfortunately going to go right the way through everybody and go all the way to the boundary. And a disappointment, I think, there. And that's actually, I beg your pardon, this is actually Eddie Campion bowling. And I'm mistakenly not seeing the number 1 behind him. I did think to myself, how could Liam Hinchcliffe be bowling and keeping wicket at the same time? Well, that's the 32. And this is 3-2-1, as once again, it's a number of a shirt that's been adapted. So Eddie Campion, good start from him so far. No runs have come off the bat so far, just the 4 byes. So Jones will scramble through for a single and gets himself off the mark, does Jones. But it's a pretty good over. Just the 5 runs will come from it. 4 byes. Jones certainly is struggling, and he'll go back on strike straight away. Yep, 99 matches into the golden ball.
I'll quit. If we get to 100, I'm out of here for the day.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, deal?
All right. All right, deal. That
the
means
day.
that if we do get to a golden ball, that Tina's looking for another partner to go and see Basil.
The resale value of those tickets. Went cheap, just saying. I tell you, 99 matches since the golden ball. Do you remember the last golden ball? Because I do.
I do indeed.
You should remember it.
I think,
Talking to Tina, you should remember it.
Yep, I do. It was, well, the 3 over a side
3
one.
over thrash.
Quite incredible. And
We've had 6 reduced over golden balls. That was our first 3 over golden ball.
Yeah.
The next shortest we had is 5, including the ECL this year. We had a 5 over golden ball. Wolfendanger Optimists over Old Victorians, Luxembourg versus Jersey. Anyway, here's Jones, 1 of 6. Not really on 150 pace. Steps away and misses. Cricket's a funny game. This is Piggott, who is going to bowl this over. He's got the Macbeth on the front of the shirt. That's something I'd like to see.
Yeah.
You a Shakespeare fan?
I know.
What's your favourite Shakespeare passage?
I never know what they're talking about.
No.
There's all these fancy words. What are they actually trying to say?
You must know.
What are they
A-line.
trying to say?
I can recite the first verse.
There we go.
Right.
Played. Well,
Hit and run.
can't get a boundary, so he's just going to have to do it. Singles.
Tina, I believe Tina knows. I mean, Tina went to
Yeah,
a fancy
Tina will
school.
know.
I think we all know that. Is there Shakespeare in German as well? Probably. Come on, you must know a line. What, like a cliche?
No.
You don't know anything.
No, I didn't
Okay, how about I'll start you
my
off.
daughter
then.
will be
I'll
spitting
start
feathers
you
now
off.
because she's done English. She's the teacher.
I'll give you
She'll
one.
have to teach me.
And if you'll fail the class. if
Isn't
you
it?
don't-
What about Josephine? That's part of it, isn't it? What was that one? Oh, Josephine. Oh,
Look, you do.
Josephine.
The thing
What?
is, Rico,
What? Tina's
I'm not
laughing
an
at me
expert
now.
on it. But what if I was
What?
to say,
What?
I'll give you the start of a line and you've got
I
to
saw
finish it.
Romeo and Juliet. Will that help me?
Really? I'm scared. Is that something you rented pay-per-view on your hotel room?
No, it's a. Oh, come on. Everybody knows Romeo and Juliet. Oh,
Starring the guy from Lord of the Rings. Anyway, Pigott gets hit away over the offside, and that's going to run away to the boundary. Despite slowing up, the ball will get there pretty easily. Okay, I'm going to start you off, ready?
go on.
You know this. That's why I'm so confident.
Oh, you sound like Danny Hudacek. This is another
Ready?
one of Danny Hudacek's quizzes. I've got no chance.
You know this.
Go on.
To be...
Or not to be.
Go on.
Josephine. That's the question. That's
is
the
the
question.
question.
To be or not to
See,
be,
you
that's the
do
question.
know.
Yeah, I do know.
You don't know. You're higher class. You don't realise it. I'll give you another one. All right.
Can I quit
Nope.
while I'm ahead?
Nope. Oh, jeez.
It's that
Oh, it's a
Tortuga
real
bounce
heart
again.
stopper for the keeper there. Hinchcliffe wears it in the coronary. Have a look at this. Oh, this is as a keeper, you got to
Oh.
love being hit by the ball.
That's
You've got to
a
have
bruise.
some sort of sadistic love for getting hit by the Grizzly.
That's a big bruise, isn't it?
Yeah.
Hey, Alan Jones, by the way, for those of you wondering about his 160, he scored it playing for Brentwood.
Wasn't off 400 balls, was it?
The gun, yeah. And
He's 6 off 10.
I don't think he may have picked up the bat since then, perhaps.
Maybe. Looks like it. Anyway, I'll give you another one.
Go on.
Romeo.
Romeo. Is this something like, where have you been? What? I'm telling you, that's in there somewhere.
Some pussycat.
Romeo, where
Oh,
have you
Rico,
been?
you failed the Shakespeare test.
Well, I told you I don't know
So
Shakespeare.
do you want to have another go? Just
Give me a
actually,
clue.
you
Give me a
probably
clue.
say the first thing comes into your head.
I did.
You're probably right. Romeo. Okay. Juliet's on a balcony. Juliet's the other one, by the
I
way.
know this.
Just
I
to
know
fill you in.
that much.
Okay.
Yeah, go on.
Glad Tina's here for this. All right. Oh, that hit the non-strike. I think it does. So Jones's innings getting even worse. I think he wears the ball there.
Tina's wetting herself, by the
Okay.
way. She's already got. She's going to have to change before you leave.
All right. so Juliet,
That's the one,
Juliet
Tina,
comes
that's
on the
the one.
balcony and she
Pussycat,
looks
pussycat.
out. She
What?
looks out from the
What?
balcony
Yeah.
and she says, "Romeo, Romeo."
What?
Give me it. Up in the air, 6 runs. Maximo Jones doubles his score with one swing of the bat. And
Crowd
well
catch.
fielded, is it? Was that caught in full, was it?
It was caught on the
Oh.
full.
Excellent work. He's just lurking behind. This might be a good view of it, actually. Let's track it. Crowd catching mode activated. Yeah, he took it well.
That's played beautifully. That's a lovely shot as well. Nicely played away. Quattro mas. So Alan Jones is starting to find his rhythm.
I've got to see that crowd catch again. Did he hold it?
He did, yeah.
Yeah,
He just stood up.
He did. Just as casual as you like.
Held the cat.
Here we go. Yes, well taken, sir. Beautifully done. His mates, getting ready to celebrate. He's pretty enthusiastic about it. Okay, I'm not going to let this go.
What?
I still think it's in your
Romeo,
subconscious. So I just want
I
you...
don't know. So I've got
So-
the picture in my
Yeah.
head here. So for
Juliet-
some reason, I'm picturing Shrek. Did they do a scene of Romeo and Juliet as well?
That's an interesting crossover. No, but seriously, just say that
Yeah.
whatever comes into your head, because I've got a feeling it's in
Okay.
your subconscious. Ready? So after this ball, I'll say the line again. You just...
Whatever
it's
comes
like
into my head.
Whatever comes into your head.
Okay.
But I want you to focus on what I'm saying, okay?
Okay.
Oh, that one is a hanging full toss, and that's going to be out of the ground. And Maximo Seismas Jones gets a little bit of a gift here from Mundy. And I think they want to check this for height, but I think this one probably slow enough. It's dipping. For me, it's kind of top of the pad. Yeah, it's not going to be too high, but it will be 6 runs. Okay.
Yeah.
Romeo, where?
I said, where have you been? But you said no. So the next, you said first thing that comes into my head,
Yeah.
Romeo, do you have protection? How about that?
Well, Rico, it's been a great 5 years with you on ECS.
We can't both go at the same time, you know.
Tina in the chat. Let's put in Romeo.
Hang on.
Where have you been?
Wait.
The lesser known Tom Jones
Tina's here, so can I phone a friend? I'm phoning Tina now. Tina, I'm phoning you.
You could
Tina.
You could dial a random number, and everyone
Dial a
would be able to answer it. Doesn't even have to
Dial
be
a friend. I'm dialing Tina. All right, it's
This
ringing.
is good. Remember that.
Ring,
Third
ring,
over,
ring.
match 33, all the threes. Remember that, because I want to watch that over back again.
And-
I don't think the bowler does, though. Mundy goes
dear.
magical, and 21 coming off at 32 without loss. Oh, thank you, John. Well, John got it.
By the way, well, what's the?
I don't like putting you on the spot. I never do that, but I honestly thought,
Why would I know Shakespeare?
yeah, but I'm not an expert.
I
But
did well with the first one.
they're-
I got the first one
They're
right.
so often
What is it
repeated.
anyway? Come on,
Even-
you got to put me out of my misery.
Romeo, wherefore art thou Romeo?
And I'm supposed to know that. I couldn't say that. You got to say that with your teeth in.
I mean, this one squeezed into the ground if there was any bad in it at all. The funny thing is, I'm actually, I'm learning Spanish, and there's this Spanish kind of a rip-off of Friends where they speak really slowly, and it's quite entertaining. But one of the guys wants to be an actor, so he actually says that to be or not to be, that is the question. as a line there, so it's made into other languages. Anyway, that is going to be up, and that's going to be 4 as well. Islam with his first boundary hasn't had a lot of the strikes so far. Meanwhile, Jones catches up in that third over and puts Creative Sports in command of the chase. Yeah, so he says, ser o no ser, esa es la cuestión.
Uh-huh.
Which
Esa es la cuestión. Esa es la
cuestión.
pregunta.
Yeah, pregunta, I say, but he
Pregunta.
said question because I
Okay.
think it's so iconic they didn't bother translating it. That one looks like an edge, and it will be. So Islam goes 4 and out. Still climbing on the way through to Liam Hinchcliffe, but he holds that one and holds it well. Something to celebrate for Guildford. You love to see it. They've held up the tent. Now, can they hold up their end? They do have a wicket. Creative Sports, 36 for 1.
Oh, well, they needed that. Look at the way they come together. Well done to Suresh. Here it is again. And slashing. I mean, it's a real hoik, really. I think we all know that Ashraf Islam is a better player than that shot suggests. He just swings at that wall, gets an edge, caught behind. No issues there from Liam. It's a bad way to get yourself out. And Mansoor Malik probably ain't complaining, because he'll get a chance to get out there and see if he can get something going with Malik as that wind does pick up again. You're blowing in here pretty
Scaring
quickly
me.
now.
Oh, big wild swing from Malik coming out at 3. Small window of opportunity here. Oh. And through all this, the broadcasters remain unaffected. Oh. I have no idea. Well done to our crew at 2 circles. I think we're still on there. Pitched up, and Malik misses this as well. So
Wide ball called
wide
this time.
called. Again, did seem to have a little bit of outswing, which is actually against the wind. Check it out. It's a tight one, maybe just outside the tram line. Yeah. Amazing. Yeah, pussycat, where have you been? I've been to London to visit the Queen. All right, well, nobody back here, and it will go all the way. Maximo, swing hard and let the universe sort it out. He goes ... 6.
Smashed. Swings on, and yeah, with this thing is that's against the way the wind's blowing as well, so you can see how much you got a fair chunk of that, take that all the way.
That was brilliant,
So it's
Rico.
brilliant.
That was amazing. And it was just, yeah, it was fantastic TV. I'll enjoy that. That's right up there with the Roy Sullivan.
You don't have to go and see
conversation.
Faulty Towers, you see. We can create our own fun here.
I was entertained. All right, I'm going to do some more research. I think this is just.
You know, there's
just
probably a lot of youngsters who wouldn't even know who Faulty Towers are, you know.
Yeah, exactly. Go back and watch it. If you can still find it, a lot of it's been cancelled.
There weren't that many
recently.
how many episodes?
12
were
episodes.
Is
Just
that
12
all there was?
episodes.
Yeah, I know there weren't many.
12 episodes, and they said, no, we don't want to dilute the quality.
It was the guy who wanted to shoot
Luckily we didn't do
everybody.
that with ECS. Imagine we stopped after 12 games. We would probably still have a slightly different impression on people. But I'm glad. Here we are, 7,000 games in and counting. At the moment, Creative Sports, 45 for 1 after 4.
Yeah, so slightly behind at the moment, but remember, they were able to slow down Guildford. Therefore, they're carrying at this pace. They should get there. They're going, or need to be going, just over the 13s. So they'll be pretty happy with their rate at the moment. Surridge does pick up a wicket there, but they do get the 13 off the over.
Okay, so maybe it's not so harsh. I looked up what percentage of people would recognise that phrase.
Yeah, go on.
And they think only about 95% of people would. That's
Yeah.
up and over the top. Maximal Malik likes a change of pace here.
Show me that statistic. You
And,
little fibber.
And I like this. It's arguably the most famous line in English literature. It's referenced widely in TV, film, advertising, and everyday speech.
Well, I told you I didn't do English literature. I'm Spanish anyway. I'm Spanish. Spanglish. As
What
they say.
percentage of Spanish people?
Why don't you just give me a shovel?
I don't like ever putting anyone on the spot, but that was worth it. They reckon only about 75% of Spanish people would know.
That's a bit better. The percentage is getting more in my
Ser
favour.
or no ser. Yeah, they say it. 6 runs. Ouch. That's been mullered over the leg side. Look, there's the other field. Is it going to make it? It does. Makes it across the other pitch. Where it's forced the kids to walk off.
Well, we had one that went right there. Actually, we had one yesterday. Alex, who's laughing at me. There's one yesterday that was hit that far, and Alex was saying, I think it's a 4. He didn't realise that it was he was looking at the wrong boundary rope. Alex.
So, tell me what you said again. It was Romeo, Romeo, where are you?
Where have
Where
you been?
where have you been? Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that.
No, it's
Look,
good.
I just
It's a
got
better-
confused.
it's a
Pussycat,
reboot.
Pussycat. What's
And what
wrong
was
with
the other
that?
one? When I
What?
said to be or not to be. Did he give me a response? You got that one. Yeah, okay.
I
you
got
got
that
that
one.
So you're 50%.
Yeah, it's not bad,
That's
is
a
it?
pass anyway.
So, listen, this is the question.
Go on.
I want to say, where has knowing Shakespeare got you in the world? I mean, all those doing English literature. How has that ever helped anybody?
Yeah, true. Shakespeare overrated. It's a hot take from Rico.
And if you've not watched Nomeo, so remember Nomeo and Juliet, you've got to watch it.
Don't look up Nomeo and
gotta-
Juliet, please.
You've got what's
Edge
wrong
for
with Nomeo
4
and
here,
Juliet?
Jones. Trying to play catch up.
Nomeo and Juliet is brilliant.
When we check Rico's room bill, you're going to find that he's rented Nomeo and Juliet, and there's going to be some explaining to do back at the ECN
Well, it
headquarters.
certainly didn't help me with my English literature. Put it that way. Anyway, all right. This is Satya, and it's not going that well for him in this over either. And he's balled 4 deliveries, gone for 17, 2 sixes, a single and a 4. Jones took a while to get going, didn't he? But now you can see he's hitting the ball pretty hard, but that's been well fielded. They're on the boundary, nicely done. And that's time.
Is there an actual Nomeo and Juliet? It's a 2011 movie. It's animated.
Did you not believe? See,
I was scared.
Where have you been now? Look, how old is Shakespeare?
That's not the version I
Exactly.
saw. Just telling you.
If I can't remember Shakespeare from whatever, and
Do
you
know
can't
a
remember
sequel,
something which
a
is only
sequel called Sherlock Gnomes was released in 2018.
you've got to watch it. It's fantastic.
Get me.
It really is. It's
Get
good.
me out of here, as Corey would say.
Well,
That's going to be out of here.
that
as
is
well.
out of here.
Maximo aside wants it. He's been hunting for a catch this whole time. This time he has to run, but it's well over him. He'll get to touch the ball, so that's something. But Creative Sports broken the back, haven't they, in the last 2 or 3 overs. And that'll be the 5 over mark. They're 70 for 1, requiring 54 off the second half of the innings.
Yeah, that one goes for 25 from Satya. We played away. This is what's coming up, and I will be Well, especially after today's performance.
Do you know, just by the way,
Croatia.
just to be
What?
clear to everyone, Croatia is not in Asia. It's something I've got my Croatian friends always joking saying, do you know that I'm half Asian? Croatian? What do you think?
I get you.
Yeah.
Croatia, Norway, Germany, Romania, and also who's in Norway? Did I hear?
Corey.
Is it true?
Yeah,
that
Corey's been wheeled out. He'll be wheeled out
Corey is
Hannibal
coming
Lecter
out of-
style. He's very
hibernation?
happy to be covering that because I kind of need that weekend off before Kiel. So he's been very busy preparing for Western Shield, by the way. Very busy. Trying to get a crack squad together. There we go. It's more dog watch. A dog setting the pace there like that. Sometimes it's owner setting the pace, sometimes it's dog. A happy chappy. All right, who we got here? We got Suresh bowling over number 6. Well, that one is up in the air. Fielder goes back and takes the catch. So Jones goes, kind of started getting into it, didn't he? But just kind of has a slash at that one. Thick outside edge. The fielder's well placed. And Guildford still holding on to a glimmer of hope, aren't they? A ball that might have been called wide and he left it alone. But it's the end of Jones for 31 and it's 71 for 2.
Yeah, and the man who's got the bucket hat on takes the catch. Well, there's the dog again. He was pretty impressed with that. It made it look easy, didn't he? It's a very good catch. The Jones, who, well, it certainly didn't make it look easy. It didn't start well. But Dill holds on to the catch. And there you go. It's nice and comfortable. Well done to Dill. Dill Howell makes that look pretty easy. So that's the end of Jones. He's heard his first hit. Then for creative, he will get into the 30s.
I love some of these. I've heard this at school as well. To be or not to be, that is the pencil. Because you know how pencils can be different. Different kind of hardness of the lead. And you get a 2B pencil. 2B was always a bit easier to rub out. Oh, jeez. Did you see that? Runtar was worn it. Went back to the bowler who missed it.
He missed it. Goes straight to onto the batter. That's Ranhawa. So Ranhawa again. I liked him yesterday. Well, maybe they do need to try and injure him a little bit.
Corey is doing 3 days on his own. It'll be 10 hours, 10 hours, 12 hours.
Oh,
Tune in around hour 7. That's my tip to everyone. That's up in the air.
Could be another catch.
Well, Dill catches it. He stays inside. Well, wow, it's a dismissal. So nice. It strikes twice in the over as Mullick's gone now. Guildford, dare to dream, still chasing their first win in the series. Creative Sports lose another one. 72 for 3.
And Suresh is the man who's doing the damage. He takes his 3rd wicket, 3 for 15 now. And safe hands there from Dill Howell. Remember, these aren't easy catches. With that wind, and the wind is blowing around, that Minnie Sanders having to catch drinks that are flying around.
She went away for a second and her can of soft drink blew over, but I caught it on the first bounce. Has been some spillage. Repeat, some spillage. All right, nice catch by Dill Howell. Identified that he had enough room to kind of stick the feet, stick the landing, and didn't have to take another step. All right, well, that blew my scorecard off. Who have we got? We got Shamsul Islam, the keeper.
Yeah, well, they're losing wickets. Ranhawa is still there. I think he's pretty key. Let's see what Islam can do. Well, he gets a bit of a full toss, which gets put into the gap. It's not the best of deliveries over pitch. There's Saeed.
There's Saeed. He's getting a lot of the ball, though, just on the way back.
You know what the thing about Saeed is forever, whenever you look at him, he's always got a massive smile on his face. Let's check in the heart of this one. I think that one probably should be okay.
Now, as far as Corey going solo, I'll give you some highlights that you'll get towards the end of the day. All right, it's pretty good pull shot. There's no one back there either. Not that it would have mattered. That's gone out of the ground. Maximo. Nice shot by Shamsul. His first 6. I think he says things like, if he catches this, or if he drops this, I'll retire from commentary. And then he always gets caught. Things like that. Watch out for some of those towards the end of the day. But Norway's, I'm kind of jealous. I do want to go to Norway, having never been there before. But there's always next year. And you know, Norway is on the calendar. It's not much that's in the calendar next year already. It's still being worked on. That's going to be over the top of the infielder, and that's going to be 4 as well. So Islam getting going as well. Suresh does take 3 wickets but goes for 29 in his spell. And after 6 overs, it is 86 for 3.
Yeah, just when you thought that was going to be a good over there from Guildford, I mean, it was good. There was 2 wickets in there because of 2 very good catches there from Howell. But then 3 boundaries, 4, 6 and 4 means that 16 come from it. And the Creative Sports moved to 86 for 3 after 6.
Wayne's quoted, Corey, I'm out 7 hours onwards. But it'll be good. I'll definitely be watching. I might try and help him out from the studio, maybe middle game. Just just make sure he's in a happy place. It'd be a good series though. It'd be 2 days of T10s, Norway, Sweden and Hungary, and then 1 day of T20s where they'll play each other. So I think it'll be 9 T10s and 3 T20s. And so not much has been locked in, and even I don't know if this date has been locked in for 2026. The majors are pretty much locked in, but as far as where the series will go and where the tour will go, I think is very open. But Norway, I think, are going to have a series next year. We'll have a European Cricket Series in Norway for the first time. I know they've wanted it for ages, so I'm really, really excited that should be there.
Go back to
Campion.
That's nicely played. Just be a single.
Yeah, so Jules said MCG for the 2026 calendar. If you mean the Mladost Cricket Ground in Croatia, well, you won't have to wait for 2026 because Rico will be there on Thursday. Looking forward to a bit of double screening again. Been a while. This one gets through the keeper. Was there any bat? Don't think so. He's had a couple of moments, Hinchcliffe, that he probably would like back.
Just looked off balance here to me, Hinchcliffe. You see when he's trying to nutmeg him.
Because it doesn't spin at all. It hurries on, and that's probably why the batter missed in the first place. But it goes straight through his Jake the Pegs. You could say, grizzly ball, where have you been? I've been to the boundary. Randhawa gets an unhit 4. Now this one will be hit, and is hit powerfully. Oh, what a great effort that is. Puts his body on the line down there. Ben Garrett, well, he has been certainly a shining light for Guildford. I think you saw that with the bat today. And even this is a brilliant acrobatic bit of fielding in a difficult part of the ground.
Outstanding save, really is. That was clobbered. And Garrett makes the perfect stop.
Nice shot.
Yeah, it's
very
beautifully
good shot. Yeah, Islam showing he's not all crash and bash. This is a good touch shot. Finds the gap and runs away for another boundary. So it seems like a done deal. I don't think they'll be able to do it in 7. In fact, they won't because we're almost there now. But they do seem to be cruising to a win. And poor Guildford, they will be looking at an 0-7 record. And of course, they just have their last game to come against London County Cricket, the last game tonight.
And remember what happened the last time in that match. But I suppose if you ever could see a reversal in the way fortunes go, well, on the European Cricket Network, that would be the one. If Guildford could win that one after what happened to them in that contest first time round, that would be quite remarkable.
Well, that one is lifted up. Beautiful sweep shot. In fact, it has gone all the way. Maximo! Islam playing a nice little cameo here. And he brings up the 100 for Creative Sports after 7. They're 103 for 3.
That's quite an exceptional shot, really, isn't it? It's right up there as one of the best of the day. Just goes down on one knee and times this beautiful. Let's have a look at this again. It's an exquisite shot. Really well played. And that will go all the way to the boundaries. And you can see now that they're almost taking it down to run a ball. And it's 21 required of 18. Need to go at 7. Now, I suppose Guildford, they will take another point. I suppose they've been good at doing that, but they haven't been able to pick up the 3 points in any of their matches so far.
And I suppose they've got some of those 0-pointers, which mean that even if they win it, it's probably not going to happen. London County Cricket will make, how many is that? 7 changes for the next game. Come back to that in a second. That one is cracked pretty hard. And an awkward bounce for the fielder. That's going to be for Randhawa with his first boundary. And the writing's on the wall in pretty large letters, Rico. And this one's not going to go the distance.
Yeah, that's firmly struck. And you always knew it was going to be a bit of a crazy bounce. Yeah, look at those changes there. It's a lot of them.
No Ghani, though.
Yeah.
You can see that he's out, so maybe gives Creative Sports a bit more hope. That game coming up in about 45 minutes, so have a bit of a break.
4 more. Hits it on the up, through the gap. They've got two men inside that circle, and then 3 outside, including a wide third cover, and a pretty straight long off where Ben Garrett pulled off that amazing stop earlier, but nobody's going to stop that. Lovely shot from Randhawa.
Yeah, just to repeat, I'll throw to you for the start of game 4, but then I will have to get out of here. Got Tina, my driver, here. We'll have to get all dressed up for a night on the town. But this one will be pulled away well by Randhawa. Gets the target down within single digits now. So I suppose I've got to say thanks for the slightly early finish here from Creative Sports as well. Maybe we ought to check out one of the many kind of little hidden gems that London's got to offer. I do feel London's one of those cities, probably obviously one of the most famous cities in the world, but you could be here for years, you'd always be discovering new places and new areas.
Yeah. Well, what's Tina up to? She's I think she's having a net practice or something. She's got a couple of bats.
Oh, shot. And 6. Maximo. Thanks for coming. And that is going to be another 6 runs. Well, Tina's just given us this beast of a thing.
Look at the size of that.
Have we got Tyrone's bat gauge? Have we got the bat gauge here? I don't know. We probably don't have time. This is what she's given me. This is a real weapon, isn't it? So we're going to test out.
That's going to be.
You might see Tina getting banned on live TV.
That ain't going through that back gauge.
All the runs she scored yesterday will be struck from the books. Pretty tough when you don't get a bat. But as she said, she was batting 10. She said, "Oh, I think I'm the only one with any international centuries here." All right, 3 to win, and it will continue.
Good bit of fielding.
And
good out there. He has been good out there, has Dilla. Howell doesn't get past him.
Has me want to have a hit now. Ready to go. Ready?
Oh, wait. Get away.
Swing, batter. Come on. Put me in, coach. 2 to win. This is it's a Lovepreet situation.
Well, this?
For, in Italy, this is when he'd have a bat. He'd put himself in 2 of 13, jump up the order 6 or 7 spots. 2 to win, though.
Oh, he smashed his foot.
Now probably a delay. I think my taxi's waiting. End of the 8th over. It's 122 for 3.
Oh, this hurts. Watch this. Oh.
You know, baseballers generally wear a guard down there because they have a lot of balls that they might hit onto their own ankle. And obviously they don't really wear pads in baseball, right? So end of the over, 122 for 3. Just 2 to win. Off 2 overs.
Yeah, and should be another good one.
Jacob's pretty funny. He said, knowing how I dress, I probably have to dress down after work, not dress up after work. I must admit, I've gone a little bit semi-casual today because this was in the day I was meant to be working. So I've had to not recycle an outfit, but this shirt's probably more something I might wear out anyway.
It's more of your, casual outfit, isn't it?
Yeah, a bit more casual. All right, well, hat backwards style for Garrett, and he's going to get the talking to. Saying, no. But the good news for Garrett is he's probably going to get his hat back in a minute because 2 to win.
A wide ball, I reckon. What do you reckon?
I like his approach here. What is wide? But, Garrett, he's come for one reason only. That's to entertain us. So you can tell he had a little bit of it. He's saying, bring everyone in. Come on, we just need 12 dots and we push the golden ball. He's got slip in. He's going to do something silly in the run-up. I'm looking forward to whatever it is. Tossing it around like a real bowler. Imagine if he gets a wicket, he's going to go right off like a frog in a sock. And he's bowled an absolute pie. So Garrett will end up with an infinite economy rate with just 2 wides. The second was worse than the first. And for Guildford, look, I've loved their spirit. I've loved, some of the moments they've been able to create. But one thing they haven't been able to do is win a game. And so they will still get that final game of the day, which I think will be their final game of the tournament. But still, good to see the game played in good spirits. With 12 balls to spare, Creative Sports 11 will chase down this 124.
Yeah, and they will do it. So Guildford just got the 1 to play, and that'll be later. To win or not to win, that's the question for Guildford playing LCC later on.
To win or not to win, where have you been?
I've been to London. Hey, we are in England. I've been to London.
How it goes. Oh, it forever will be known as the T10 Shakespeare match. Almost sound like one of the tube lines here. But Creative Sports, they'll actually go through unchanged next game against LCC. And yeah, I just think Creative Sports, they seem to be hitting a bit of form. London County Cricket, again, without some key players there. Stay tuned for that one. It will start in around about 40 minutes right here. And Rico Full will take you through the end of the day. Hey, I know that we won't get to see each other now for a little while, but I think it might be Kiel. Won't be too long. Probably a couple of weeks, but look forward to reuniting with you. But you got to feel for Guildford. And that's even with Jones from Creative Sports not really hitting his straps, but then when they did, they went big, didn't they? That was a great catch in the crowd. But third over went magical, and really from there, Guildford, their chances slipped away, despite a couple of highlights late in the piece.
Yeah, the highlights did come. I mean, Suresh, they do like to celebrate. Look, why not? They haven't had too much to be hyped up about and celebrate as that win picks up once again, and Vinny keeps making the best there, Vinny. And
Tina's left her trick here. That's one I can't say. But,
yeah, they've got to celebrate those highlights. Given, look, I'm with you. I like their passion. I like the way they play. They haven't probably been able to get their best 11 on the park at the same time. But how about those catches there with the man who's got the bucket cap on, Jill Howell? He was good. No howlers from him. He took everything that came his way. The thing was, though, we do know that Creative, there's a number of batters out there that want to have their moment to shine. And I like to say that once again, that it's my man there, Arman Ranhawa, who once again comes in, and it's another not out from him. I'm pretty sure the last 3 innings that he's played, he hasn't been out, and he's been there to get the win for his side. But what about that is those hits there from Shamsul Islam? Well, remember, he'll be going viral a little bit later after dropping the catch, which resulted then in an incredible run out where both batters, well, if the law had been changed, if the law can be changed to what I want. I mean, I want that. I want the double play wicket. Now that, we would have seen that there. But yeah, Islam, 25 or 7, he crunched it.
Yeah, no, he certainly did. I mean, that's the thing. Most of these teams, they have good depth, don't they? And you saw that with Creative Sports, and we're losing Ashraful Islam fairly early, but all of the other batters we saw, the other 4 batters, all able to score in the 20s. And Jones, I mean, nice to see him. Again, was very slow to get going, but I mean, we know how good he is. Not too many members, just 14 members of that 150 club, and he is a part of it. So, looking at the bowling, 3 wickets for Suresh, but also copped a little bit towards the end. I enjoyed Ben Garrett. Actually would have liked to have seen more, but unfortunately, he wasn't able to bowl a legal delivery, and that brought the game to a close. So yeah, I'll be off pretty shortly, but Rico is here. I'll take you through the rest of the day, but I will be back with Tina tomorrow, hopefully with a good review of the show. But then also, we'll be looking forward to seeing you in Croatia on Thursday with Phil G. So yeah, big week on ECN, isn't it, Rico?
Yeah, it's certainly is. There's special things coming up, special moments coming up, and yeah, we will catch up, of course, in Kiel. Now, remember, we had some fantastic, memorable times in Kiel, and I think, like I said to you, I think Kiel was the first time we had the tent graveyard. I think it's
got to
also
be a sign.
The first time we had a viral catch, wasn't it?
Yeah. I still think it's probably the best catch we ever had was in Kiel. But yeah, it's got to be a sign that the tent took off. Just reminding us that the next day we'll be together. We'll be the home of the tent graveyard in Kiel, in the north of Germany. So we'll take a break. We're back in about half an hour, taking you into the Creative Sports versus LCC clash. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Full. Thanks to Tyrone Peters and to Tina Goff for some cameos in that game. But the action will return in around about 30 minutes here in Rains Park. You're watching ECN, and this is the European Cricket Series.
me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet. Hello and welcome back. Great to have you with us. And just 2 matches to go here on day 7 in this European Cricket Series at Rains Park. Wimbledon, our hosts here in London. And we will roll into match number 34 now with London County Cricket to take on Creative Sports 11. We're 2 teams, again, they've had mixed results so far, but I think they're a pretty good matchup. And let's see what happened a little bit earlier with, well, part-time ECN commentator, but full-time ECN referee Tyrone Peters in the middle with the 2 captains.
Creative, you're the home team, you're going to flick the coin. London, you're the away team, you're going to call.
Tails.
Tails is the call. So hit.
We'll have a ball first.
Creative are going to have a ball.
Bowl. We saw them do that last game as well against Guildford. And really, I think with Guildford struggling, obviously, and what we are now seeing is a bit of a battle for position and seeding in the quarterfinals. That can be very, very important. I think that obviously Ghani is a huge fish at the top of the LCC order. And last time we saw him, he didn't score a 50. It's the only time so far that he hasn't at least got 50. Of course, he even has 150 in the series. So I think a lot will depend on whether he fires at the top or whether they have to really rely on some of their other batters, who we did see stepping up in that last game, as they would pull off a pretty kind of comfortable victory in the end. Well, sun's out, and so it's a beautiful day. I have enjoyed my time here back with you, Rico, but as you know, I've got a social engagement, and so myself and Tina, we're going to do a bit of research. We'll come back and we'll let you know what the Faulty Towers play was like tomorrow. So I'm going to leave all of our wonderful viewers in the hands of the very capable and charismatic Rico Full as we get ready for the first ball of match number 34, LCC, sent in by Creative Sports 11 after the toss. Over to you, Rico. Enjoy.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo. And I think the first bit of news here is, which Maximo wasn't quite aware of at the time, is that with LCC, that there is no Usman Ghani. So he's not going to be playing in this match. And whether we see him a bit later or not, we'll have to wait and see. So with him not there, Taha Mohammed becomes the captain. You can see the number of new players that are coming into the side for them. So it's going to be interesting to see how they go with the bat. I think we're going to certainly see them being tested here. One thing to remember as Creative are unchanged, if you look at the way the standings are, so I'll go through them for you. So Wimbledon, who have played 5, are currently sitting top with 14. They've got a plus 3.375 net run rate. Then in second, third, and 4th, you have 3 teams on 11 points. So basically 3 points behind them. Creative Sports have played 4 and on 11. You've got then LCC also played 4, they're on 11. And then CFS now, they have played 6, but also on 11. So with a game in hand over Wimbledon, Creative Sports and LCC, the winner has the opportunity here. Could go top. They could go level on points with Wimbledon with a routine 3-point win. But because of the way net run rate is, then either one of them could go top of the standings. Of course, if you get a 4-point victory, you go automatically top, regardless of net run rate. So there's a lot to play for in this match. So I'm a little bit surprised, maybe. Of course, we don't know how the availability goes for players. So I'm a little bit surprised that LCC haven't gone with their strongest team to play this match. It is quite a key one, that is for sure. Thank you for joining me, everybody. I hope you had a nice little break in between the innings there. I noticed that Chris Smith has joined us in the chat. Hello to Chris Smith, hello to Declan as well. all joining in into the chat. John Gray has been with us for most of the afternoon. Welcome, John. And hello to Kroom. Kroom, was good to see you here a few days ago. And of course, Jules also is with us, and we did catch up with Jules a few days ago as well. That's in the air. Fielder is there. It could be a classic start. It will be. It will be a Royal Duck to start. And that is going to be the end of Abhimanyu Pandey. First time that we see him ever hit. And he's going to be out very first ball. Well, I get the feeling here that Pandey is wearing the lid of Usman. It certainly looks the same colour. And he will go first ball. Aftab Afridi picking up a Royal Duck. Well, I tell you what, I may not have Vinny Sandhu, Tina Golf or Shakespeare in the queue, but guess who's here? James Pond, and it's time for James Pond to give the official send-off for a Royal Duck. James Pond in the house, do you think? And yeah, just waves the batter goodbye. Royal Duck, no mistakes from the fielder. A nice catch there taken by Alan Jones. Well, Jones was never going to drop that. Fantastic start then for Creative. 0 for 1. Afridi doing the damage. And now, well, just the bails. I think the wind just coming off. Nothing worse than a batter coming in with a first ball at Royal Duck. And then the first thing that Hamza Iqbal has to do is pick the bails up again. And that's a loose one. That gets played away. So it looks like the juniors there to the left of us at the top pitch. Looks like they're done for the day as they make their way back and straight down the leg side. And Iqbal, he plays that away quite sweetly as Hamza. Big match, of course. This one, everything to play for. Win this, could go top. But the worst of possible starts there for LCC. But this is going to be a real test for them without Usman. Now, I said in the last match that, you know, it's not just all about Usman, and they probably wanted to show us that. That's firmly struck to the fielder. Well, oh, that is so close. That is so close to being another wicket. And Muha-ud-Din could have been gone here without facing a ball. Could have been a diamond duck. We have seen one of those today. And no Ismail in the side either. So the two batters that have performed for CC, not here. Well, that's one way to deal with it. Absolutely crunched. Now, it's worth mentioning that there were runs scored by other batters as well. No CC, so they are keen to show that it's not just about those same players all the time. And that's a good hit. So Hamza Iqbal showing what he's made of. And, somebody... Ahmadzai was also in the runs a little bit earlier. Now, I tell you who I've noticed though in the side, and I'm quite excited about it. That one's getting played out in the off, and it's a kind of a slow-mo dive, but it's not going to stop this one. It's going to be another boundary for Iqbal. So he's going well. Yeah, Aqib Mahmood now. I'm not really sure what he can do with the bat because he never had to show us. But let me tell you, this kid with the ball is something special. He has got some speed. He's got wheels, as they like to say. So to remember that name when it comes to them being out there in the field. It's a slightly slower delivery. Gets played out to the fielder. There won't be a run there. So that'll be the end of the first from Afridi. And something that we're pretty excited about is the amount of women's cricket that we've had on the network. Now more will follow fairly recently. And I'm just reminding you that we will have that happening in December, ECCW, But before then, of course, at the Cardiff Oval, we will have the European Cricket Championships, the men's edition. Now, this is the way it will pan out. This shows you quite nicely, actually, what will be happening. So the Premier Division, 25th to the 6th of October, 7th to the 15th of October will be the Challenger Division, and then it will be the big one. We go back for the 16th to the 18th for the Premier Division Championship Group, where the 3 group winners will join the likes of England and Netherlands in that championship group. And of course, we'll know who will be crowned the Kings of Europe. Of course, that will be happening there at the Cardiff Oval. We'll show you a graphic with the women's as well. That will be happening in December. That will be the women's equivalent. One just gets played away there on the leg side. Just a little single that gets taken there. So 1 wicket has already fallen. Remember that. And if you came in a little bit late, then you would have seen that Pandey would go first ball for a Royal. This one will be chased down by the fielder. It's a good chase. And just casually underarms it back to the fielder. This is the bowling now of Ibra Shahid, who yesterday was in fine form, wasn't he, Shahid? First 2 matches, he took 6 wickets, 3 and 3. Now, I did mention that we will have also the European Cricket Championship of the women, and this is it. This is what we're going to see. This time different. We also have the emerging Challenger and the Premier. That's a lovely shot. I've got to say, though, I do feel that the fielder here was just a little bit lethargic and casual about this bit of fielding. It was a bit slow to get down, and as a result, the ball gets past him. It's going to be 4 runs. It's nicely struck. Hamza Iqbal looking dangerous. Yeah, Pandey was the first to go. First ball, Royal Duck, caught by Jones. That's another one that's going to get away. So Iqbal, I like what he's doing at the moment. Gets another one away, and it's interesting. I mentioned Ibra Shahid. Yeah, the first 2 matches he took 3 and 3, and all 3 in just 1 over. The third match didn't go to plan, and here in this one, after a fairly tidy start, it's 2 boundaries on the spin. And that's high in the air. Nobody's going to get to this one either. That's going to be 3 boundaries on the spin. That will go all the way. That's quite a creative hit there from Hamza Iqbal. Gets this one away. His strike rate now is 300 as he moves to 30. And the score at the end of 2 overs is 31 for 1. That first over in the end would eventually go for 14. That one goes for 17. Let's have a look at the way things are, and you can see there just why that is so important. Those 3 teams, Creative and LCC, both playing each other here now, and CFS all on 11 points. CFS, though, have played 2 matches more than these 2. So, realistically, either one of these 2 teams, if results go their way, and depending on matches against Wimbledon, could be finishing top of the stack. One of them could go top with a win here. Played into the ground. They will take the single. Chris Smith just giving some people some updates or some scores around the county setup. And Stephen Moore is saying, is this Moore one of my long-term relatives? Well, you never know. And one gets well dug out. That's Hamza Iqbal having to play a defensive shot. It's Afridi gets a good delivery run up there in the block. Oh, it's going to be an interesting one. This also from LCC. New leadership as well without Usman playing. And the man who stepped up is Taha Mohammed. I'm sure that he'll be warming himself up to have a bowl pretty soon. That's another good shot straight down the ground. It's going to be 4 runs. Waits on it, plays it beautifully. This is a really good start here from Hamza. Playing some very nice shots at the moment. And we know that they are a team on debut, LCC. And Hamza Iqbal making a cracking start. Never played before on the network. It's the first time that we're seeing him. And this one is onto the stumps. No run. Has to be dug up again. So you can see that concentrating very much on just getting that Yorker line in. Aftab Afridi, that's what he feels is going to work for him here. That one gets blocked out. You can see that there's still some junior activity there in on the first pitch. The one next to the clubhouse. It's straight again, and it's going to be 4 runs despite the effort there from the fielder. Doesn't know it at the time that Alan Jones, but he does push this one onto the rope. And of course, Jones has his back to it here. He tries to flick it back, and unfortunately he throws it, flicks it onto the rope. It's a difficult one. He can't get enough power on the pushback, but onto the rope it goes. I think if it didn't hit the rope, it would have been okay, because he was inside the field of play when he made contact. The foot was in the air. He just couldn't get enough back flick on it to keep it from hitting the rope. So 4 more, and 4 more to Iqbal. He's doing most of the damage at the moment. Ball to go then, and this the third. And again, pretty full delivery. So it's not a bad over actually. There was 2 boundaries there, but it's almost like Afridi just decided to himself, you know what, I'm just going to go full here. If I miss the Yorker by a bit and he gets driven to the boundary, I'll take it on the chin. But my plan is just to keep it right up there, and I think that works pretty well for him. 40 for 1. So these two putting that 40-run partnership on together. Remember, the first wicket would fall off the very first delivery. Afridi got that breakthrough. And now it's time for us to see new bowler that's coming on to bowl, just making a few changes to the field. It's going to be Solanki who will have a bowl. So Akshay just to make a few fine adjustments to his field. Remember, can have the extra 3 men out now, and it's going to get over the top of the point fielder. They have got a sweeper out on the offside. So at the moment, the field, the way it looks, sweeper out in the off, long off his back, and then the other 3. So it's what you would call quite a straightforward field. Here we go. We have a look at it here. So you'll see that there are 3 on the leg side boundary, square leg, behind square, mid wicket, and long on. This one is going to get in the gap between the sweeper and the long off. So good placement at the moment as Muha hits his first 2 boundaries on the spin. The bowler took his time, didn't he, Solanki, to get the right field that he wanted. Now he's probably just thinking to himself, what changes can he make here? None at the moment. That's change of land, then that's going to be another one that gets carved away in that backward point area. Just bounces before the boundary. So 4 more. And you feel that there needs to be some change here. Navjot Sidhu is in that short cover. He's in between the 2 fielders on the boundary. Now, get the feeling that you might need a fielder just where Dana Oros is, with a trusted Burrito snapping away, taking some more shots for the European cricket. Watch out for those, of course, on our social media. And still reluctant to make a change. And this one is going to get over the fielder. And Alan Jones won't have any play on this one. Tell you who does get a chance to touch a ball. Yeah, it's some of the Spanner squad waiting there patiently. And there you go. And, well, Ian Smullen thought he was going to get a touch there. But beaten to it right now. This one could be the chance. Can anybody get there? They're running in from everywhere. And they can't. Alan Jones throws himself at it. And that is a little bit of good fortune from Uha. Goes high up in the air, and I saw the bowler was running after it, Solanke. You saw Alan Jones was coming in, but it eluded them both and fell just out of arm's reach. This one is going over me. That's a biggie. That's going to end up in the jungle as it goes past the frame of the busted marquee. That's a big hit, clean out of the middle. And that is sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. The big six to finish the over. And going pretty well, aren't they? That's a big over. 26, magical. Takes the score to 66 for 1. So this partnership looking dangerous and continuing. Need to find a way to break it. Creative Sports needs somebody. Maybe try to take some of that pace off. And looks like they're going to go here to Mansoor Malik and see if he can make a difference. That's beautifully hit, straight down the ground. At the moment, they don't know how to set the field, and where to set the field is probably more correct, because both of these batters are finding gaps all over the place. So it's almost like we're still in the power play and just 2 men out, but it's not the case. So these two going well. Hamza Iqbal once again on strike. It's going to go all the way. Says Gadiras Maz gets it over the European cricket banner. Just dealing in boundaries after losing a wicket very first ball. I think Creative were pretty hopeful that they could pick up a few more. Of course, a few of the young man there, I'm not sure if he was applauding something happening on the east side of the field or that shot there from Iqbal. But Iqbal, well, he will get some applause if he can get another boundary away, because he's on 48, eyeing up a pretty quick 50. Gets beaten though this time. The bails do come off from the keeper. But that's Islam. But the batter never really moves out of his crease. It was just a reaction, and that one will be the 50. That's hammered down the ground. Ginna Sona Shakalagia, and Hamza Iqbal moves on to 50. So now he should get the applause from everybody around the ground. Moves to 54 of just 19 deliveries, and he's given the ball a bit of a belt, hasn't he? It's 4 sixes and 7 fours. He'll have to reset, press reset and go again, because he's got stat loads of time, or both these batters have, to get to a big score. Oh, look at that. That's just sheer power. Sheer power. And that one is not far from Simon, one of our scorers there. Of course, the scorers and of course the tournament referee have all been huddled together after the wind blew over one of the tents. Good powerful hit off the back foot. That's power from Iqbal. Moves to 60. 60 in 20. So he's maintaining that strike rate. When he was on 30, he did it of 10. So you can see what he's doing here. Strike rate of 300. Want this wicket and need this wicket. Need this partnership broken quickly. Look, you don't know what else LCC have. There's so many new players there. So trying to get the partnership is going to be a teaser, but it's going to be one for the spectators to pick up. It's another big 6 from Iqbal. He is motoring along. That is the end of the over. Iqbal moves to 66, and the score at this halfway point moves to 94 for 1. Absolutely fantastic hitting. Now it's opportunity for me to welcome you wherever you are tuning in from around the world as that wind just picks up a little bit more. Rico Full here in the house. I'm solo again as Vinny Sandhu and Tina Goff, well, they've gone to watch a play and they're going to give us an update on the Faulty Towers show that they've gone to watch. I feel that is going to be pretty good, and I think it's going to be right down the street of Vinny and Tina, knowing the sense of humour that they have. Yeah, Faulty Towers. I remember it well when I was a lad, and of course we also had something more to reveal today. Something new is hatching at ECN. Well, any ideas now? Well, it's pretty blue, isn't it, whatever it is? And could it be a supersonic Smurf? Who knows? There'll be, of course, another piece of the puzzle revealed tomorrow. I know that some of our Spanner squad have got some thoughts on what the reveal could be. And, what do you reckon, folks? What do you reckon? I tell you what, it could be one of the juniors around here wearing all of their cricket gear. Funny shoes, though. This is Ashraful Islam, who has had issues with his radar today. He's bowled quite a few wides, says Islam. In the last match, he started with bowling plenty down the leg side before he got it right. Last 2 overs, by the way, have been biggies. We've seen 26 and 28 come off them. Muha goes Muha as he mooses this one. Pretty big. Well, no point getting up for that, they say. Let's just sit here and enjoy. It's a nice time to be sat watching the cricket. And, warming themselves up, and it's not that far away actually from them actually, and they were pretty look at that. Oh, well, I tell you, that was too close for comfort. I'm glad that they're okay. Still, yeah, it could have been like that. This one is whipped away, work to be done, but not going to get there. Boundaries galore. The 100 has come up. Yeah, well, they were chatting away, and then that grizzly comes through, and that was too close for comfort, actually. And this one gets through. Let's have a look at this again. That was all so close. I think there might have been a bit of fingertips on that, actually. That one is another one that will go all the way. Watch out the tower this time. Oh, it's behind you. It's behind you. Well, you never know where these grizzlies are coming from. I think this is a little cheeky knock on your back. As Muha goes big again. Just watch this one. I think we might goes over. He thought he's safe, and he comes back and gets him. Tag, you're it, says the grizzly. Oh, they are scoring. Here we go. Watch this again. Hello. Nice to see you. Wide ball will be called by the umps. Umpire Vijay and Manhur. The two men doing the job here. Just look at these over by over scores at the moment. It's looking pretty brutal as LCC are looking to thump a big score. And this is, remember, without Usman in the side, no Usman Ghani, but well, this one is again going to find the gap. It's one of those where the field hasn't changed at all. And that's the two things that come to mind here now. The one is that the captain is not really making those changes. Navjot Sidhu, he hasn't really, for me, he hasn't really stood up as a captain in this one. In the day, we saw earlier when he didn't come on the bowl, which I think there was a time when he needed to. And the other thing is the bowlers are just not bowling in an area where a field can be set. That one's a bit unlucky from Islam, and that for means that this will also be another big magical over. So we've had 2 lots of 26, and we've also had a 28. That's 80, and that boundary there means that Muha also gets to 50, 52 or 14 deliveries. They'll score after 6 120, and Muha 4 6s and 6 4s for him. This partnership worth 120. Remember that first wicket fell with the score on 0. But yeah, just going back to the field here. So if bowlers are not bowling in a consistent line and in an area where you can say, right, with this, if you keep the ball in this area, I can set a field to it, then this is the problem that you have. So it's not making any changes there because I don't think the bowlers are kind of bowling it in the same spot. So this one, that's a slightly better delivery. So you see, if you got somebody who's coming on the bowl, it is the captain, Navjot. So I just said that we didn't see him bowl earlier, and I think he had to take a little bit of responsibility. But if he's going to bowl, or any bowler's going to bowl a nice line where you're going to make the batters play straight on the offside, then you can give yourself a bit more protection on the offside and set a field to it. This one could be gone, should be gone, will be gone. Catch has been taken. Fingers pointing upwards from Aftab Afridi. Afridi holds on to the catch. And Navjot Sidhu, who, as I said, was very reluctant to bowl in the first match, does come on the bowl, the captain, and will take the wicket. That's going to be the end of Muha. He brings up his 50. And after putting a stand of 121 together, the second wicket does fall. So they get that breakthrough. And now just taking a bit of time, the new batter to come out there. He does need to get sprinting here now because has 60 seconds to get ready to face the first ball. Here's that wicket again. Tries with the back foot, doesn't get the power. Good technique in taking the catch there. So it's Taha Mohammed. Well, the captain gets out there. It takes a while to get out there, but I think he just gets out there in time. Standing captain, and he swings and misses his very first ball. So that's why I was saying here that Creative need to take some wickets. You get some wickets here, then you're getting to unknown territory. We're getting to batters that we really don't know too much about. And Taha, we know him more as a bowler, not a batter. So, well, he could be on his way here, but the wind is assisting this. That's how strong the wind is, you know. That ball on another day is probably going to be there for the catching for Afridi. But the wind that's blowing straight into us, well, we know how strong it was when it took one of our tents away, has just helped that get over Afridi. There's nothing that you could do about it. So Taha will get a boundary. He's first. Time it gets dragged down onto the leg side, and they made a total mess of this. Total mess of it. Yeah, two fielders there, really. One of them had to give a call, and you just felt, I just saw this happening, that the fielder who does finally get there is going to take it away. That's Aman Randhawa, and he sort of slides in and gets the ball to deflect away from Jones, who probably had the better view of it. And now there's only one view of that one, and that's from the Spanish squad, who'll see that one. And once again, it just misses out on the goal. I'm still waiting to give us the old Brazilian-style goal celebration. It's not going to happen yet. It's another one that gets muscled away. So over comes to an end. 137 for two. Let's have a look at our calendar, 2025 calendar. We've talked about some of the events on there. Of course, Norway also happening in between the Croatia, Germany and Romania. We'll have Norway in there as well, where Corey comes back out of hibernation. We go to Hungary on the 29th of August, Switzerland on the 8th of September. We start our series there in Zurich. And then after that, we have a fair bit of time there in Andalusia, Spain, Melto Shield, Western Shield, the European Cricket Championship. And then we continue Italy, Cyprus, Malta, and a little bit of an outing in Spain, Valencia, Alicante, and finishing with what we've shown you already, which will be the Euros of Women's Cricket. And it will be good to be out there. Speaking of out, Randhawa has come on to bowl, and he has taken a wicket straight away, and it's the big one, the one of Hamza Iqbal. Iqbal goes for 67, and that's good because they managed to get to Muha and Iqbal just within a few balls of each other, two men that were going well. Muha was the first to go. They were all caught by Afridi on the boundary. Good technique from Afridi to remove him. off the bowling of the captain Sidhu. And now the other half centurion, Iqbal, he departs for 67 of 23 deliveries. And it's Islam that does the work behind the stumps. Easy catch for him. And Randhawa, well, he starts with the ball in the right area to get the wicket and then fires one that's too wide to the new batter, who I can tell you is Ali Raza. So we've seen guys that we've normally seen with the ball having a bat here. A no ball, I think. Is that no ball called there by the umpire? I think there is. Yeah, no ball. I think this has to be a foot fault. And you can see clearly overstepping there. No part of that heel. I think the front part of the foot slides forward. So overstepping the line, Randhawa. Free hit away. In comes the throw. Batters do get there. I think a direct hit would have made it interesting, but I do feel that the batter was always going to make it home. Raza. Well, these two are normally like the bowling partners and their batting partners, and they've come in at number 4 and 5. That is smashed. That is smashed. Huge. Well, this time those two don't have to worry, because that's cleared them by a long way. Ali Raza now joins Taha Mohammed in hitting some big bombs there on the leg side. I suppose when Navjot Sidhu, the captain, came on the ball, at least he did end that series of big overs, 3 lots of magical ones. That one's a perfectly decent delivery. I think it's gone and caught a bit of the line. No issues with that. This one, though, has been absolutely cream-crackered. That's a biggie. As Ali Raza says, all right, I'm not leaving this one. He dances down the track and he crunches it. Ginna sona shakalagya bodbada. There he goes. Boom. Out of the middle. Seis carreras, thank you very much. So, well, wickets, key batters may be out, but the runs keep on coming. 150 has been passed it out. Have a look at the expected. They're looking at around about 188, but a couple of wickets here could make the difference. It's bobbling away. Fielder does well, gets down. The long barrier in place from El Capitan. And does make the stop. That is the end of this, the 8th over. It will go for 17, so with 2 lots of 17 now. Score 154 on the board. 3 wickets down. And hey, how about a question? It's that time of day, I think, and probably give you the answer here a bit later on. So, who was the first cricketer to score a century and take a hat-trick in a test? So, first cricketer to take a hat-trick and score a century in a test. There you go, nice and simple, just for fun. Have a go, have a crack. Who do you reckon? Down the ground, talk about have a crack. That's a cracking shot. That's big, going into the jungle. I think, yeah, just a new ball is just thrown out straight away. Well, we are in Wimbledon. New balls, please. So we're used to hearing that when it comes to the tennis. And now we're hearing it when it comes to the cricket. That was smashed. Raza and Taha, they're having some fun out here. And that's another one. Well, while you're out there in the jungle, you maybe get this one. This one might be a bit easier to get. It's yeah, Joe Foster sees where that goes. He's going to get there pretty good. Mind your legs, Joe. Mind those nettles. And thankfully, Joe doesn't have to go too deep into the jungle to get that one. And no, it's gone too far. Joe says, sorry. These legs are precious. And this one is going towards the goal, maybe. And just stopped short. Oh, we almost get there. Another few meters, we would have had a goal. Would have been our first here in Wimbledon. Absolutely clubbing it. Ali Raza has just got one thing on mind at the moment, and that's to hit the ball as far as he can. Not a moment ago, we were looking at that expected score being 188. Well, let's think again. 666. Captain Sidhu getting the treatment here. Oh, well, bowls the shorter delivery, slightly quicker. And a little bit of eyeball to eyeball between Navjot and Ali Raza. Ali Raza's probably thinking, don't you worry. And pretty soon I'll have the ball in my hand as well. Oh, I think he just got a little bit overexcited here as Raza. And that's probably one. If he's just tried to time it rather than crunch it as hard as he could, probably would have got away. And that'll be the end of the over. Interesting one after 3 sixes. We had a hat-trick of sixes and a hat-trick of dots. It means that 18 come off the 9th from Navjot, so he's gone for an over of 17 and 18. That means 35 off his 2. The score 172 for 3. It's going to be a big run chase, isn't it? Whatever it ends up with. And my question, and for those that are asking again, is who was the first cricketer to score a century and take a hat-trick in a test? So who was the first to do it? And on this day in 1933, there were other kinds of records that were falling. Well, he's going to be out here, I think. Yeah, he is. He goes for the reverse Malachi. Well, he's going to be out twice, maybe. He's been given out once, now he's been given out twice. That's the way we do it here sometimes. Goes for the reverse Malachi, and he's played this straight into the hands of Samshul Islam. Well, Islam, he's had an interesting day. But, yeah, look, let's have a look at this here. Oh, maybe he's been given... I think he's been given LBW, actually. And the LBW, actually... Well, I don't know. I thought that he'd play the reverse Malachi and played it into the keeper. But LBW has not been given. I mean, looking at that again, I actually thought that maybe impact was just outside the line. Alex, what are you thinking? We'll see it here again one more time. Look, here's another wicket. But is this impact outside the line? Let's have a look at this. Probably going to go on and hit. Yeah, umpire score. I think you're right, Alex. Umpire score. Looking at it again there, I think it is probably going to go on and cannon into that off peg. So, leg before. That's what it will go down in the book. So that will be the end of Taha. He'd hit a few nice shots. This one's going to skid away to Jones off the bat of Bakhtiar Khan. No mistake there from Jones. Makes the stop. So, nice contribution there from the captain. He scores 17 on 6 before he gets LBW. So there is another wicket here for Shahid. High up in the air, catching opportunity, and well taken. Well, the wind was playing his part. Well, here we go. Look, this is what Shahid does. He does have a knack of taking wickets. Normally he takes 3 in an over. That means there's got to be another wicket in this over because he does things in 3s. So Ali Raza, after making a quick fire 32, that'll be the end of him of 12 deliveries. So another wicket falls. Shahid gets another. Shahid gets another. Here we go. Up in the air. Ball goes aerial. So now, well, okay, they've still got a good score on the board, of course, but things start to slow down, and Akib, well, this is the guy I said you've got to watch out for with the ball. Let's see what he can do with the bat, because you've got 2 batters out there now, 2 new batters. Bakhtiar Khan has got a run to his name, 173 for 5. 3 balls to go in the innings, got to swing hard, and, well, that's a little bit of luck. Hay un montón de suerte. Suerte, suerte, suerte. West there will probably say here in England, you jammy dodger, because that's a bit of an inside edge, and it will go all the way down to the boundary. Oh, jammy dodgers. Oh, yeah, I wouldn't mind a jammy dodger, especially the ones with a little heart in the middle. Swings hard. I tell you what, I was naughty yesterday. I did get myself a few Bakewell tarts, and I only had the one. Don't worry, everyone. Only had the one with a cup of cha. They were nice. Okay, got to run hard here. Oh, well, he's not running hard. He's a casual bit of running from Mahmood. And you can see he's just gentle steps and then realised he better get into second gear. Ball to go then. It's a wild swing and no effort being made to try and take the bye. Maybe they feel they've got enough runs on the board. There's a good score out there, but what a good over that is from Shahid. He doesn't get the third wicket in the over this time, but that's not bad from him. His tally goes to 8 in the tournament. And he does, with that over, only going for the 6, just keep it to under that 180. But 178, the score, 5 wickets down, means that we'll have a chase there of 179. So they're going to have to go big, creative. They've got the batters to do it. We know they have. And we could have a very interesting one chase happening here. Remember, the likes of Alan Jones in the side. And I'm liking Ranhawa. Hopefully he might get an elevation up the order. But even without him, you've got Roger Sharma in there as well. And I think Ashraf Islam, surely we're going to see him come good at some point as well. We're talking about come good after the disastrous start with that Royal Duck. We then saw a partnership worth 121 between Muha and Hamza Iqbal. Iqbal particularly was pretty ruthless. He was crunching it big to all parts of the ground. Well, he almost took out the Spanner squad, and then we almost saw the two gentlemen that were minding their own business having a chat get taken out as well. But some brutal hitting, it has to be said, and quite a few of those Grizzlies said, well, there you go, and just watch out. That was pretty close to that, says the gentleman. And then this is one that, well, you thought you were safe, and it came back and still got you in the back, but that was safe. Safe hands, that is. Well taken, good catch there from Aftab Afridi. They need to break that partnership, and that was a little bit of a mishap, but the good thing was they were able to get both the dangerous batters within balls of each other, because that was the end of the dangerous Hamza Iqbal. And then things, as we suspected, did slow down a little bit at one point. 188 to 190 was what the expected score was looking to be, but with those key wickets being taken, they would slow things down just a little bit. That's another good catch taken. There was that LBW decision beforehand. That's the captain giving it his chuck there for their celebrations from Navjot Sidhu. But he knows that his team are going to have to be pretty good. We're going to see a high run chase here, maybe before the start of or after we go back to the second innings. We'll have a look at some of those high run chases, and this will feature right up there. It certainly will. 179 required for victory here, and a good little solid partnership there between Muhauddin and Hamza Iqbal. 121 those two put on together, and that was after they had a bit of a disastrous start. And 32 there from Ali Raza. I like the way that he struck the ball. 32 of just 12 deliveries, 5 sixes in that little mini assault. Bowling figures, 2 wickets there, and well bowled also from Ibra Shahid again. 2 for 23. That last over was particularly impressive. Nobody gave away the 6 runs, and also in the wickets. There's a wicket there from Aftab Afridi. Not only did he bowl well, he fielded pretty well as well. And Ranhawa, 1 for 17. I think he's going to be pretty key here with the run chase. Maybe we will see him higher up the order. And we'll have to wait and see. Join me, Ulrika Full, and the rest of the gang here in the sunshine of England here in Wimbledon when we return in around 10 minutes' time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello viewers and welcome back. And before the players come out, well, don't we take you back in time? And this was in 2019. In the end, the boos didn't make a difference, or perhaps they spurred him on his return to Test cricket after a year's ban for ball tampering. Steve Smith made 200s, taking Australia from 122 for 8 to a 251-run win at Edgbaston, where England had lost only one test since 2002. Smith was the 5th Australian to make twin centuries in an Ashes test. Yeah, I remember that pretty well. Of course, after that, the ball tampering saga. And he came back with a bang, didn't he? And, well, we coming back with, well, after a bang, I would say, because there was plenty of cricket balls being banged down to the park out there. That means that with that score 178 being scored, 124 becomes the bonus point figure, 124 or less. Now, this is probably achievable if they pick up some early wickets for LCC. And they've got some good bowlers, let me tell you that. If they bowl well, they can cause issues. And somebody like Aqib Mahmood coming back for them. I only saw him once, and he bowled with pace. He bowled with some serious fire. And it does look like that Aqib is going to open the bowling. And, well, the wicketkeeper, Abhi Himanu Pandya, better be ready, because these balls will be coming with some serious pace. I'm looking at where he's standing here, actually. I think he needs to be a step or two back. Honestly, this boy can bowl, and he can bowl quick. Let's see how he goes. I haven't had too much time out there in the middle, though. Let's see how he starts. And let's hope I haven't bigged him up too much. They're ready to go. The official timekeeper, Rado, says, let's play. Here's the first. And it's going to get through and past the fielder who's at that point area. It goes pretty quickly past. I think that's Taha Mohammed. I don't know if he gets a touch on this or not. It hits it on the up. Just bounces just before him. And skids past him and goes to the boundary. Hey, saw some interesting news there also from the Latvian Cricket Federation. Well, Alex, what do you know about this? Latvia opening a new cricket field this year. Well, congratulations. And I think a few people in the chat saying that's great news. We look forward to maybe having a European cricket series there in the future. It's up in the air, and we'll go for 6 runs. Good strike. Akshay Solanki making a good start here. He's out there with Rajesh Sharma. Opening pair. They know what they've got to do here. There's no point sitting back. You've got to be brutal and brave right at the beginning. And Aqib Mahmood, 2 balls, 2 boundaries. There's Mahmood again, and it lashes out at this. That's the only thing, I suppose. If you're bowling with a bit of pace, if you don't get it spot on and batters swing hard, well, even the miss hits are going to fly to the boundary. That one just bounces short of it. Alex in the engine room says he's got some info and pictures of that ground. The official opening will be happening pretty soon, and yeah, looking forward to seeing that. And that's what John Gray's saying, just repeating what I said there with the quick bowlers, that yeah, if you don't, if he rams in a Yorker, then he's probably going to get his man or cause some trouble. But if he's a little bit short, a little bit wide, and batters who are certainly going to have a go, like Solanki is, any bit of bat on it is going to fly away. So they haven't got that third back, which is not going to help the cause of the bowler. So let's see how Mahmood deals with this. 3 balls, 3 boundaries. And he should get a wicket here, and he will get a wicket to Mahmood. No celebration from him at all, really. And Solanki is the first to go. 4, 6, 4 and out. And Mahmood, see this? just holds it back a little bit, doesn't he? Not quite as pitched up as much. It's not quite there for the straight drive. Solanke goes for it and doesn't execute it. And the first wicket will go down. Comfortable catch there taken. No mistakes from the fielder. That's Muha, who himself will probably be looking forward to having a bowl. And the first wicket does for Mahmood. Well, after not being in the happiest of Mahmoods, comes back after 3 boundaries and picks up the wicket. So 1 for 14. Creative lose their first, but plenty more batters to come. And now they go with Ibra Shahid, who scuffs at this one. Only going to be a single. Interesting choice of batters that they've gone for here. So still not seeing, I know that Rajesh is out there. We're not seeing Islam, and we're not seeing Alan Jones, who opened up in the last match. That's gone. I think that's out. There's a sound here. They're all liking it. And umpire saying it catches the side. And maybe that's what I'm hearing. Everybody goes up here. Well, he wants a review. Well, we do for some things, but not for that. He's persistent, is Mahmood. Let's have a look here. I must admit, that's not the body. I think that is out. That is, if I'm honest, I'm seeing that coming off the gloves. And that's definitely, just the sound that it made didn't sound like a thigh guard. I think that's come off the gloves. Catch has been taken, but a difficult one that for the umpire. Umpire felt that it wasn't the gloves. He felt it was the side, so Mahmood won't get that one. It goes down as a dot. And the batter does survive, does Sharma. And have a look at that, by the way. The 100 has come up. 100 matches since the golden ball. Well, how important could that decision there be? 15 then coming off the first. 1 wicket down. Mahmood would be saying he thinks it should be 2. Well, that's just hit nicely, sweetly with the fielder. The mid-off. We're in the middle. And, well, Tyron almost causes a few issues there. I've never seen a ball thrown back so hard. I think Muha, he wasn't expecting this. Tyser threw that in like a rocket. And wasn't expecting that one, Muha. It's a good comeback delivery there from Hamza Iqbal. Well, we had Tyser in here earlier. Well, I should have warned everybody that Tyser's got a pretty good arm. I certainly should have warned Muha. Yeah, I think John Heesham saying gotcha, but and in the end, that last one not given. And John Gray, I think, making a very good point. John, you're absolutely right. Well, wicketkeeper don't know what's happening behind him here. Still throws us in. Yeah, umpire only gets the one look at it. And when you think about it, sometimes you have to remind people that the number of balls that are bowled in a day. Look, we play 5 matches. Okay. Oh, let's see this. That's, yeah, or is it bat? Bat shoulder? Probably. The keeper saying, I don't want the gloves anymore, but enough. That's another one that he has to try and stop. It's Pandey. I did say that Pandey is probably not going to have the easiest times out there, but this one is going to go to the boundary. Let's have a look at it again. It just doesn't come up. That's a very difficult one for Pandey. That's going to go all the way to the boundary. Fortunately, the bags stop the ball going any further. That's going to be 4 byes. So Iqbal, so we saw Iqbal, we saw what he can do with the bat. He was pretty destructive, wasn't he, with that 67 or 23. Now he's doing it with the ball here. It's getting it right here. I just think here, I think sometimes, one thing I think in this group, captains are being very slow to make decisions. With the way that the bowling here from Iqbal, the line he's bowling, he's got to have a third. I mean, all right, I don't mind a catcher in there, but you've got to also push back a third. Got nobody in the area there. If he gets any bat on this, it is going to fly into that boundary area. And this time it goes a little bit too wide, but you can see the batter's not going to hold back here. Shahid, he's out there to go after the bowling. He's out there to try and keep them in track. They need 19 and over than where they are now. So he's not going to shy away from playing shots. So you've got to give the bowler some protection. If you want him to bowl in that off-stump corridor and he's bowling with some speed, give him some protection. There you go again. You see a big wild swing. Any bat on this, it's not going to... I mean, the chances are it's going to fly over the keeper. But pretty good over. Just the 5 runs from it. You've got to add, of course, the 4 byes. So 9 in total coming off the over. But still, that's a good one when the opposition are needing around 19. That means that after 2 overs are completed, it's 24 for 1. But John Gray, yeah, just to finish on what John's saying, the umpires, they've got so many decisions to make, and they've got to make them pretty quickly. There is no review on anything like caught behind. If the umpire feels it, umpire gets one look at it, feels that it's maybe come off the thigh guard, and that's what he stuck to there. And sometimes you've got to accept it. Sometimes it just doesn't go your way. Umpires, like all of us, we're human, and sometimes I think errors and mistakes are made. It's hit really well and hit into an area where the fielder is not able to make the stop. That's going to get past Iqbal, who's in the action trying to make a stop as soon as he finishes the over. So this is now Ali Raza that is trying different bowlers. Here is the captain, hasn't tried himself yet, and has Taha Mohammed. Maybe he wants a bit more protection before he has a bowl. So Ali Raza also put a good performance in with the ball. So we're seeing the all-rounders in action first. Ali Raza's crunched 32 of just 12. And now it's his time to be crunched. That was walloped. And, well, he's hit his hand pretty hard. You don't want to be injuring that guy. I mean, that was really walloped. Let's have a look at this. Crunched. I think that's Mahmood who puts a hand out to this. And you can see how quick it was going. And he does slow it down because, in the end, it slowly goes to the rope. But he could have hurt himself there trying to stop that one, Mahmood, and you don't want to get him injured. He's your main strike bowler. Good shot though played there by Roger Sharma. Now he was the guy who we think was fortunate still to be there. I think he was on 0 when that appeal for caught behind was taken. This time it's down the leg side. It will be a wide from the umpire. I do have a question out there, everybody. Don't forget that it was who was the first cricketer to score a century and take a hat-trick in a test. Maybe we'll give you till the 5th over, and after the 5th over we'll reveal the answer. This one should be stopped. It will be stopped. There won't be any run. Good pick up and good throw into the gloves of the keeper. I started to talk about 1933 when records tumbled. I'll go back to that in a moment. I'll take you back to that day. So we're going to get an opportunity. And, this one should again be fielded. Yeah, records tumbled at Hove in 1933, where Ted Bowley, 283, and John Langridge, 195, added 490 for Sussex first wicket against Middlesex. The home side ended the day on 512 for 3. Bowley was 44 and in his final season with the county. That's not bad, is it? This one should be a straightforward catch, and there probably isn't no such thing really, but it is held, and that heavy ball from Ali Raza does get the wicket of Ibra Shahid. I don't know if this was the right call. I mean, it's easy to say, I suppose, when the batter is out, but you know, when you have got the likes of Ashraful Islam in the side and Alan Jones, and you are chasing a big score, those guys have to be out there early. So now what they're having a look at here, what's the look at? What are we looking at here? What are we checking? And he is going to be given, I think they were just checking maybe the height of the delivery, making sure it wasn't the second one that was too high. But they've had a look of it, and they're happy with it. So Shahid will have to make his way back. Raza picks up the wicket. Shahid will go for just the 5, and the straightforward catch was taken by one of the new players out there. Doesn't make any mistakes. That's Keegan Fernandez. Now that's a name, isn't it? Keegan Fernandez. No, Keegan, the only Keegan that I know of, to be honest, is the great Kevin Keegan himself. the Liverpool forward, and also somebody who put in some sensational performances for England in his day. And scuffs at this one. So again, no Jones and no Islam. They go with Afzal Butt, who comes out here at number 4. I must admit, am I surprised with this batting lineup so far from Creative Sports? Yes, I am, very much so. 35 on the board, 2 wickets down. I suppose they're only at this point with a wicket extra down, 5 runs behind, but we know that acceleration when it came pretty brutal, because now after this they scored, I'll go through the next 3 overs because they're the main ones, a 26, a 28 and another 26, so that's 80 runs came in the next 3 overs. So this is where you could fall seriously behind. We're going to see Zaki Muklis is going to bowl the next over. They haven't seen. Oh dear. Well, I was just about to say we haven't seen too much of him, and that could probably explain why. But I'm not going to be too unkind to the bowler, to Zaki. It is his first ball. Maybe there's some nerves there. Maybe he's got sweaty palms. So, well, Hill is the name, and that one would have gone up several hills, wouldn't it, from Zaki Mukhilis. And free hit to come. Not the best of starts. Well, I suppose you've seen that LCC are making some strange choices as well with maybe their bowlers. They could have gone for the kill here, couldn't they? Could have really taken that score up, and that is going to be picked up quite beautifully from Afzal Butt. So Butt gets a boundary, as this one also was going down the leg side. Lovely pickup. And that will go all the way, 6 runs. I want to say hi to everybody in the chat, and nobody in specific, but you've all been absolutely wonderful. Hello to all the lurkers as well. You know who you are. I know we had some lurkers that did join us yesterday, Sandy Willow and Robert. If you're lurking again, well, send us a message, say hi. Anybody actually, if you are lurking and you don't normally send a message, and Sandy was one of, I think, many of you who did get into the chat yesterday. In the end, that also, well, let's look at the height on this. I think we're going to have to look at the height. I think that's why the umpire's not calling the wide just yet. Wants to check the height for a no ball. I think it could be. Let's just slow this down just here. Difficult to see with the white ball background. Let's see. Does he just get away with this or not? I think I think he called this actually. His waist. No, they're going to go with just the wide. I think it was touch and go. Remember, we go with waist or above. So it's going to be, it also goes to the boundary. So that will be 4 wides. That kind of helps the wicketkeeper with the bias column. Doesn't help the bowler though. Zaki. That's a better delivery. And asking the question, the umpire saying not out. Let's have a look at this here. Zaki. Batter's gone right across, but that ball would have hit. Probably if there was 5 stumps there, might have hit the 5th one. It's just doing too much, but at least he is getting it a bit straighter. If you can get that delivery to start on off, that'll be a good one. Bowling again here now to Butt, who will smash this big, and that's going to go somewhere near where the gentleman is taking his dog for a walk. I think they're checking the height again. You know, I think you have to. It's another full toss. You just can't get the ball to pitch, and just use the bottom of the C there. And let's see it again. It's trying to pick the ball with the brightness and the glow of the banner behind. Got to find it first. And just a Gandhi ball. It's a risky game to play when you put a new bowler on. Asking the question again, but I think he's just bowling. Everything's down leg side. And well, bowler here, Muklis, I think somebody needs to give him the the laws of cricket manual, and then he can read up about the LBW rule. Ball has to be at least pitching on the stumps, at least going on to hit the stumps, not going way down the leg side. And that's another full toss that is going to be dispatched, and that one is not far away from the goal. It's another full beamer. It's another one that gets walloped. Let's have a look at this side on again. Get ready. I'm going to need my sunglasses on to keep having a look at these. It's a shocking delivery again. Full toss. I think he's going to get away with it because I think there's no way for the umpires to assess where that would have been ended up. So, yeah, not really sure what... I think with both teams are making some strange calls with the batting lineup, with the bowling. I mean, this is the first strange bowling change. Right, okay, this is up in the air. Well, will the full toss get him a wicket? No, it won't. The catch gets dropped, and then he kicks it in disgust. And does Muha. Muha had a chance to reward Zaki a wicket. Did he deserve this wicket? Not at all. That's my honest opinion. He didn't, but he could have had a wicket. And it would have certainly made his bowling figures maybe look a little bit better. But with that single coming off that delivery, which we had 2 minimos in there, and then 2 other buys, 25 would come from it. So it's a bit of an error in judgment, I think, there from the captain. It has also taken that score up to 66 for 2. And it was 66 for 1 after 4 is where LCC were. So whatever the reason for that decision, the man who's coming on the bowl here now, who is captaining, Taha Mohammed, got it wrong. And he's just allowed the 2 batters just to get their eye in a little bit. Let's see if he can make a change. The captain standing in for Usman Ghani. It's going to be played down the ground. It should just bounce a couple of times before it gets to the fielder. Makes a walk back to his mark here. I'm just trying to have a look at if we've seen Zaki before, whether he's played before or not. That's a really nice shot. It's a little bit short from Taha Mohammed, and Sharma has rocked back and he's absolutely crunched it. Too short, and it gets the treatment. Yeah, first time we see Zaki Mukil's ball, and he does get the treatment, doesn't he? I don't think we're going to see him again, and not in a hurry anyway. But then, having said that, I suppose a lot of it depends on how the other bowlers go. Mohammed, slower delivery, could work for him. In the air, is anybody going to get there? Fielder does get there and takes a good catch. Nicely taken. And that's what you got to do when you get your opportunities taken. That certainly, I think, will make the fielder Muha feel a little bit better about himself. He put a simple one down, so they get the breakthrough. Sharma, who we know can be dangerous, he is a centurion on the network. Of course, that was a century that he scored back there in Hornchurch. But well done to Finn Dolan, who takes the catch. Good catch, Finn. And the new players are getting themselves in the scorebook. And Kumar Rajesh Sharma departs. He'll go for 21 off 9 deliveries. Finn taking the catch. Taha, the captain, takes the wicket. After that big over, that's what they needed. Alan Jones now does arrive at the crease. It's incredible to think that a guy that has scored one of the biggest scores on the network is coming in here at number 5. And well, that's him done. Jones will go very first ball. What a delivery this is. Alan Jones, well, we were wondering why he's not coming in. And Alan Jones will go back and say, well, I told you, I'm an opener. You don't send me at number 5. And he's just gets stunned by this one. It nips back. I think it catches him on the way through to the stumps. It's going to be a golden duck for Alan Jones. That's a huge scalp, isn't it? Jones, I mean, it took a while. Maybe they thought it took a while to get started in the last match, so they didn't want to have him opening because they felt they could fall behind the rate. The thing is, though, the rate has gone up anyway, isn't it? It's almost, I think now it will probably be on that 20 mark. And 2 in 2. Now we have an opportunity for a hat-trick, and Taha Mohammed could bring it up. As the acting captain as well, Tom Weston, we saw, did it. And playing there for Wimbledon. We've had a couple of hat-tricks here. Remember, Arslan Abbas did it on the start day 1 when he took 4 in 4. Here we go, hat-trick ball from Taha Mohammed. And, well, what does that come off? I think it probably comes off the arm. Might be leg buys this, actually. And it will be leg buy signalled. So that was Shamsul Islam, who wanted to try and get funky with the hat-trick ball, goes down to try and play a kind of a paddle shot. And, yeah, there you go. And he ends up taking it on the shoulder. Well, a little bit of an argy-bargy to the boundary. 4 buys. Oh, that's crunched. Well, that sounded beautifully out of the middle of that willow. Has been absolutely smashed by Islam. Good shot. Crunched away. They've got guys that can just come in and launch, haven't they? That's the thing here. And they're creative. A number of guys. Islam scored 25 of just 7 deliveries when he came out last time. So we're at the halfway point. 83 is the score. 4 wickets have gone down. And that over there, in the end, would go for 13, but would be 2 wickets. That would fall. Smashed. Big hit. Now let's talk about my question. Who was the first cricketer to score a century and take a hat-trick in a test? Well, born on this day, 1991, the birth of Bangladesh off-spinner Sohag Ghazi, who started his test career with 9-wicket haul against the West Indies in Dhaka. And then that was in 2012. Then a year later in Chittagong, Ghazi became the first cricketer to score 100 and take a hat-trick in a test. But the elation didn't last long. In October 2014, Ghazi was suspended from bowling after being reported for a suspect action. He modified it and was cleared by the ICC in February 2015. So Sohag Ghazi, the answer to the question, who was the first cricketer to score a century and take a hat-trick in a test. Bangladesh off-spinner. And this one is going to beat everybody again. It's not out of the middle, but Afzal Bhatt has just got to try and keep this in this. They've got to be swinging from the hips. And they're swinging from the hips as they're doing Bonanza. Well, we'll go away. We started with the Bonanza theme to the day, didn't we? We did say that we're going to have a Bonanza type of day. And it certainly has been that. Vinny Sandhu appeared instead of Tina. And we saw the wind from the Wild West take things down as well. And now the batters, they've got to be slinging from the hips like gunfighters. That's a pretty good delivery. I think that will be one for the over. That's a dot ball. And puts a little bit of effort into this one, does Muha. It's well bowled. It's a good delivery. But he can only bowl it just the once, can't he? If he bowls that again, it will be called a no ball. So, Muha Uddin. Bowling with a bit of pace. And, they've got several impressive pace bowlers, haven't they? And, into the stumps. And you can see he's trying to frantically get this back, Muha. If he was able to, he might have been able to enforce a run out. Watch this, it comes back to him. He was trying to get there, but he just couldn't get hold of the ball if he did. And he knocked those stumps over in one clean swoop. And who knows? That could have been another crazy decision. Hit flat and hard in the gap, one bounce. And, well, there's Saheed. So he's doing some good fielding here, Saheed, but he's still waiting for that catch, Saheed. And I hope he does get one. He's been very patient. And Saheed again with the green top on. And protecting some of the Spanish squad. Muha again. And this time no run, well stop. The man on the 45, Muha himself, does the backing up. It's just every time, look, we're needing something like 19, 20 and over every time that you don't. Every time there's a dot or a single, you don't get a boundary, you know that rate is just going to go up pretty high. Well, there's some activity happening with some youngsters by a fourth camera there. I was getting a bit concerned there that it might take a bit of a knock, but not so much. Slower ball, that's getting smashed down the ground, and well, there you go. And have the shades on in the sunshine when you can see these Grizzlies and get involved in taking a crowd catch. I think, I don't know about crowd catch, I think that's one of the Guildford boys actually. Let's have a look here again. I think that could be one of the Guildford guys. Takes the catch and says, yeah, that would be out if you were in the field of play. 6 overs done. And needed that boundary really just to stop that getting too high. And they need to go magical from every over in here. 98 for 4. That over in the end goes 15. So even though it's a good over, they've got the extra ball in because of the wide. They've got 3 boundaries in there, but it goes for 15. You're still falling short. So you can see just what's required. So, well, there's the stumps. Well, how does this ball go forward from there? I'm guessing it's crunched the base of the stumps and then gone to mid-wicket. Now the umpire wants to get funky with his footwork and get that wrong. Let's see this again. Ali Raza coming on the ball. I reckon he's hit right at the base of the stumps. Yep. I think the batter has smashed this onto the base. There you go. And then it's gone all the way over to mid-wicket. Good bit of swing, actually, there from Ali Raza. We see this ball again. Maybe we can get a chance to see it one more time before the next batter comes in. But there's a lot of swing in it. Watch where this starts. And look, it starts to come back. And that's why the batter gets the inside edge onto it. It's going to be another wicket. That's going to be the end of Islam. So this time there's going to be no fireworks from him. He goes for 6 of 3. Get bowled there by Raza. But a good player to come in now. This is Arman Randhawa. He's got to the other end. So butt swings and misses. And I still feel Randhawa, who's come in here now with the 5 wicket standard score 100. He's somebody who has shown that he could bat higher, but maybe they just feel that there's more aggressive batters out there. He's going to go tamely to Muha. But it's still there. And how well he gets a full toss, that's going to get punished. That's a monster strike. 6 runs. Let's just see the height of this. Well, yeah. Well, I think that might be Anthony actually. One of our groundsmen is going to get this one. Let's slow this right down. This felt high to me. Yeah, I think you might be calling that one. Let's see there. Is that coming down quick enough? Well, they're looking at it here. It just felt high. See, the batter's not charging. Batter's upright. Raza probably again going for that Yorker, just not getting that right. They haven't called it. So once again, it was borderline. So he's okay on it. 2 for 20. 2 balls to come from his spell. A slower ball, cleverly bowled. Rolls his fingers on this one. Batter plays all around it. Randhawa. Started with a 6, a big 6 as well. That rate keeps on climbing, approaching 23 now. Bit of bat on ball. Remember the 125 that you see in brackets there is what needs to be achieved for a point. Now that shouldn't be an issue. pretty important, I think, that you do get something from this match. But just the way this is going here, I mean, net run rate will decide where the winner goes here. Now, do they go straight to top spot, or will they go second? They'll be level on points, that's for sure. No team is going to get a 4-pointer here. So no changes in the match coming up next. So LCC are staying as they are. So Usman not coming back to play the next one, nor Ismail. But they've shown already that they can handle themselves pretty well without those guys in the batting lineup. Guildford, they're a team and are spirited. They've got some young players in there. I like what they do when they're out there. Can, at the last time of asking, playing their last match in the, well, you've got to say it's going to be their last match in the tournament. We won't see them coming back for quarterfinals as that one gets played away. But can they go with a highlight? Can they go? Well, highlights they've had plenty. You know, well, there was that catch, of course, from McMillan the other day. The superb solo effort on the boundary. And there's been some good knocks from them as well. Ollie Burts has had a few highlights. He played that crazy reverse for 6 straight down the ground yesterday. But they've had the highlights, but they haven't had a win. Can they get a win? I've got one more go at it up against LCC. Good news for them, of course. That's going to be a big wide from Muha. The good news for them is that when they got that loss, but when they were beaten convincingly, 226 to 155, good effort from them to get to 155. They fell short by 4 runs to get a point in that one. But the two men that scored the 226, that partnership, Ismail and Ghani, not playing. It's going to be stopped, and the fielder, quite rightly, doesn't really try to throw that in with any venom. Just makes the stop. If the ball's not going to the boundary, it's not hurting you. And he's getting to a point here that even the 4s won't hurt you. Muha. And I think that one might be okay. Not okay for the keeper. That's probably hurt his fingers, actually. And Pandya, oh look, that tucks him up. It comes to him a bit quicker than he expected. One thing with this LCC side, now this one is a catching opportunity. The wind will take it comfortably into the hands of the fielder. Ali Raza holds on to it, makes no mistake. And Muha will pick up his first wicket. 1 for 21 with still a couple to come in his spell. That's going to be the 5th one that goes down for creative as Butt will depart. Fighting 30 of 17 deliveries. Raza, no mistakes from him. And Muha does pick up the wicket. Yeah, I was going to say, with when you haven't got Usman Ghani playing, then what you don't have is that option of the slower bowler, the bit of spin. So what we've seen from him so far, it's Aqib Mohammed, Hamza Iqbal, Ali Raza as well, and even Zaki, who went for 25, remember, and Taha. They're all quick bowlers. And that's a slower one. It's a gentle full toss. I don't think there's any issue with heights with this one. I think it is dipping. It gets thrown in with a bit of venom. Batter does get himself in. This is Afridi that's joined Randhawa out there. Randhawa still a guy that can crunch the ball. I don't think they'll have problems getting to that 125. We've still got Randhawa there. They've got guys that can hit the ball on them. Shouldn't see them struggle to get what they need to get a point. And that one will just dip before it gets to the fielder. That's well dealt with by Finn Dolan, who's Dolan already has taken a good catch out there. Don't know that John Gray was saying earlier that it was a impressive total put on the board, and then he thought that creative will struggle. And John, looks like you're absolutely right. To a stage here now where really it's you can see that rate now. And as I said before, even 4s now becomes something that don't help you. You're literally getting to a point where you're trying to hit every ball for 6. Good over there from Muha. just the 8 that come from it. 1 wicket goes down in there as well, 116 for 6. So it's all about getting to that 125 to get a point. So let's see if they can get that point. I think the 63 and 12 is not happening. It's all about the point now. And time to try somebody new. Keegan Fernandez. Good luck to Keegan. First time I think we're seeing him on the network, Fernandez. And he could start with a wicket. Ali Raza. Oh, Shaba Shaba. Aajo sare jane jalebiya khao. Jalebi catch from Ali Raza. What a start for Keegan Fernandez. He will get a wicket, but only thanks to the Statue of Liberty grab from Ali Raza. Take a bow. Jalebi delight here in the sunshine in England. Yeah, this European Cricket Series in Wimbledon. And what a moment this is for Keegan Fernandez. It's a moment that he will treasure forever. His very first ball on the network. Maybe the very first time he's bowled a ball that has been streamed live around the globe. And he will take a wicket thanks to a fine jalebi catch there from Ali Raza. Superb. What a wonderful moment that is. The European Cricket Network does make the players' dreams come true. Well, sometimes those dreams can also come shattering down. The next one gets blasted away, and, well, somebody who's just minding their own business probably thought it's a nice sunny day to go and have a sit down on the bench and maybe read a book and also watch a little bit of cricket. And, well, gets the Grizzly coming and taking a seat next to her. So it's a wicket followed by a catch. Well, not quite a catch from the young lady, but maybe it could have been. This play down the ground this time from Mansoor Malik. So the point almost in the bag. Oh, well. Oh, could be a run out. Do the nice thing. Be sportive. Come on, Keegan. Don't do it. Don't do it, Keegan. Don't do it, Keegan. Oh, well done. Keegan, you're a star. You're my hero, Keegan. Oh, yeah. Well, not only will he go down for a fantastic wicket of his very first ball, but he Mr. Sportsman. Well, with a name like Keegan, you've got to be a sportsman. And that's the sort of thing you don't see every day. We'll have to see that again. And he could be rewarded here. Can he be? Nah, he's going to just get all the way. Well, nice things happen to nice people. And Keegan Fernandez, let's have a look at the boundary first. And then when we got time, we'll see the sportsmanship here from Keegan Fernandez. Look, this non-striker goes down in a heap here. Slides, he goes down. He's gone for all money. And look at Keegan. Could have run him out. And you know what? He says, nah, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. That's fantastic. It's not often you see that. And Keegan, sportsman who has a heart and a big heart as well. And that's the end of the over. And it's going to certainly be a couple of things in there to see. First of all, it was a jalebi catch and the first wicket, the first ever delivery that we see from Keegan. And then there, in that delivery, that ball number 4, he could have had a run out, but he decides he's going to be Mr. Nice Guy. So 130 is the score. They have secured a point. Let's have a look at this as well. Well, we think that he could have had it. But does that hit his toe there? The only problem with that one, Alex, as I'm looking at it again, I don't think the umpire can give it because he's in his way. And now this one probably is going to be a close one. I think he could be gone here. Let's just see and check the glove work here of Pandey. And we're going to have to slow this right down. Does the bat go down first? I think he's just makes it, I think. Just makes it. And it had to be the bat because the foot was out. I think he's going to survive here. And they're all coming around together. Well, they're celebrating already. The umpires will now say, boys, cut short the celebration. Is not out. The bat goes down. And, well, this is Amjad Ikrami. So Ikrami now, he wants to get in the act. He wants to get a wicket. Well, a lot of people saying to me, well done, Rico, for telling Keegan not to do it. Well, I was just giving you my views. I don't think Keegan was listening to me. I think he already made up his mind, did Keegan. Fernandez said, no, you know what? I don't have to do this. The whole world can see what a nice sporting guy that I am. We're going to win this match. So I don't have to do it. Nothing really depends on it. And he decides not to run out Mansoor Malik. I think Mansoor Malik will have to buy him a big beer or whatever he likes to drink later. This will be out. It's a good delivery, actually. That's well bowled from Ikrami. Back of the hand delivery. So the man with the Nelson on his back, he will pick up a wicket as well. Let's see this. It's good delivery. It's kind of like a flipper, isn't it? Let's see it one more time. Definitely back of the hand. Here we go. Yeah, beautifully bowled. And the extra bounce takes it away from the batter. And an easy stumping this time round. They will get their man. Well done to Pandit. And that will be the end of Afridi. He'll go for 12. 12 of 7. And Pandit does the work. And congratulations to Ikrami. It's his moment to shine as well. Easy decision there for the umpire. So another wicket goes down. 8 down. 3 balls to go in the contest. LCC going to be big winners here. Yeah, John Gray saying nice to see that level of sportsmanship. Totally agree. Hello, Paul. Paul also in the chat. Well bowled. Good drift there. Well, I was saying that with Usman Ghani not in the side, they're probably missing a slower bowler. No, they're not. They've got this guy Karami, and from what he's done so far, I like him. He's shown good talent. He's got some options, got some variations. And that's out, you know. I think this is out. I think it's another wicket for Karami. He tries to get smart and clever. He wants to play a little bit of sexy cricket, but not on my watch. And foot goes down outside of the line. Bail's come off. And look at the umpire. They're looking very casual, very dandy is the umpire at square. He says, well, I'll go upstairs and have a look. But you don't need to have a look at that. That's going to be out. So another one bites the dust. 9 down. Ikrami has taken another 2 wickets for just the 5 runs. And the last batter going out here now, LCC. Well, they love to try and get them all out here with the last ball. And Creative Sports going down in this one. And LCC will get the win. That will take them level on points with Wimbledon. Played the same number of matches as well. Net run rate is going to be pretty key. I feel that Creative Sport going into this had a better net run rate. If they had won, I think Creative would have probably gone second. It's going to get played away. It should just be a single. Oh, well, they decide not to take it. Well, why not, says the captain. I would have liked to be 1 not out rather than 0 not out. There was definitely a run there. They decided it doesn't matter. Let's just make sure we don't give them all our wickets away. Not that it would have made any difference point-wise. 135. They finish for 9 wickets. 2 wickets there for Ikrami. You know, looking at the way he bowled there, he's definitely somebody who should be used a bit more. And keeping a lookout for him. Ikrami bowls really well. And also well done to Keegan Fernandez. I think the whole world is going to be his best friend forever. As not only does he take a wicket of his very first ball, thanks to an incredible jalebi catch from Ali Raza, but then when he saw the poor batter, it was Mansoor Malik who was like a sack of spuds on the floor when he slipped and fell. He could have just run him out and said, off you go. But instead he said, you know what, Aja mera para, Aja, kuch nahi hoya. Khada ho, andar Aja. Yeah, get up, get in, you're good, don't worry, I'm not going to get you. Right, no change from Guildford, no change from LCC. But will there be a change in the result for Guildford? Playing their last match They are looking for their very first win. Let's roll the highlights here on a beautiful sunny afternoon here in Wimbledon in England. And it was a pretty good start, actually. We got 15 on the first, but would lose a wicket. It was Muha had no mistake putting that catch down, but he would have some trouble a bit later. That one was a bit of an opportunity, didn't get taken. That one, the ball just didn't bounce and ended up being kicked to the boundary rope. That was a nice catch taken, so wickets were falling. And thing is, though, they had to be brave. They needed to go to around about 18 to win the match with the word go, but it wasn't happening. But that was the big wicket, wasn't it? When that was Alan Jones, the man who's got 162, his name on the network, scored that at Hornchurch. Went very first delivery. And he wasn't the first, there was a couple of first ballers. It's another good delivery to see the end of the batter. That was Shamsul Islam. He wasn't going to get any heroics going. But of course, this was the big moment. The fantastic catch taken from Ali Raza. That brought joy to everybody. Look at Keegan. Oh yeah, the first ball he bowls on the network. You couldn't believe it. Didn't really know what to do. But you know what? He knew what to do here when the poor batter ended up sliding on the form. Malik goes down here and look, could have run him out. And in the end, he just says, you know what? Nah, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. And Malik, well, he's going to have to say his thank yous later. I think the wicketkeeper will say thank you later as well, because he was given some opportunities to take some stumpings and certainly get himself some fantasy points, which he does do. And that's Pandey. Well done to him. Well done to LCC. They get a victory. And impressive one as well, because you have to bear in mind that the two players that most people have been talking about for them didn't feature in this match, and they won't feature in the last match either. So LCC Cricket are showing everybody that they're not just about two teams, London County Cricket, we call them LCC, and they will play the last match of this match day 7, and it will be against Guildford. There's that scorecard there. So, I mean, it's contributions all the way along there, isn't there? You know, I just don't know about this batting order. It's just, I don't know about it. You know, I know that they just tried so many different things here, and it just, quite a lot of it just didn't make too much sense for me from the captain, Navjot Sidhu. So they're going to have to go back to the drawing board, aren't they, when we see them again on the bowling front. I think it was good work there from the captain of LCC, the stand-in captain, you have to say, Taha Mohammed. He bowled very well, but just look at the number of bowlers that were used there. How many am I counting? Am I counting 9 bowlers? I think I am counting 9 bowlers there. And now 9 bowlers were used, and they all produced 8 bowlers in the end. I'm counting 1 too many, and they all did their bit. Nobody really went for too many. Muha did bowl the 2, 1 for 23 from him. Taha Mohammed, the captain, 2 for 13, was on a hat-trick at one point. Don't forget, 2 also there from Ali Raza. But Ali Raza did his bit as well, didn't he, for Keegan Fernandez. And I like the bowling there from Amjad Ikrami. 2 for 5 there right at the end. Certainly did show that he's got some very good variations, and I like the loop that he gets on his ball as well. So well done to him. Well done to LCC. They will be in action again in our last match of the day, coming up in it will just be around under 18 minutes time from when I go off here. So join me back for the last one. Remember that we'll entertain your random questions, and maybe I'll have 1 or 2 questions for you as well. But do join us back for what should be a very exciting and very joyful final match of this match day 7 here at the European Cricket Series in England, in Wimbledon. Hasta pronto, mi familia. Volvemos en 17 minutos.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello viewers and welcome back as we get set for our final match, and it's always a nice one here at the Rains Park Cricket Ground because the last match is normally played in glorious sunshine. It will be the last one for Guildford, and the question is, will the sun be shining on them at the end of this match? Can they get their first win? They're up against LCC, who just got a very good win by 43 runs against Creative Sports earlier. There was a coin toss. Let's see what happened.
Guildford's the home team, they're going to flick the coin. London County Cricketers are the away team, they're going to call.
Tails.
Tails is the call. Whoa, and it is a tail.
Or bat flash.
They're going to have a bat.
Well, there you go. Well, Tyron, when you give up the coin, it could end up anywhere, and that one did go for a bit of a runner, didn't it? But it will be the LCC that are going to win the toss, and they will have a bat first this time round. So LCC will be batting. Quick look here. Now there is a change. I mean, it's not highlighted there, but Saqib Mahmood will come in, and it's Keegan who won't be playing in this one. And Mr. Nice Guy himself, Keegan, I think he's probably too busy signing autographs for the good work that he did. And of course, after taking that wonderful wicket as well, thanks to the jalebi catch that was taken there. So well done to Keegan, and hopefully we'll see him again. But Saqib Mahmood will come back into the side. He won't be, he is a wicket keeper, but he won't take the place of Pandya. Pandya will stay behind the stumps. Taha Mohammed still the captain. So apart from that one change, Saqib coming in for Keegan. No other change. Looking at Guildford here, they're in a bit of a huddle. 87% to 13. That's a nice shot there of Guildford. And I think, look, there you go. You see them there just breaking up from that huddle now. I think that's where the captain and that's James Mundy would have got them together and said, okay, boys, look, it's our last match. We know we're not coming back here on the Thursday for the quarterfinals, but let's give it everything. Let's enjoy it. Let's have some fun. The sun is shining. It's a good day for cricket. And let's go out in style. Let's go out with a bang. And let's see if we can get a victory here. Look, if they were to win this contest, it would be a fantastic boost and turnaround for them, wouldn't it? After losing heavily in this contest first time round, 226 to 155, they went down by 71 runs. So, you know, it will be a good way. There'll be some sort of revenge there, wouldn't there? That will be a good feel-good factor for them if they can get that victory. Hello to Ash at Save the Derrick. Well, Ash still fighting the cause there for the Derricks. And James Pond says hello to you and to everybody else in the chat. And John Hisham saying hi to everybody there as well. And also to Pende, who's saying hello to everyone. Well, we've got a Pende out there. Be in the side for LCC as well. We'll see him in action a little bit later when he's behind the stumps. So runs to start off with. In fact, we'll see Pandy out there right now. Actually, he's gonna get some runs on the board for himself. So Pandy in the chat, and Pandy out there in the middle as well. That's up in the air. It's going to get over the fielder, and well, I tell you what, it's not. That is quite spectacular. What a catch, and look at Guildford. They come from everywhere. That is quite unbelievable. So Muha will go for a golden duck thanks to this great catch. Though it's not the first time here in England when I'm saying that the ball is probably going to get over the fielder. It doesn't, you know. It's an incredible catch taken there, and just look at them all running all over the place. That is remarkable. What a grab that is from Kieran Finnegan. Finnegan takes the catch to remove Muha. Wow, that's quite spectacular, isn't it? Yeah, it's one of those where you feel that the fielder, Finnegan, has no right to get to, but he does get to it, and Ben Garrett will pick up the wicket of Muha without scoring. Golden duck for him. Garrett gets a breakthrough, and they celebrate in style. And could be another here, you know, could be 2-2. It will be 2-2. And they just want to check the height here, but that looked all right to me. Hamza Iqbal, I think he's going to be on his way here. The umpire saying just wait. I don't know. I don't think this is too high. Let's see where he hits this. Oh, I reckon this is okay. Let's see what they're saying here. The umpire waiting to see. They've given it out, yeah. I think that's the right call. Hamza Iqbal will go very first ball as well. 2-2. And Guildford, they're off to a flyer. And just like that, Ben Garrett is on a hat-trick. What a good grab that is. Well, now, we saw him taking the catching when he wasn't on the field of play. That was a little bit earlier when he took a crowd catch. And that's Dill Howell, who took 2 good catches on the field of play earlier as well. Makes no mistakes with the shades on. Garrett picks up his second wicket. Is going to be that of the dangerous Iqbal. Iqbal goes of Iqbal. Here we go. Hat-trick ball. And, just gets played away with some calm. There's Finn Dolan who's coming in at number 4. Well, what a start this is. Guildford, is this going to be the match? Is this going to be the one? Garrett, now back to Pandey, who has a swoosh at the wide ball. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. What a start this is. Pandey, by the way, he did open and in the last match as well. Only didn't do so well. We got a first baller, so at least he's got off the mark this time, but there's 2 other batters that haven't. It's down the leg side. Doesn't hit this where he would have liked to. There is Dill again in the sunshine and enjoying life at the moment, that's for sure. 2 fielders out there. Got Dill and both look pretty similar actually. Got the similar shades on as well. All right, this could be another. Who wants it? And there you go. Here come the celebrations, and look at them go. Look at Guildford. Oh, well, they are enjoying themselves. Celebrations galore. Every wicket being celebrated in style as Finn Dolan skies one up in the air. It's time for him to go just for the 1 or 2. Garrett is on fire. That's 3 wickets in the over from Ben Garrett. Sensational from Guildford. And this time it's Harry Pigott that holds on to the catch. Just watch, as soon as he takes the catch, just watch them go. Look at them go. And they're all after the bowler. Of course they are. Ben Garrett has given them a fantastic start. 4 runs off the over. 3 wickets go down. How about that? What a fantastic start. Hugo South to bowl over number 2. Pandey is out there. Ali Raza has come in at number 5. Whew. Well. And the crew saying enjoying themselves. Well, they won't enjoy that one. It's a terrific save. Terrific save. No ball. I don't think this is on the pitch. And, oh, well, where's that pitching? I think he almost busts his own toes with this one. And what about that for a save, though, from that Liam Hinchcliffe? is behind the stumps. Makes a fantastic save. John Gray saying great stuff. Yeah, it is great stuff. Oh, well, they're giving it a wide in the end. Well, we couldn't see because the ball was in the way. So called a wide, not a no ball. This one will be another wide. Well, getting closer, I suppose, Hugo south. Well, I think the punt will be Hugo going south. Needs to go north. Pandey, he must be feeling some pressure. At least he's got runs to his name this time. But not many. Needs a good partnership here with Raza. That's now down the leg side and, well, tries to put the umpire off with the little fake appeal. It's not going to work. Not with our umpires. Not with our grizzly men. Another wide there signalled. Amit and Vijay are the two umpires. Doing a wonderful job out there as well, are all the officials. Well, that's where you got to be. And after a little bit to the left, to the left, to the right, he goes a bit straighter down the middle, and it's a swing and miss from Pandey. LCC. Remember, without Usman, it's another waft at this. It's going to be another wide. Just doesn't look the part, does he? Abhimanyu Pandey came out to open in the last, got a first ball. Oh, he's out there again. He's wearing the bright lid of, I think it's Usman Ghani's. But it's not Usman Ghani out there. When he does get back onto the ball here, won't be a run. It goes straight to the fielder. And that's Zate. So no run. Everybody enjoying this from Guildford. I think Guildford is a team that everybody wants to see do well. That one, I think he wears this, does the keeper. Let's hope he's okay. I'm not sure where it catches him. We'll get a chance to see this again properly here. So Liam Hinchcliffe. Oh, let's have a look here. I think this might have bounced up and caught him. And the thing is, he's on his feet, so he's... well, what's he done? I think he's just... yeah, he's not impressed. I think Hinchcliffe, he's... Oh, what's going on? Can we see this again here? Let's see this. It's he's smiling. He's everything. Let's watch this. So it bounces. I think he's sliding, and that's got him right. Oh, the Grizzly. Yar tappar Maria. That's on the side of the face, and then look at Hinchcliffe. He's just taking everything off. He said, "That's it." He says, "That's it." He said, I don't want these pads. I don't want to go behind the stumps anymore. Look at him. He's done. He's just. He said, "I retire. I'm done. That's it. This game is too dangerous for me." And Tyrone goes out there just to check he's okay. Look, you can see that swelling up pretty quickly. I think the good news here is it seems to be perfectly fine, doesn't it? Look, he's talking, he's laughing, he's chatting away. But look, when you get a blow like that to the side of the head, you've got to get it checked. I think he needs to get some ice on that straight away. But let's see this again here. Here it comes. Well, it's a little bit of the old Mike Tyson about that clobber right on the side of the face. कहते मैं तो कुछ कितना देख रहा मेरा मुंह देख ला मेरा मुंह थप्पड़ लग गया ना चंगी तरह बट के थप्पड़ मर गया पुट्टे हाथ था from the Grizzly. So he's going to have to get some ice on that, get himself sorted. So there will be a wicket keeper change here, I feel. I'll give you. They have got other options in terms of who can go behind the stumps. I'll tell you who they're going for here. To probably give you it as soon as I find out. But yeah, it's a nasty one. And never nice to see that. But the good thing is he seems okay. And Hinchcliffe, here's the man. Yeah, he's giving me the thumbs up. I think he just wants to get a bit of ice there. Maybe he wants to go in the bar as well. But he's all smiles, and that's a good thing. It's always nice to see he's okay, but it just looks like he's making his way to get himself some ice, and he's doing it all by himself at the moment. So we do see a change. So obviously this will take a little bit of time, and it looks like it's going to be Ben Garrett. Yeah, now Ben is going to take... Well, Ben... Thing is, though, Ben Garrett just bowled an exceptional first over, and he took 3 wickets in it. Surely you want him to bowl another one. Well, I wonder if I wonder if what they'll do here is Ben will probably put the pads on, and maybe after 10, 15 minutes or so, with some ice on the side there, that Hinchcliffe will come back and take over, and then Ben will bowl his another over. You don't want him not to bowl again, do you? I mean, not with those figures. 8 for 3 is the score, and a slight delay as we do see a change. So yeah, it looks like no 12 coming on at the moment. Right, we carry on, and well, Pandey carries on by swinging and missing. He's only hit one ball, and that was straight to along the deck, straight to the fielder, to Satya. It's been 4 wides in this over from Hugo, but that's the only runs that have come from it. This one will get over the field, so finally something off the bat in the over, and also something off the bat that goes to the boundary from LCC. You wouldn't believe it's the same team that we just saw out there in the middle, a team that muscled 178, but of course Hamza Iqbal went very first ball. He scored 67 to 23. Muha went to very first ball. He scored 52. So, all right, another catching opportunity, and taken. And there it is, more celebrations. Come on, boys, catch me if you can, is what Hugo is saying. And not quite the same impact as before. Well, somebody does pick him up and give him a hug. So Pandya, well, he didn't look very convincing, I have to say. He's not an opener for me. And he does get one ball to the boundary, I suppose, but he'll go for 6 of 8. It's another wicket. South gets the breakthrough. Straightforward catch. And Pandya, yeah, puts his team in a bigger hole now. Finnegan holding on to another catch. So 4 down. Yeah, like I said, the guys have made the main country. Still got Ali Raza. Now, Ali Raza, we know, can crunch a ball. He's going to be on strike, as that was the end of the second over there. 12 for 4 that over, mainly because of the wides. 8 came from it. And, oh, Raza, he only knows one way to play. Goes for the big shot. Swings and misses. He's out there with Bakhtiar Khan. I think Raza probably the only man that really we recognise as a batter now. Bat onto ball. He will take the single, I think. Takes this pretty reluctantly. I think he wants to hit the ball to the boundary. He probably also thinks that I need to be on strike for most of the time. But, you know, in the third over, you can't be hogging the strike already. Eddie Campion now doing the bowling. Guildford. They've got London County Cricket right where they want them. Gets played out with soft hands from Bakhtiar Khan. Campion, good bowling from him. Khan. Goes. It's the full delivery, full and straight. Goes right across the line. It's a 2-ball duck for Bakhtiar Khan. And another one bites the dust. It's a boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly fireball. Well, let me hear you now, he says. Let me hear you. And, well, we see you. As Eddie Campion, full and straight, knocks the stump over. Guildford, well, they haven't had too much to celebrate and cheer about. And the sound of timber and the sound of panic here from the LCC. Revenge can be sweet, can't it? Revenge can be very sweet. And Campion bowling Khan, a 2-ball duck, and there he is. He says, right, that's played out, and well, hesitation, but we'll get home. This is Saqib Mahmood, who of course came into the side there for Keegan Fernandez. Well, he gets off the mark, but And it's another. Would you believe it? Ali Raza is the next to go now. Can you hear us now? Is what Campion is saying. Yeah, we hear you. We do hear you. And we're glad that we hear you. We want to hear you. We want to see you. We want to see what you can do. Because it's the last time we're going to see you, boys. You're not going to be here for the quarterfinals. So enjoy your moment. And enjoy what is a sensational performance so far. It's another wicket goes down. Power play score 14, 6 wickets down. Campion picks up 2 for 2. Ali Raza not able to get going this time as well. It's a good delivery right up in the block hole. Raza goes for 1 or 3. Well, Usman Ghani, if you're watching, boy, I think the boys were trying to show that they could cope without you. They did that in the last match, but not in this one. And a team that scored 226 against Guildford last time, LCC, they are 14 for 6. Well, they may not even get to 50 here. And yeah, no Usman Ghani, no Ismail Marami. Didn't miss them in the last match. They're missing them here now. The 2 Mahmoods are out there, Saqib. And Saqib plays this down. It bobbles away to the fielder. They'll take just a single. And that means that it's time for Aqib to get on strike. James Mundy played away, won't get the boundary, well fielded again, and they look at the way they're firing the ball in here, Guildford. I've said before, they just didn't get, sometimes I think Guildford just didn't get the rump of the green, and they came close to victories. That played away down the ground. What can they get to here? I mean, can they? I mean, expected 86. I don't know about that. I really don't know about that. If they get to 86, I think it'll be incredible. Yeah, Guildford 93 they got against Wimbledon first time round when they got beat. Well, that's a good shot. He uses the long handle, does Aqib, and gets the first Maximo off the innings. Boom! Shakalagya. Well, they are 6 down. They're going to have to play and take the odd risk. That's a nice shot. They fell short against CFS when they got to 119, chasing 138. Of course, didn't go well for them on day 2 when they were bowled out for 81 against Creative. And after putting 133 on the board against Wimbledon, they went down there by 12 with 12 balls to go. They fought and fought. And then this morning, 146, it was a good score against CFS, but not enough to get them a victory. 2 balls to go. It was won by CFS. 123 was never going to be enough against Creative. Creative got that with 12 balls to go. But here in this one, they're in front, big time in front. And the victory would be so sweet against these guys for them. Oh, that's a Gundy ball, and will be a wide. And the ball still going backwards and forwards, a bit like a ping pong ball. And floated up, just maybe trying to buy a wicket here. That gives that bit of flight. That will be the end of the over. A slightly better one, I suppose, as the Captain Mundi. And will go for 12. That takes the score to 26 for 6 at the end of 4 overs. Still a long way to go in these innings. Can these two get something going? Aqib Mahmood and Saqib Mahmood trying to get their team to something. I think at the moment just something respectable. Campion comes back again. Bowled a fantastic over number 3. Darts that one in. Yorker length gets dug out. And, going through the overs really quickly here, Guildford as well. Well, gets a little bit of bat on this. Will just be a single. 1972 on this day, Aqib Javed was born. Pace bowler. He played his first one-day international at the age of just 16. We've seen some youngsters playing here in Wimbledon. Yeah, he was at 16, made his test debut at 17, and he helped Pakistan beat England in the 1992 World Cup final, in which he conceded only 27 runs in 10 overs and took the wickets of Alex Stewart and Neil Fairbrother. That's hoiked out, but in the zone of the fielder. No mistakes made there at all. He's 7 for 37 against India in Sharjah in 91-92 was an one-day record, a one-day international record at the time. And that was Aqib Javid, born on this day, 1972. Firmly hit, but once again the fielder's there doing the job and doing the job well. And both of those two look very much alike, don't they? That's Hugo, who's out there, and Dil Howell, two very good fielders. All right, now this is why they're there, because anything that comes their way, they're going to hold on to it. So Saqib, his patience runs out. He goes for the big shot, finds the safe hands of the fielder, and with the score on 30, the 7th wicket goes down right at the end of that over from Campion. Sensational figures from him, 3 for 6. That over, just going for the 4, picks up his 3rd wicket. And LCC, at the end of that over, 5 wickets down. They are 30 for 7. Wow, 30 for 7. I'm saying that they may struggle to get to the 50. Here's the other wicket that goes down. There's the catch, nicely taken. Last match of the day, everybody, so do get involved. Guildford, well, the thing is, Guildford, look, let them enjoy their moment. I know that things haven't gone well for them, but, you know, when they came together before the start of this match, they got that huddle. I think the captain would have said, look, forget what's happened in the past. Let's enjoy ourselves here. And you know what? If we can get a win against LCC, it will be worth it. It will be the only win we get. We won't get into the quarterfinals. We're not going to make it, but it will be a win that will taste sweet against a team that gave us, well, let's just put it this way, a bit of a hiding when they played each other. That 226, remember, it didn't go well for them. So what a turnaround this would be for the books. As we will see it now. And Dinesh with the ball. Taha Mohammed has come out at number 9, the captain. Right, high in the air, catching practice. This guy's been so good in the air. Dil Howell does not put a foot wrong. And Taha, it's Taha. Adios to Taha Mohammed. He'll go for a first baller as well. A golden duck for him. And good catch held. Well done to Dinesh, who picks up the wicket. But once again, it's the cool and very safe hands there of Dil Howell, who'll hold on to the catch. He's just superb in those areas. And Guildford, we've said before, a young side that have had to endure playing 7 matches without a win. But you know what? They've got their tails up here now. And if there was one team that if they weren't going to get a single win, as they haven't, and they get the chance to get one, if there's one team that they would have wanted to get their revenge on, it probably would be LCC. And they've got them 8 down for 31. Bat on ball, wants the single. Get back there, says Aqib Mahmood. He doesn't want to go back on strike. It sounds like as Ikrami should have had a single. Should have been. You can't be turning down runs here now, guys. Can't be turning down runs. Mahmood is not even backing up. He's like a statue. And oh, that only just goes over the stumps. And this one is not going to plan at all for LCC. Dinesh wants another wicket. Close. That's well bowled, and it's just gets it over the outstretched hand there of the fielder. They will this occasion take the single. Almost gets to it. That's Satya. Haven't gone to him yet. I suppose you don't need to. suppose he's there. There's the backup if we need it. But the way things are going here at the moment, we can continue with what they've used so far and what they've done so far. Dinesh in again. And that's going to be played quite well, actually, there by, I think that's Mahmood. Just gets the bat on there, takes a single, and will get himself back on strike. Akib comes to the end of the over, so Guildford, not wholly are they looking to get a win, but payback will be so sweet, and they too, the way things are going here, no more just be a win, it will be taking all the points away from LCC. Now that will hurt LCC big time. Remember, we were talking about the standings, and I'll give you an update on those standings. Of course, we said that match between Creative and LCC was a pretty big one. That's hit pretty well. Good bit of fielding, comes a throw, could be in trouble. Oh, if he took this, it would have been out. Have a look, he is struggling, and he was not going to make it, but a bit of an awkward bounce there. They just couldn't take it. Good Harry. Bit of an inside edge. At the moment, they'll take whatever they can get. Yeah, we just look at those standings. So LCC, with the win against Creative, went second on net run rate behind Wimbledon. Creative are third. So Wimbledon and LCC on 14. Creative are third with 12. And all those, the top three, have played 5 matches. CFS, they're on 11. So this is good news for the likes of Creative and CFS, especially if there's no points taken here at all. Guildford, they know they can't get out of that bottom spot. Even if they were to take 4 points here, it would only take them to 9, still 2 points behind CFS. And of course, they are playing their last match. But this is all about pride. This is all about satisfaction. This is all about revenge. And, well, that Mahmood Akib practicing some scoop shots from his end. Well, I think, yeah, well, what's going on here now? We're noticing that the keeper has removed his pads. So no pads. Well, maybe the batter wants to put him on his arms, because that's where that hits him. That's going to be a leg bite. So you just saw there, when we did see there was a change of the keeper, and Ben Garrett, who was taking over the stumps, has taken his pads off. I know that Tyrone is having a chat here now. Well, that's a bit of a full toss. That's going to be, well, a welcome boundary. Probably have a look at the height on this as well. I think Tyrone's going to check the monitor. Looks a little bit high. Let's see. It is a slower delivery. Let's see. It's coming down. Probably okay. Yeah, you can see that. That's going to be about halfway down the banner. Good effort there from the fielder. Can't stop it. 4 runs. So Akib Mahmood trying to get them to some sort of score. This one's hit down the ground as well. That's going to be 1 bounce. 4 runs. 4 carreras. And, well, the fast bowler, Akib Mahmood, is probably thinking, well, if I can get some runs here, maybe if I can take us up to 80, I'll give myself something to bowl at least. And that over comes to an end. And score, well, we're just a little bit behind on that score. We'll get that updated pretty quickly. But I think the way that over ended, I'm guessing that that will take the score to 45. 45 off the 7 overs. Let's have a look at what's happening tomorrow. Now, of course, unfortunately, I won't be here to see out the day. We'll go back to that in a moment. Let's see where this one goes first. Fielder's out there and will take the catch. And Ikrami will go. And Mahmood is probably in a mood with Ikrami, saying, well, I told you, stay there with me. You didn't have to play that shot. And he kind of played it half-heartedly. You know, when you're thinking, I don't want to get out here, so I've got to be careful. Well, rather than give it everything, he puts it into the hands of the fielder. And that's the man with all the ones in action there. Gramy's got the Nelson on his back, and he finds the fielder with the 11 on his back. That's Harry. I'm sure that's Harry that's taken the catch there. So, well, yeah, it is. Harry takes the catch. He's got 11 on his back, and Gramy had the Nelson on his back. And that's the 9th wicket to go. And Zaki comes out at number 11. And he's going to hit it straight to the fielder. They are going to be all out for 45. The lowest score in this series so far. And well, how ironic, the team that have the highest score in this series so far, LCC, who scored 226 for nada against the same opposition, Guildford, have now been bowled out in the second match between the two for 45, bowled out with 17 balls to go. Would you believe it? And look at Aqib Mahmood basically saying, what are you guys all playing at? I just needed somebody to stay there with me. He's not impressed. 45 all out LCC. Guildford have got the perfect opportunity for payback. Revenge, they often say, is sweet. Let's take a look at the highlights of Guildford. They got into the huddle before the start. They knew exactly what they wanted, and it started with that quite an amazing catch to get rid of Muha from Finnegan. That really started it off. That set the scene. So not only would Muha go without scoring, well, it would be the same for Hamza Iqbal. He wanted a no ball. It wasn't. Come on, they say. And catch me if you can, because that over was 3 wickets for Ben Garrett and just the 4 runs. Well then, Ben Garrett had to take the pads because there was a ball that hit the side of Liam Hinchcliffe. Well, I say he had to take the pads. He did take them, but he soon took them off. As he said, I don't need the pads to be behind the stumps. And they were celebrating in style, lifting each other up and enjoying themselves. Wickets galore were falling. And it was, can you hear us now? Oh yeah, we heard you. We heard you and we saw you. We saw all of those celebrations. And there was a little bit of joy when we thought that maybe Aqib Mahmood was going to be able to perhaps get some sort of score on the board. But the problem was he was losing partners. The partners came and they went. They wouldn't play ball. They wouldn't do what they needed him to do. And this was one that got away. So I'm saying there that Mahmood, Aqib was saying, well, if somebody can stay here with me. But then Akrami decided to hoik out to Harry Piggott, who took the catch. And then it was a first baller there for Zaki. He would go for a golden. Satya took the catch. And Guildford, they've got themselves in an incredible position to get the victory here. And I think, look, it's probably fair to say that all the neutrals around the world are behind Guildford. Come on, Guildford. As I said before, they're too good a team to go through the series without a win. And, well, it looks like they're going to get the win in the last match that they play in in this tournament for them. We won't see them coming back in the quarterfinals. But, look, I did say that one thing that they would have wanted to do is to go out in style. And I think that's exactly what we're going to do. That scorecard is an absolute disaster. Aqib Mahmood scores coming in at number 8. The highest scorer with 22. There was 7 extras in there as well. And just checking if that was the second highest score, I believe it was. So 22 the highest, then extras. And they get bowled out here. On the bowling front, wickets, well, what a start it was from Ben Garrett. Takes 3 for 4 in the first over. 3 wickets also for Eddie Campion for just 6 runs. Then 2 there from James Mundy. There was a wicket there from Dinesh as well. And also 1 from Hugo South. So fantastic bowling performance. There's that scorecard. And it looks absolutely shambolic, doesn't it? And you can count the number of ducks on there. And it's a good day if you're a... Because, well, the ducks are looking pretty in that scorecard. So we're going to take a short break here now. And I reckon it will only be a short time that we're out there in the middle, because Guildford They'll want to knock these runs off pretty quickly, wouldn't they? And then they'll be celebrating in style, I can tell you that. So join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the gang here in Wimbledon when we return in about 10 minutes' time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello viewers and welcome back. Yeah, big shout out to, of course, all our partners. We, of course, value your support so much to 1xBet, HCL Software, Rado, and, of course, others to mention, to Grizzly Bear Sports, and Bizway Travel. Of course, Bizway will be looking after me tomorrow, hopefully, as I make my journey there to Croatia to team up with Phil G and to Local Lifestyles. Of course, those trophies will be on display and those medals, one of a kind, of course, on the European Cricket Network on Friday, when the champions of this European Cricket Series, England, Wimbledon, will be crowned. But for now, well, there's no silverware here at stake. It's about pride. And you know what? Sometimes in sport, you get moments like this. You're not going to win a trophy. You're not going to win a medal. But you're going to win some pride. You're going to get some satisfaction. And you're going to get some revenge. And that's what Guildford want here. Revenge. That's the saying, revenge is sweet. Now, a team that scored 226 runs against them only a few days ago. It was on the first day of Group B. And they were bowled out. Well, not bowled out. They were restricted to 155. A good reply, actually. But they went down and lost by 71 runs. Well, they've just bowled the same team out for 45 and now looking to get their win against them. There's the first in reply. It's going to be a full toss. That's on the pads here. And only just going to be a leg by. This is Bakhtiar Khan coming on to bowl. Not the bowler that I would have chosen when I've only got 45 runs on the board. You go with your best bowlers. I would have been giving the ball to somebody like Akib Mahmood and saying, right, buddy, charge in and bowl flat out and this time take some wickets. But Bakhtiar Khan's been given the opportunity and he's going to bowl another one down leg side this time to avoid the pad of the batter. And it's going to be wide down the leg side. So this is Suresh, who is out there with Satya. Full toss and gets it in the gap. I think Ali Raza not in too much of a hurry to try and dive and stop that. I think they've already accepted that this is going to be a big loss for them. This loss can hurt them. I think they know they're going to finish and reach the quarterfinals, but I think they had their heights set on finishing top, and especially when they got that win against Creative, and it was a good win against a good side, but the way that they've been battered here is going to hurt them. No matter what happens, it hurts you. When you lose like this, it hurts you. Of course, I'm talking like they've already lost the match, but I can't see Guildford messing this up. I really can't. Well, I'm liking it. Umpire says not out. Well, begging comes to mind. I don't think this was anywhere near. I think the ball does. You can see the ball comes back in and keeps going into the keeper. And it's no deflection there at all. Khan, Bakhtiar trying to make things happen. Chris Ward is saying, shall you start the car? Yes, please, Chris Ward. And well, maybe you can get our cars here a bit earlier. Let's go. Let's take the single. In comes the throw, and they will make it. And, well, nobody was looking from the LCC side, so that was when Suresh said, hey, look, if they're not looking, let's just take the single. All right, then, let's go. And Satya, he gets there. Good running from him. He actually puts his head down and just goes. Chandra Sakaran gets played out. Fielder comes in. Will do the fielding. They think about the second, but it won't be on there. It recovers well, does Finn. Funny game, isn't it, sport? It's a funny game. Things like this do happen. And I suppose the one thing that perhaps LCC will be thinking to himself, well, if it's going to happen, and that's going to be a wicket. It's well bowled. Just a lot of moving around from Suresh. Likes to move around in his crease to try and put the bowler off, but Bakhtiar Khan this time does go straight down the middle. And that's going to be the first wicket that goes down. Suresh will go for 5. The 4 deliveries that he faces, so well bowled. In the end there, Khan, he did stray with his line just a little bit, trying to get the ball in the right areas. Of course, there was a leg by, there was a wide in there as well, but we'll get a wicket. That happens right at the end of the over, so 8 for 1. I think it's more a question of when, really, as Eddie Campion now comes out. I suppose you can see here that Guildford, I did notice this from them before, that they're keen, knowing that they're not going to feature in quarterfinals, to give everybody a go, and that's why you'll see the batting and the bowling selection being done the way it is. 101 matches since the gunner ball, so the 100 came up, and now we're still motoring along. Well, I'm going to have to leave it to Tina and Vinny to get the golden ball. That's up in the air. It's going to get over the field and go for 4 runs. 4 carreras. And Satya Chandrasekaran, he has been good, and been delighted to see some of his performances. He's a good player. And also, look, I'm going to say, I've been very happy once again. I've said this about a number of teams, to see the youngsters of Guildford out there and showing their talents. That's another really good shot. And gets his in the gap. Lovely jubbly. Kinna Sona. Joka Lagya. Feeling it's cautious to Chunky Kitty, but can't get there, can't stop it. Another one that goes all the way, all along the deck this time. It's the nice, well, I often say silky smooth, like the Microlino. And our mobility partner as it gets to 4. Dolan again. That's hit hard to the fielder. No run. Well fielded as well, actually, there. takes it on the spin. That's Akib Mahmood. That's well struck. 4 runs. Nobody on the boundary. This is going to take a while to get. It goes a long way. And of course we are in England. And of course the first Glastonbury Festival ticket cost only £1. And when you did go, you got a free milk with it as well from the farm. Today it is one of the biggest festivals in the world, the Glastonbury. And talking about music, Queen's Live Aid performance in 1985 at Wembley Stadium is often considered the greatest live performance in rock history. Of course, all of those things happened here in England, which is where we are at the moment. Goes for it again, and well, it's time to talk a little bit more about where we are, as that also will once again take a bit of time to come back. And of course, there's always talk about where cricket started, and they always say that England was the birthplace of cricket, and many will say that cricket was born in a sheep field. Cricket was likely invented by shepherds in Sussex, who used their crooks as bats and the sheep pens as wickets in the 13th century. I can picture that, actually. And maybe that's where eventually the phrase cow corner came from as well. And England did invent over a dozen major sports, it's said to be. It includes things like football or soccer, if you like, rugby, cricket, boxing, tennis, squash, badminton, table tennis, and more. It's going to get away as well. Chases on. Fielder may get there, and it can't. That's going to be, I think it's going to be 4 runs. I'm pretty sure that the foot was on the rope when he gets a hand to this. Let's have a look here. So there's a hard chase by the fielder just there. There's the guilty foot. Just at that time, I think the foot also is on the rope at the same time. कोशिश तो चंगी की थी अपने हमजा इकबाल ने ऊपर चौका लग गया 4 more. Well on the way now. 2 overs complete. 28 for 1. And that open over from Donan does go magical. 20 comes from it. 4 points. It won't change where they finish, but they'll certainly have something to celebrate tonight. Will Guildford, and of course all their supporters, and all of the neutrals. And John Gray is saying it would be a nice way for Guildford to bow out with 4 points. You're right, John. And all the neutrals will be saying the same. And Crew also saying the same there. They're a team that's not a lot not to like about them. You know, they've really tried hard. They have had some issues with some availability. And the young players have stepped up when they've had to. And especially today, you know, 3 matches today without some of their regular players and their normal captain. Ollie Burt's also not here. And they've done really well. Almost started with a win this morning when they put 146 on the board, but unfortunately for them, CFS got there with 2 balls to go. It's going to be, well, let's see, is this going to be a wide or no ball? Does it actually catch any of the pitch? So look at it here again, and I think just catches the pitch. So will be, I think, wide will be has been signalled. And the batter's also run through, so 2 wides. It's going to be 4 runs. There's nobody there. He's not even really bothering to change the field, are they? You've got a left-hander. And when a left-hander comes to bat, you think you'd make a change in the field. You put somebody on the leg side, but they don't. I think that just tells you the story here. I think whereas Guildford, they'll probably want to stay out there as long as they can and enjoy this moment. I think LCC just want to get this out of the way, and I did start by saying it's one. If you're going to go down, you go down now, because you don't want to be losing matches when it comes to the quarter-final stage. Of course, they've still got some cricket to play. Well, that's that short delivery. It's the genuine bouncer now. How high is this? Is it over the head? Let's have a look at this. This was a lethal delivery. That's got to be a wide, isn't it? I think if the batting is standing up right there, I think that's still over his head. Yeah, it is. That's a correct call. As Ali Raza decided to bang one in, and not the cleverest of bowling and thinking when you got your wicketkeeper standing up. Now it's a slow ball that's smashed. And where's this one going? Well, somewhere near the side screen. Mullered away. And the slow ball gets thumped. Here it is again. And it goes wide to the left of me. I completely lost that one. The batter didn't. So almost there now. And 4 runs will finish it. And you know what that taste is, folks? Swad aa gaya. The taste of revenge. And that will be it. It's done and dusted. And Guildford, in their very last match, will get a victory. And they do the run chase in a pretty rapid time as well, after bowling out LCC in just 7.2. And there were 16 balls left in the innings. They've knocked these off. And how about that? They didn't need much time. They only needed 16 balls to finish it. So great way to finish for Guildford. And it's an opportunity for them now to say, okay, now we're even. You smashed us with 226. You beat us by 71 runs. And now it's our turn to get our revenge. So LCC, after getting a good win against Creative Sport, and they'll go down here themselves. Remember, the day for them started with a win against CFS. They also then would be victorious against Creative Sport. But against Guildford, Guildford have the last say. And they will bow out in style. They really will. It's a moment they'll enjoy. They've had to endure some disappointing days, some disappointing results. They've come close. Sometimes they haven't had the rub of the green. But as you can see there, we won't see them again. Not in the matches that are played here tomorrow. And we won't see them also the following day when it comes to the quarterfinals. But they have bowed out in style. Tomorrow, Wimbledon do return. Big day for them. The leaders of the pack at the moment, but on net run rate. And the thing is, it's a good result for them because it means that LCC don't pick up a point there and had the chance to go clear, but they won't. Wimbledon take on LCC first match on the morning. That is going to be a huge encounter. Let's see how LCC pick themselves up, and they're going to have to play not just that one, but also Creative Sport. So it's going to be a big morning for them tomorrow. We'll have a look at those fixtures a little bit later on. Well, there was a little bit of joy as a wicket was taken there by, well, the surprise choice of opening bowler, Bakhtiar Khan. But that was the only joy that they would get, because then after that, it was Guildford that just rounded things off in style. 21 scored there from Satya. He was being good. And Eddie Campion probably will get perhaps the player of the match with his 17 of just 4 deliveries, 2 sixes and 1 4. And that's to add to his 3 for 6 when they skittled out LCC. Well, that was a very short match. And in fact, I suppose when you put it all together, it just lasted 1 innings, didn't it? Around about 10 overs. As we have a look at the confirmation there. So Guildford, well done to them. And I think all the neutrals, as I've said before, around the world will be happy that they don't go back to Guildford without getting a win under their belt. They had to wait to the very last match to do it. And on the bowling front, well, not really too much to look at. I suppose Bakhtiar Khan, he was a surprise choice to bowl the first over, but he does take a wicket. Only went for 7, but then it was 2 lots of 20. Ali Raza going for 20, and Finn Dolan also going for 20, which means that it's a comfortable victory there for Guildford. Well done to them in their last match. And well, I suppose it's time for us to wrap things up here as well. And I was left to my own devices for the afternoon with Vinny Sandhu and also Tina Goff going to watch Faulty Towers. I hope they're going to enjoy that and tell us all about it when they return here tomorrow, because of course, well, while they'll be talking to you, I'll be bizzed away to Croatia, where I'll team up with Phil G for the start of the T20 internationals there between Croatia and Cyprus. So you'll have the opportunity not just to watch some of the action here in Wimbledon, but tune in to what's happening there in Croatia as well. Let's take a little look at what is happening here tomorrow. We had a sneak preview earlier, of course, a big start, of course, for LCC. It's going to really be a good test of character to see how they come back tomorrow. I'm expecting that Usman Ghani and also Ismail will be in the side there. So we'll see Wimbledon in action, 3 matches they'll play. Creative Sports now, they'll see that result as an opportunity for them to bounce back. So that match number 37 is going to be pretty crucial. That could be deciding who finishes top or who finishes second. That's really a crucial match. CFS will be hoping that results go their way, and if they have a good day, they could also still make that all-important top 2 finish. So plenty of movement expected tomorrow in that group. And so do join Tina Goff and Vinny Sandu for the action tomorrow. But of course, it's time for us to wrap things up here. And of course, I can't go without thanking Vinny Sandu. It's great to have an extra day of action with him. Wasn't expecting that. And also Tina, though she is a little bit poorly with the vocal cords, hopefully they will sort themselves out for tomorrow. It was nice to see Tina here at the ground as well on what's been quite a crazy day, hasn't it? I mean, the last innings, during that last match, there were all sorts of things happening, wasn't there? Match number 33, we saw the wind and the weather get involved. And then in this final match, well, it's a low-scoring match, a team that has the highest score in this tournament of 226 has just been skittled out for under 50. That's the way things go sometimes on the network. But I want to say a big thank you to everybody here at the ground. Look, a personal thank you from me as well, because it is my last day, and I just want to say to everybody here at Rains Park, you know, you've been absolutely fantastic. I thoroughly enjoyed my time here, not just watching the cricket that's been played during this European Cricket Series, but of course just the way that you've looked after myself and everybody here at the ground. It's been a pleasure to see the youngsters in action. You can really see just why cricket in this part of England is on the up. Is because of all the work that gets done behind the scenes by all of those coaches and the mentors for the juniors. So I've enjoyed my stay here. It was great to also go to the Wimbledon Cricket Club on Saturday and mingle with some of the, not just some of the players, but some of the spectators there as well. So thank you very much. It's been absolutely fantastic. Well done to the umpires here today. We saw some new umpires there, had a good day as well. I think the communication between the umpires and also two circles has been absolutely fantastic. Tyrone Peters, and it was good to have Tyrone, of course, in the commentary setup as well, doing a little bit of commentary. Yes, he and Vinny Sandu swap roles for a little while. So yeah, well done to the umpires, well done to the Blue crew and everybody involved that helped to put our houses back together again after the wind came along and blew them away. And of course, I've got to say big shout out to Two Circles as well, because not just their work on the production side, but getting things fixed up again was absolutely sensational. And of course, I cannot go without thanking our viewers around the world, wherever you've been tuning in from. Of course, to the Spanner squad that's been here at the ground, and thank you for your support, and also to all of you wherever you've been watching from around the world. It's been absolutely fantastic. So it's time to play the music. I'm going to hear it playing in the background. It's time to thank you all for my lovely stay here in England. Catch me in Croatia with Phil G. But remember that Vinny Sandu and Tina will be talking you through 5 matches here tomorrow here in Wimbledon. So look after yourself. Be good, be kind, be safe, be happy. Shukriya. Thank you for watching. And, well, see you in a couple of days' time in Croatia. Adios, everybody.
My my body back and forth. Move 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 my body. Move my body and forth. Move my body back 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 and forth. Move my body. Move my body back and forth. 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 Move my body. Move my body back and forth. Move my body back and forth. Move my body